Okay. That makes it 5-3. Shane, first game of the set, in a race to 4. He's gonna.
What's the score?
5-3. Got Chip Compton on the other table. Came in from back east. Sky Woodward's here. All in one pocket match. Francisco Bustamante. Tony Chohan. That was a nice shot. Okay, Billy's got 3 balls of bank in his pocket if he gets left down at this end of the table. And it doesn't look like those 3 balls on Shane's side go, so he could get a free bank if he's left down at this end. Now, it's like only the 1 banks. But it looks kind of tight. Shane going to try a 2-railer. He's got a little space between the 6 and that pocket. Oh, he went the other way. Beauty. That's a nice shot. Perfect ball speed. Got him over a ball. Guess he's got to try to take this out. I don't think he's going to try to give it to him. He can't sell out too much if he messes it up. Good shot. So it's 5-3. Shane Van Boning. Good shot. Didn't have much room to work with on that. That was very nice. Okay, he took away any bank Billy might have. Left him jacked up, and probably wants to figure out some way to get this one ball out of there. As he crosses over the ball on the spot. Very good. The stage of the game is just getting out of trouble or putting the other guy in trouble and surviving. Missed a kick on that 10. See if Billy can do something here. That's 5-2 now. Billy just lost the ball. Okay, here he goes. Mr. Bankenstein. So we're back to 5-3. Billy with a potential couple of balls he can get here, banking this one ball. Making the ball on the spot. Uh-oh. Best bank pool player in the world even messes up. There's some hope for us, guys. So we got 5-3.
Okay, guys. Sorry for any interruptions that you may have encountered. But if anyone knows about computers, you'll understand what a kernel panic is. And you know, in this day and age, we rely on computers, don't we? For all this
stuff.
For all this.
We got some good benefits here, though, brother.
Yeah, that's
Even
true.
though it's going out of whack every once in a while, we're watching the best players in the world. It's worth it. Little glitch here and there.
Yeah, this is really a treat. So let's.
West Coast Derby City, baby. That's what you're watching.
West Coast swing.
Swing. Same old
We're not
thing.
Derby City, sir. But that is on my bucket list.
So you're going to 2-rail to 6. Looks like he might have a kiss if he tries to bank this 6. Might just cross over the. Got the one ball on the end rail.
Yeah. It's a 5 ball. Okay, let's assume we're going to be nice and stable, and let's announce that you can now share and let everyone know we're watching Shane and Billy.
Score being 5-3. Shane's favor and a race to 4. First match being streamed.
This is the
one pocket this weekend.
first match of the one pocket.
Can start off any better. What a bank. Wow, looks like those three balls by the side are lined up in his pocket too. Billy's got to deal with something here. He's got to come up with the royal flush. Or just take a little out at a time. He could fire at this 5-ball, draw his ball, and try to leave the cue ball on the end rail with the bank. I don't know if he wants to roll into all those balls. 2 balls over there. Oh, good shot. Looks like those 3 balls are lined up in Shane's hole on the side. Pretty darn close. Maybe he can roll into him with the cue ball. Good bank. That gives Billy 5 balls to Shane 6.
The new scoreboard's 8 megabytes.
Very good ball speed. He didn't want to leave him with the bank. I don't know if Shane will go. He's not even looking at the combo on the other side of the table. Maybe it doesn't go. There you go. Give him something to think about.
Mm.
6-5, Shane's favor.
So what's the score? Because I'm sitting here.
I got a 6-5 Shane. Billy made 2 balls in 1 shot, 1 in Shane's pocket and 1 in his. We'll see here.
Well, sorry guys, I'm not paying much attention to what's going on in the action because I'm adjusting the scoreboard and making some changes to our graphics. So I'll be right back with you guys. Apologize for the delay.
Nice 2-rail shot. He leaves him a shot though.
So game 1, no, I hear racking. So
He doesn't have to follow this down. He can just stop right there and then knock out the 10. He's got a free shot at this. There you go. That's 6. Attaboy. Wow, look how long Shane's cue is. Wow. It's 7-5 Billy Thorpe.
Okay, hopefully that's it for the rocky start in my day. Woo! So, full attention on the game now. How is everybody doing? Nice kick away.
Left him a little bit of a bank here.
I think you're right. I think you wanted to hit that thinner and bring the cue ball up higher.
In that corner pocket down there.
Oh, Shane banked that a little short. You know, it's going to take a minute. These guys are still getting used to the rails and the, you know, playing atmosphere, the conditions and stuff. I haven't had a chance to really look at this match because I've been, you know, pulling strings behind the scenes. So, have you seen any particularly good shots or?
It's just like kind of a standard one pocket game right here. Nothing phenomenal. Does he bank this?
Yeah.
There's no kiss here.
Yeah, no, you banked this.
Or
Outside, no.
Oh,
He's just trying to get it toward his hole.
Yeah, there you go. Wow.
I find that.
That looked like it was bankable.
Even with outside English, it's very bankable. Maybe he knows something I don't, but. So the race is to 4 games, guys. Just to familiarize you with this scoreboard we have. It's a ball count on the left. That's the first score, and the game count is on the right, highlighted with the gray background. So it's game count 0-0 in a race to 4. And this is Daniel Bush. I'm sitting with Kenny Crenshaw. He's out of Santa Cruz. He's a one pocket enthusiast, and I know, I happen to know, I've heard from some people that he's also a pretty talented player. He'll probably tell you he's too old now for all that.
How'd you know?
Huh?
That's right.
Yeah. But I think some things get better with age. I'm sure there are a few things that you can do that can astound us. Oh, this is interesting. It seemed like Billy opened everything up when he only needs one ball. You'd think he would try to contain all of that, you know.
Yeah, he's got his pick of the litter.
Now, I mean, maybe he's tempting him, trapping him, you know.
Oh. Missed that ball by a diamond. I thought I was the only person that ever did that.
Which Which ball do you
I
like?
think the one on the left, I mean, if you go for the 13, you're going to maybe give up something underneath that 10 ball.
I don't like going for the 11 because if you miss the 11, you might bump the 13 and give Billy a shot.
I think he's all right
13.
on that. I think if he hits the 13, he's going to have the problem. The 13 is the one in the middle, right? The 11 is the one on the left?
Yes.
Okay. See what he does.
Yeah, the 13's over by the Tiger logo, and the 11, I mean the other way around. The 11 is by Tiger, and 13's by West State Billiards there.
Oh,
double kiss, boy. Oh, he'll be all right.
He kind of jumped up on that one.
Okay, so Billy's going to bank this 10 ball back. You can see he's kind of, winding up a little like a baseball player.
What a shot.
That's all pocket. Wow, not quite all pocket, but enough of the pocket for him to win the first game. So 1-0. Billy Thorpe raced to 4, and POV Pool and California Billiards would like to welcome Billy Thorpe to California. Sponsored by Molinari. Uses a Molinari cue, Molinari glove.
He does?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Good.
Molinari. Even his cue is a Molinari.
Does Molinari make tips?
I'm not sure.
I've never heard of any.
Not sure.
So that's impressive. Billy hung in the whole match. It was a long game. Just shows that the level he's playing at. Can't doubt that at all.
Well, you get the feeling he really loves this game. But, and I'm sure there are many out there across the country still scratching their heads, wondering how a 20-year-old player like this could be so good at the game of one pocket.
Well, we'll see what he does here. He's got to come up with something.
I believe also coming up after this match on the feature table, we're going to have Skylar Woodward versus Jason Shaw.
Jason Shaw playing one pocket. That'll be great.
Yeah, well, I've seen him play a lot of one pocket. He streams it sometimes, his little $100 a game action matches.
Wow, what happened?
Holy moly.
Did he make 2 in his pocket?
Did I just see that? Yeah, 2 balls. That's brutal for Shane.
Still in a little bit of trouble. Would you rather have his 2 balls and be shooting right now or have Shane's pocket?
I'd be happy to beat Billy right now.
He's going to cross that 1 ball and go underneath all those balls?
No, yeah, he'll go underneath the balls.
There you go.
Bump the 9 up table.
Nobody likes this.
Yeah, he did that really well to move the 9 a little bit higher.
Yeah.
He kind of made the 9 funny with the 10 ball too.
Those 2 balls on the rail did in his pocket?
Yeah, no, they're not. He made them funny. That's exactly what I was just explaining. So Shane will open them up, but that's kind of a bad cue ball. He needs to get up there to the rail. So
can he hit that ball against the rail and move everything over to his side? Or that kiss will go in his pocket? Kissing that. Oh yeah, you can't do it. That's a better view over there.
Oh, he snicked off the 5 ball, and that's how he ended up hitting the 9 ball wrong. So, okay, let's see. Shane should string a few pearls here. So that's now just 1-0. Billy spots up a ball. And it's time to go picking in the orchard now, isn't it?
That's it.
Yeah, Billy just snicked off that 5 ball. And this is where this is one place you don't want to be with Shane, giving him ball in hand with an open table like this. You know, so definitely an opportunity to run out the whole rack here. He might break this out now with the 10 on the rail and just come into it like a straight pool rack. Doesn't have to hit it too hard. Just hit it enough to open a few things up.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, that worked as well.
And he's got to get up there where he put his cue stick by that side pocket between the side and the 11 or the 2 and just work his way down.
Yeah, that'll be the next shot. Doesn't want to get on the wrong side of anything. He should be out now.
Looks like Shane needs 4 more. There's 1. That's
Okay.
2.
This and 1 more. It'll be his out ball.
2 more.
He decided to go forward. And he is out. One game apiece. Shane Van Boning, sponsored by Q-Tech. And he's also recently sponsored by the USAPL, USA Pool League. Picked up a new sponsor last year, or at least beginning of this year. So I wasn't able to attend the players meeting. Did you is there a re-rack if they make a ball on the break?
Yeah, they re-rack.
They re-rack, okay.
So if Billy makes a ball on the break, they re-rack.
Okay. Yeah, for those just joining us, this is the first race of the West Coast Swing 5,000 added 1 pocket event, which is actually 6,000 added. They added another 1,000 this morning. That's pretty nice, huh?
From your Q raffle. Did you generate some money from your Q raffle?
No, we didn't.
Good.
We're still.
I'm the only guy that bought tickets.
We're still raffling. We're still raffling, but
don't you dare go out there and raffle anymore.
We're still giving. Come on in and get a raffle ticket. Kenny won't advertise that.
So what are you getting? 5 for? How many for $20?
5 tickets.
5 for 20. Yeah.
Okay, I'm starting to wind down now. I was a little stressed out earlier. So I'm starting to feel a little better. Hope you guys are all enjoying this world-class upstairs pool that we're upstairs 1 pocket that we're showing you here.
You can kick at that 4 ball, but he doesn't want to leave my bank on the 9. Well, that'll work.
Ease up. It actually helps the music situation for some reason. That actually helps with that.
We got a couple of balls on his side and blocked Shane from removing them.
You need anything, sir?
No, sir, I'm good. Thank you. It's like Billy can bank the 2, but he's got to draw the ball back so he doesn't move anything over to Shane's side. Not doing it. It's very nice. Nothing Shane can't get out of. Yeah. Now he's got 2 balls that go in his pocket, just block him from knocking him out of the way. You do it. Shane's got a bank this ball. So he's got to draw the cue ball back down to the end rail. he's thinking of sliding the cue ball over above the 9 ball, so he'll have another shot. If it goes too far, he might leave him a shot. Suppose he's going to draw it back, just whack it, not leave him a bank. There you go. Nope. Looks like I left him a 2-railer on that 6. All he's got to do is draw back about 5 or 6 inches and you won't leave him a shot. Scores a game apiece. Shane Mamboni versus Billy Thorpe. Race to 4. West Coast Swing 1 Pocket, California Billiards. I think we've got 64 players, so you'll be seeing some good 1 Pocket for 2 days. Billy going to put him back in the stack. Looks good. I don't know if he left him a bank. Nope. Might have left him a bank. More balls on Shane's side than he did on his own. Doesn't look like many of them are lined up into Shane's pocket, but they're on his half of the table. Billy's got about 7 balls to go in his hole. Shane's got a bank on the 13, but slim pick and it's probably just gonna hit that 6 ball, flush something over to his side. Okay. Banking this 13. Wow, that's a nice shot. Okay. So I think it's 1-0 Billy Thorpe. He banked that one ball down to his pocket. Looks like a scratch there for Shane. He's putting the coin up. It's not very nice. He's got to deal with that ball in front of Billy's pocket. He's just going to follow the cue ball down to this end rail, across the one. Come on down. Gives Billy 2. Shane's -1. Flushed him out. I say 5 -1. Yeah. Wow. Oh, no.
Oh, ball count 5-0, huh?
-1. Shane has -1 again.
-1
He
now.
got out of debt, but he's going back in debt.
Oh, okay. So -1. Oh, I tell you, so much to do at these events. Yeah, Shane's on this side. Nice kick.
Protecting his 13 ball.
Yeah, there's that 13 down by Billy's hole, huh? So I think Shane's going to try to pull. He's got to watch out that if he. Okay, so he wants to hit the 6.
Leave him behind those two balls.
Leave him behind those two, but if he snicks the 8 wrong. Yeah, okay. The speed was important there because you hit that 8 any harder and it's going towards Billy's hole.
Where this ball goes. It's not going his hole.
Does it now?
So you're going to put him back behind that other ball and just roll it down there?
He tried to combinate it.
How about a combo?
Wow, what a beautiful combo. Beautiful combo. 6 to -1. I'd like to say hello to my friend Frank Almanza, Frank the Barber, who he was going to come up here and play this event, but I don't know, he changed his mind at the last minute, and
no mas.
We miss you. So it's 2-1 now. Billy in the lead, and it's going to be Shane's break. Anyway, I told your wife, Frank, that I want in on your ring game. Frank's going to have a ring game, Frank the Barber's ring game, on the 16th of September at Shooters in Riverside. So it's a $30 buy-in, $200 added, and they're even raffling an Ariel Q.
Wow.
Ariel Carmelli And Ariel Carmelli at Carmelli Cues. He's one of our sponsors for the West Coast Swing. So, looking forward to a little ring game action. I think it's not so little. It's like open to 64 players or 54. I can't remember.
How does that work?
You play a ring game on like 8 tables, groups of 8 or groups of 9, and then two players from each table. Will qualify for the final 2 tables, and then it goes down to 1 table, and so on and so forth.
Okay. Wow, that's interesting. Never heard of that.
Oh yeah, it's Frank the Barber's ring game. Would you prefer a handheld mic?
Yeah, I can hear you fine. This is no good doing this?
Maybe. I don't know.
Just kind of cross over this ball and lean behind those 2 balls on the left.
Yeah. Ooh. That was
Okay, Billy doesn't have much that goes in his hole, but Shane's got something he's got to get out of here.
He's eyeballing that 15. I think he can twist it. Yeah, he can see enough of this ball to bank straight at it, and this could be costly. It could cost him like 4 or 5 balls. That looks like it's going nice right in the hole, sir.
Oh man, did that roll
out? It rolled out.
Welcome to California.
Ernesto, where are you? Shucks.
So Billy's got to deal with this.
Is Ernesto and Oscar here? I didn't see them yet.
Oscar is.
Oscar is, okay. Well, so that's a life. Well,
oh, he almost got out of it. Okay, here's Shane's chance to get back in the running. Got to get up above that 14 in that other ball.
Yeah. You know, it's a shame. These guys are really, really good friends, and they came here together. They drew each other in the first round. How do you like that action?
Local player Bryce Avila's in this. He's starting to play really good.
Yeah, it's good to see him play. Yeah. You know, he took like 2-3 years off the game, didn't he?
Yeah, he looks happier than he was before.
Came back a couple years ago, and now he's matching up with the big boys. He's playing good. Bryce Avila. We have a. Huh.
So Shane's obviously got to make these 2 balls on it, but he's got to get over on Billy's side of the table so he can start shooting some of those balls in his pocket. I don't think he wants to settle for just 2 here. But when he goes over there, doesn't look like anything goes but that 1 ball.
Yeah, seems like that stack kind of seems like the balls are all arranged to Billy's pocket. So let's see how Shane attacks this. He's also, you see the 5 ball? That's kind of poking out above the stack. I guess if he wanted to, remove the 1 ball, or that's actually the 9 ball. Remove the 9 and then somehow get a bank on that 5. But I don't think he's going to do that. Yeah, ooh, he might. Look at that. That's a thing of beauty.
Got through that hole. Welcome to with the game of 1 pocket.
Yeah, didn't work out though.
I think he can move that play kind of half-ass that combination and just leave him kind of on that rail by the side pocket. Let's get that ball over by his hole. There's something in the racking over there. Didn't want to leave my bank on that 5 ball. Just got to leave the cue ball farther down the table so it doesn't leave my bank on the 5. Ooh, it goes. How about that? Wow, good shot. Oh, baby.
He's on 4. He has 4.
Wow, don't see Shane miss those too often.
Can you edit this, please? July 5th through 9th.
Wow. What's the score right now?
It's, so far as I know, it's 4-0. 4-1.
Billy's got 4? Or Shane does?
Shane's got 4. Billy's got 1. What's he doing here? Is this... he tried to take it out, but... You know, sometimes it's just better to go ahead and try to make that ball that's jawed in the pocket. Now Shane's 99% to go out.
Ooh.
Shane's a ball-making machine, I tell you.
Got a 2-2 match here, huh, brother?
Yeah, it's now it's just a race to 2. And if you're all just joining us, this is a 3-day tournament. It's the 5,000 added 1 pocket at California Billiards, the West Coast Swing. And this is part 1 of the West Coast Challenge. Yesterday we had an awesome event, the West Coast Swing Pro 10-ball challenge. And we saw an awesome final between Jason Shaw and Dennis Orcollo. Race to 13. And congratulations again to Jason Shaw, who, I'm sorry, not Dennis Orcollo, it was Alex Pagulayan.
Yeah, went down to case game.
Yeah, went down to case game, and Alex had a 6-2 lead on on Jason yesterday.
Yeah.
And by the way, there was an additional $1,000 added to this tournament today because we filled the field to 64 players. Pleasant surprise from Chris Swart, owner of California Billiards.
Well, this has to be one of the most important shots of the game when you're playing one pocket. Getting out of this, turning it around,
turning
surviving.
Around the rack. Yeah, no, survive.
Any of the above.
Well, yeah, the first few shots in a one pocket rack will dictate, will usually dictate who's the table's in favor of. So I don't really know what he's got here. He doesn't have much. He's got to try to prevent him from making Billy from having a shot at that 1 ball or 5 ball.
Oh.
Oh, the 5 is replaced by the 6. So this could also be worth a few balls. I see the 7 ball as well. But
wow, he's settling for this. Okay.
Well,
you gotta hammer it, man. This is a break shot. He can get between the 11 and that other ball and maybe get safe.
if he comes across that 3, he'll come across the 3. He'll knock the 3 away.
He can get between the hole there. He might be all right.
He's got to make the 7.
Yeah, he's
so
good.
He came across the 3, and we already saw Billy play a great combo earlier today. That long shot combo. See if he can do this again. This will be 8-15 combo, and then maybe the 3 ball next. Oh, it goes right in.
Wiggled it
Amazing.
He's going to get some balls here.
He used the whole pocket there, didn't he? Kenny.
Yes, sir.
I really think I need weight from these guys. How about you?
I'm retired.
You're retired. Okay.
Uh-oh. You can still see his balls, man.
No, he's
on a roll. The kid's on a roll.
He's capable of running out here.
Yep.
I think he's on a run of 4. And it'll be Billy's break next.
So Billy's on a run of 4. Whoa. That's 5. You got 6. You can roll into those 2 stripes and still get up on by the 9. So he's got 6. Can he bank that 10 ball? As well as he banks, is he leaving anything up here? He's just going to bide his time. He's got 6 balls. Not much goes in Shane's hole.
Yeah, well,
except that one on the rail.
Yeah,
and that's going to go bye-bye.
You're up 6 balls now, so you know it's time to start thinking about maybe taking balls up table, and this is what he's preparing for. I'm surprised Billy didn't try harder to get kind of freeze the cue ball to the rail there, but it's so important to do that, especially when you're playing guys this caliber, because you give them any control over the cue ball. I mean, there's 2 reasons why that's important. First is you just need to mentally try to break your opponent down, and if you're always leaving them on the rail, and it can get a little frustrating. But secondly, you just don't want to allow them any control of the cue ball. So I don't know if it's just an oversight on Billy's part, or if it's just some sort of like a ruse or a trap. But
it's like he's got to get the 11 on his side and leave him behind those 2 balls. Don't open anything up for him. Leave that ball on the side. Screws up his bank. Just wait. Is he thinking about banking the 5?
Well, the 5.
You don't want to leave him a bank.
Yeah,
because you only get 1 ball, right?
Yeah, you only get 1 ball, but then you don't protect it either. See, there's nothing really there to protect it with. There's nothing to hide behind. So if you just leave that 5, if he happens to bank it too high or too low, he might leave Billy with a return on that 5 ball. So Shane's just
He said, I'm going to leave you downstream, son.
Yeah,
long shot.
Yeah.
He's going, well, thank you very much.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
Oh. It's like he just stopped right there and banked that ball below the 9 and the 13, doesn't it?
Is he banking at this? He
That's
might
his,
hit this 5 ball.
Oh, that's his pocket over there. I'm getting whacked. That's a good shot.
I tell you what, I like that cue ball.
I got me. Wow.
Now begs the question, will Shane just try to cut this ball in the corner?
What else can he do? Leave him down, hit the other end on the rail.
Well, like Willie Mosconi says, there's always a shot, But yeah, as far as me finding it.
Is he going to hammer and go 3 rails? I don't think so.
Sometimes you don't have any options. You've got to go.
At least leave it hanging in your hole. Unless you do that. Oh,
or just put it in the hole.
Seen Dennis Orcollo
that was
do
a
that.
tasty little shot.
Yeah, that's great.
Look at the cue ball,
That's why
too.
he's Shane Van Boney.
So 6-1.
Wow, that was a great shot.
Oh, yeah. I don't mind snacking on those for breakfast.
No. That's like a highlight shot. I think of this whole match, that's
so far one of the best.
We've seen.
Outside of that combo that Billy played earlier, 6-2. So the 2 balls already available. And, he would play the 2 balls so that he can break out that cluster of 3 balls. 6-3.
Got a little angle. Doesn't look like. Doesn't look like they're.
So I tell you what, I don't mind for this shot is to actually make this ball hard, come across the 9 and the 12, and send the 12 into Billy's rail, but send the 12 back toward Shane's pocket. So let's see how he hits it. That's kind of how I would, because I don't think he's going to carom the 12 too close to Billy's hole. He'll carom it from the side or billiard it.
If he hits the 12 first and then hits that 9 ball, will the cue ball go towards the corner pocket?
So, but he might do it soft and just try to pull the 1 ball down. No, he did make the 12. So that'll be 7 to 3 or 4. 7 to 4. And, he put force follow on that. I wouldn't have expected him to shoot it like that. What do you think, Kenny?
Can he cross this without getting a kiss?
Yeah, I was going to say, do you think this cross is on?
He could just stroke it, bank it and draw the cue ball and just hit it with speed where it's not going to be laying down there.
I think he can cross this, but I think what's got to be careful of is coming across the bottom of that 13 and scratching in his own hole. He used a lot of inside.
He's going forward.
A little draw and a little stun. Oh, he's doing it. Okay, he's coming up.
Beauty. Oh, wow.
Oh, that he banked that all right. He banked that all right. Oof. Shane's upset. Well, this is active now. I have the power off. I turned it off last night. So now this is active.
Can you bank this? Yeah. Good shot. Uh-oh. Didn't come down.
So Billy playing for one again. You know, I don't like that 4-ball there. If I'm Shane, I don't like that 4-ball there. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Uh-oh.
That's going to be a foul. I just roll this forward and come behind the 4. Right? I like that shot.
Yeah.
You know, just don't make the 4. Yeah. And, you know, yes, hit a rail, of course. So it's now 7-3 because Shane scratched. So now Billy did it for him, which is what you want him to do. You know, get that ball out. Now he can 3-rail the 4, and he can also 2-rail kick the 9-ball.
And go rail first?
Yeah, but I like this 3-railer, you know. And you
Yeah.
maybe put a little force
Sticks
follow.
right there.
Put a little force follow on it. You stick
Yeah.
over those
He's
balls,
not doing it.
and
Yeah. He's got a good lead. He's not going to take a chance, I guess.
well, no, it's
right.
Billy's lead.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
You need every chance you can get at this point. I don't know what he's doing here. Oh, that's sold out. Billy he should cue pretty comfortably here. Okay, hold on, I'm confused. Oh, I'm sorry. Shane's not got the pocket that I think he has. Okay, that's my fault. Okay, I apologize, guys. I thought Shane had Billy's pocket, so. Now it's making sense why they're shooting this way. So, you know, I stepped away for a minute. I forgot which pocket. So Shane's got the bottom left pocket. Open shot.
Oh, he stuck that pretty good. That's a good shot. Lima bank.
No, he's just coming down table. Uh-oh. No, he's all right. That's always, you know, kind of a letdown when you just go to play an easy safe and drop right in the hole.
Can he cross this? Looks like he might. It's off the rail though. No, no chances.
Well, we have ourselves the first wedge of this year's 2017 West Coast Swing One Pocket. Sorry? No, and the front page. We're in for a, could be a, I mean, it's one ball for Billy, you know, so. Wow. That was, didn't even take much time on that shot, and he almost made it.
Yeah.
That was a great kick. Oh, that was a nice takeout. And look, he's, when you guys do a takeout like that, that's kind of what you want to do. Is you want to leave a cue ball diagonal with the opposite pocket. That's a perfect safety. It kind of takes away a lot of options for your opponent. And you know, when you see these safety battles over the next few days, you're going to see a lot of that. If the game's played right, this is what you're going to see: is a lot of those diagonal, you know, sort of shots. Shane, you think Shane wants to make a ball at least and get a ball on the spot?
Not if he.
Or do you think?
I mean, it favors him if he makes a ball there. It spots over at least Billy a tough shot. I would make one if his option was to move that ball and leave me a bank.
Right.
In other words, if one goes in now and he had that 11 over on his side, I don't know. There's a time to make it.
I mean, I don't mind making it, knowing that you're going to leave your opponent jacked up over the
Yeah,
wedge. That's
go.
another way to make that ball. You know, just
jacked up shooting a spot shot, but I really
yeah,
wouldn't want to
you
give
know
him
there's
that.
nothing that they're going to do. You know. So that's always an option.
So if he banks this 11 and makes a ball, and he can stick the cue ball right there.
Well, I don't think he can stick it, but.
Yeah. Oh, he didn't want to do it. Just wait, huh?
Yeah, wait. You know, there's that kick shot. You spin kick it, maybe one rail over, but that's a huge risk. A cue ball may come loose. It might not stick the way you want it to. I think he can get away with banking this 11 and not hitting those 4 balls. You know?
Yeah, I don't know about that.
I think he can.
I think he's just going to do the roly-poly here.
He does have to kind of drag the. Oh no.
He says, "I'm giving."
He's given up. He's given up.
He left him straight in the hole.
He concedes.
We got a 3-2 match here.
Yeah, 3-2 match, and we're zeroing out the score here. So, you know, I think right now Shane's frustrated because this is his first match of the day, and he wants to win this. Obviously, he knows, you know, and that's the thing is like even from the backside, first round, Shane's still kind of a favorite to get in the money, right?
Yeah.
But I think he's upset because now he knows if he loses this match, he's going to be working all day. He's going to be working all day. You know, it's so much easier when you can win 6 matches and get to the hot seat match, as opposed to having to win like 10 matches. Yeah. You know, I mean, I'm sorry, that's just.
It's like he wants to force follow this 6.
Can you text the YouTube link in the YouTube chat room? Because No, I'll do it. No, because people are in the chat room wondering. That's stupid. Yes, it is retarded. But they are not seeing it live. I know they can hear me.
Is that 2-ball bank? He's looking. It's a tough shot. That was a good shot. Billy can bank that 10. He's just playing safe. Okay. Good shot. Leaves them stuck in the pack. Now they both have the same problem. Although Shane has more balls on his side. kicking back down here up to the 5.
That I guess was not called frozen, and I know there wasn't a rail after the hit, but
nobody's putting up a coin.
So
I like that shot.
yeah, I mean,
if he even tries to cut the 5, he only gets one ball. But now he's got to worry about Shane knocking it out. He might have to go for it.
Here's the funny thing. Yeah, he might be going for it because, you know, these guys do things we're scared of doing, which is, you know, at our level of play is actually smart play. But you know what? He's also second. He's reconsidering.
But even if he
You're
cuts
right.
the 5, he's flushing everything over to Shane's side. You know what I mean? So it's kind of a dilemma.
Well, not necessarily. I don't know. You know, I mean, you just never know how the balls are going to react when you hit that stack. Yes, he might hit off the 7 or the 14 that's there.
Okay, he can cut this ball down the rail, the 1 ball. He's got a big hole to go in.
Right, but inversely, that's only really worth 1 ball, isn't it? I mean, unless Shane can thin it enough to come up for the 1 on the side rail, or even if he, I don't know, can he see it?
Well, if he cuts the 1, he's got a big hole to go in there, right? He's got to shoot it. I mean,
he could cut the 1. It is a bigger pocket.
And he gets over to the side over here.
If he can make this ball,
he can bank it.
If he makes this ball, it could be worth half of the table that he needs, possibly more. Okay, nice.
The 3 ball's looking good to him.
Yeah, so that's a 14-12.
Okay, so and then he can whack the 5 out maybe on the same shot.
Yeah, 14-4-3. But will the 10 prevent it from going in? You know, see the 10 in the corner, or will it actually combinate the 10 in? Wow.
One good thing about it is he's not putting a lot of balls on Billy's side if he misses it. He might be able to kick underneath the 5. You know what I'm saying? I mean, nothing's going to Billy's side if he's slow rolling it.
Well, what I don't like about this is he has to actually hit it hard enough to get those balls
Get under the 5. Okay, you live another day.
14 came over though. So, you know, Billy's going to take this 10 ball
go behind
out,
the 3.
I think. He's just making it.
Yeah. Didn't leave him a bank.
Yes. 1 to Shane.
Guess he got a kick onto the 14 ball.
Spin off the rail here and try to come under behind the 14. This is not an easy shot. Oh.
Better get over here. There you go. Yeah, good shot. Can he cut that in this hole without scratching?
Wow, that
Does it go off the 3?
That would be something, huh? I do believe he can.
He's going to play the 3. But where's the cue ball going, brother? Remember that cue ball?
Yeah.
Does that go off the 3?
Might be going to Santa Cruz.
He might be making that off the 3 ball and just throwing the cue ball back to this rail.
No,
he didn't get the kids. Or he's blocking them, huh? Well,
yeah, he's just putting it over there. He's just moving a pawn.
It's like he's got to fan the 1 and go down the other end of the table by that chalk he just grabbed.
Oh, just double, triple him up.
Yeah, and that way he's opening up a lane. What's he going to do? Okay, just move the 3 over and get on the rail. All right.
Wow, this.
Is he looking for a 2-railer here?
No, I think he'll just roll the full 3 up into the 1.
It won't go in his pocket, but he can get it over there.
Roll the 3 up and maybe hide behind the 9 and the 4. Yeah. Up.
Yeah, leave him congested over there.
Yeah.
Constipate that rail.
Constipate it. Yes.
Woo, don't hit that 14. This cue ball they're using, I was playing, it kind of fans circle down a lot because it's a lighter ball.
Yeah.
You got to kind of readjust from playing a measle ball a little bit. Wants to take a wider angle, it looks like.
Yeah, it definitely takes spin easier.
Is that lighter or smaller or both?
It's a you know what? It's a different density. That's what I actually think it is, and I think there's a different ratio of phenolic to resin that it's made with than the measle ball, and I believe the weight of these balls, they might vary 2 or 3 grams between them.
You would think, what would be the disadvantage to
even in the same brand, not every cue ball is the same weight. So if you took like a dozen... Do you think
right out of a new box, or do you think because it's been worn for a while with chalk and it got smaller?
If you took them right out of a new box, let's say if you took a half a dozen cue balls right out of a new box, there would possibly be 1 gram to 2 grams variation between the weight of those balls.
Why wouldn't they be the same as everything else?
I've already done this with a digital scale, yeah.
Then we got to go with the scientific explanation here. Let us all write this down.
And then obviously, you never know what companies do because they change their formula. Oh, we got to update this. We're noticing this. We're noticing that.
Everybody's got to buy 40,000 new cue balls, right?
Well, that's how you sell. That's how you sell balls, right? Isn't that how they sell cell phones?
They got me. I don't want to talk about it. They got me.
Isn't that how they sell anything? Microwaves now? Planned obsolescence.
Or at least convince you that it is. Remember those days when you had a phone in the house and you didn't get a phone call unless you came home and got a phone call, and everything, the world kept going around and around?
Yeah, I remember that. Now the world's flat again.
Remember when I could fix my TV just by hitting it real hard on the side?
I remember that. Just get
go to the store and buy a tube.
Just get a good picture by putting some aluminum foil on the rabbit ears.
Go. You gotta get that aluminum foil
or on your head.
On your rabbit ears.
Now everybody's wearing the aluminum foil. Are we all right? Yeah, we're all right.
It's gonna stick him in the stack. How good can he hit this? He's gonna get a field goal here. Uh-oh, that ain't good. Shane's got a chance to get back in here, buddy. We got little soldiers just all lined up to go in his teepee.
So Shane gets a point. Yes. That's 2 balls now. Shane's on the way. It's 3-0 now. About to be 4-0. About to be 4-5-6, maybe 7-0.
Uh-oh, don't get behind that ball.
Oh, he needed that. He needed that little snick. Yes. So Shane's playing for 4 right now, for 3. And I think that 9 ball will be his out ball. Unless he comes and does something wild on the side rail.
Oh, mama.
Oh, shiza.
Wow.
You know what? This is case game for Billy. If he, oh boy, this would be a hell of an upset.
Wow. Shanked it.
No, now he really has 3, right? Because, well, hold on. So Billy's got 1.
So Shane's got 4, right?
Yeah.
No, 3.
3. Shane's got 3.
All right. One of us has to be able to count.
Yeah, 4-1. 4-1. Okay. I think it's time to get contacts. I think I'm definitely at that stage in my life where
Oh, he took a risky shot there trying to carry him that ball in.
oh, when he tried to
Yeah.
combinate.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, no cue ball.
So even if Shane banks his ball, he gets 1 ball and he sells the farm if he misses. Maybe
it's 4-1.
Maybe just crosses over this 8 and goes down the rail. He's banking it, man.
Stiffen it.
He wants to hammer that ball and drop back over.
I think he's being impatient.
He should just fan that and go down the end rail, right? He didn't want to leave a bank on the 5.
Yeah, fan the 8 and come under the 6. Or just, fan it even slower and come right behind the 6, freeze up to the 6. Right?
It's easy from here.
Yeah, so stiffing the 8 and missing it. That's stiffing it is not doctor.
Right
this is not doctor recommended.
Oh, killed his ball good. That was a nice shot, though.
Yeah, he hit it at a better speed than I expected, but
Philly's just going to leave him on the end rail between the 5 and that other ball. He was trying. Didn't leave him a bank. That's a good shot. He's protecting his 6th ball and got another ball on his side.
Yeah, and
the combination bank shot without getting a kiss on the cue ball. I don't know. You can see it from right
these
here.
guys play so aggressive that they play those kind of shots. I mean, like I said, you playing your and my speed, we would never do that.
This is kind of funny right here. I don't know. Don't do it. Don't
you're saying don't do it, but
no,
they do it and they drill it, and it's like a.
Okay, here we go.
It's like a different level of play.
Woo.
Yeah. I think he's trying to take them both out. I think that's what he's thinking about doing. Coming across the bottom of the 6 with that 8 ball.
Oh,
wow.
Man, shot. Oh.
Wow. That was pretty.
There we go. Okay, we get Shane in there. We can go to the last game.
Yeah,
3-3.
That'll make Shane, very happy. Because like I said, I mean, he seems visibly upset being down in this set because this is the first round, and both players are well aware that the loser will have to work uphill.
He's going to kick this 5 ball out of there and just stay there. No, don't take a chance. Okay. Okay, this is going to be an order the pizza game.
A what?
Order the pizza game.
Order the pizza game. Maybe not Domino's, because 30 minutes might not be long enough.
Pay. Remember that?
Huh?
They didn't get it there in a half hour. You didn't have to pay.
Yeah. Remember, and then remember all the car accidents that happened. And I think they got massive lawsuit for that, and they had to change their policy.
Wonder if the guy that came up with that got promoted before that all happened. Downstream, man. This is where you just can't do anything close to scratching like that.
So the tables are turning a little bit. Remember the last game, it was Billy on the upper hand, and Shane looking for a ball. Shane looking for any kind of a ball. And right now, Shane's up against Billy and taking it up table. So now we get to see a little bit of how Billy will handle things.
Okay.
When he's down and he needs balls, what kind of risks he'll take, how patient he is, and this is really good for us to be streaming this as a first match, because I have to tell you, despite this massive field of champions that we have, you can still kind of consider that these two are both sort of considered favorites in their own right to win this match, win this event.
What they've done lately.
What's that?
For what they've done lately.
Yeah.
Didn't you throw Alex and Dennis in the mix? can't leave them out
And
of
then
it.
you got Tony Chohan and you know, not to mention Bob Herchek,
That's right, Kirchhoff.
who came in the finals last year
Oh,
of
what a
this
shot.
event. How many balls went down there?
So he's got 2 now.
2 now. So 4-2. So much for what I was saying about being up table.
Crazy. He's not going to double kiss this 9 ball off of that 13, is he? They both go over there.
He's trying to miss the 11 and bank it in. Wow. Wow, he actually could have banked that in. Banked that short. So 4-2. Billy on the board. Shane playing for 4. Shane's going to go for this 2 ball.
Leave the cue ball right on that rail.
Yeah. Yeah, I think...
leave this in front of his pocket, not give him a bank on the 2.
Pocket speed, definitely pocket speed.
Looks good.
He banked it wide.
Oh, baby. Okay, he doesn't leave him a bank, and he's jacked up.
Yeah.
How do you like this? So he's got to go rail first underneath it. He won't leave him a bank, so he's good.
Yeah, he does.
And get it out of there, man. I wouldn't do the baby taps on this thing. I'd kind of get it out of there and not have to worry about
What's
it anymore.
Billy doing? Billy's looking at a different shot. Oh, I see, because he theoretically he could double up Shane behind that stack up at the that wedge. Wow, he came across the
Is that
side.
a double kiss?
No, it wasn't. Wow. That was a lucky roll.
He's laughing.
Hey, thank you, Philip Prentice, for making us a little contribution, a little donation to POV Pool. We really appreciate it, and we hope to see you here. Are you going to be able to make it here to California Billiards for the 9-ball, maybe? If not, I hope to see you at the Hard Times 9-ball on July 15th.
Scratched on purpose. -1.
So Billy now now the score is 4-1 because Billy scratched.
So you do the same thing? I mean, I don't see where he's going to leave him.
Boy, Billy really knows how to play the right shot at the right time, doesn't he? Thoroughly impressed right now with young Billy Thorpe.
That was a nice shot. Those aren't easy. Billy could 3-rail that 11 ball, or he's going to 1-rail it over to his side. Making a 3 rail and draw the cue ball back to where the 5 is.
Watch out. Well, I guess it wasn't too much of a hazard.
Ooh, hey man, here's where he just kills his ball on the end rail, right? Or stops it and knocks both balls out.
Yeah, this is a good takeout. He miscued again. Did you hear that?
I heard a hard shot.
Did you hear that?
Yeah, I heard it click. Sometimes it's just when you're spiking it real low like that and you have a hard tip, it just makes that noise.
That's what Shane uses. He uses a very hard tip. He likes the hard tip.
What brand does he use? You know?
I don't know what brand he's using, but he does use a hard tip. So, and for one pocket, I don't think that's the optimum kind of tip to use.
Well, I'll tell you, man, you can't knock the way he plays. I like a hard tip.
I can't knock the way he plays, but it's a different game. So, we're going back upstairs.
He's got something up his sleeve. Oh man, he's taking a little chance right there. Oh, baby. He's looking good. He could stretch this match out here.
All right, so that would make it 5-3. I'm sorry. No, 7-2. 7-2.
No, that doesn't add up.
6-2.
Like his ball speed, man. Look at that thing. Come on, baby. Get in the jaws. All right. We're gonna go to a hill match here. So you got a shot at the 12?
Yeah, he's got to go for all of these, and yeah, I think what he was trying to do is he was trying to make the ball and then force follow cue ball to make the make Shane's. No, that wouldn't have worked out because Shane would have won that anyway. All right, so it's 3-3. Hill. First match of the day for the West Coast Swings 5,000 added one pocket challenge event. It's actually 6,000 added today, added at the last minute by Chris Swart, put another $1,000 in to sweeten the pot. And Billy Thorpe has the break. Billy Thorpe is only 20 years old. He started playing pool, I think, around the age of 8 years old, and he started winning tournaments as far back as when he was 15 and really started earning money in the at the age of 16. He's just 20 years old. Last April, I believe, he beat 2 champions in the WPS 8-ball event in New York, which is Darren Appleton's event that takes place at Steinway Billiards, the WPS World 8-ball Series. And he won the Derby City One Pocket this year. So huge accomplishment for.
He came in close on the bank pool too, didn't he?
Well, you know what? I mean, how's this for a 20-year-old? He also got Master of the Table for Derby City.
Oh, wow.
Master of the Table. Wow. Yes, he came in
That's
5th.
Overall, yeah.
Came in 5th in the 9-ball banks. So we're looking at a champion here. I mean, you know, with this new talent coming in, it just makes pool that much better. Came in first in the big time classic main event this year. He won $4,000 there, and he won the inaugural Scotty Townsend Memorial Tournament, and that I happen to know was a $200,000 Calcutta. Yeah. What are you trying to say,
Kenny?
How much
money is it?
What are you trying to say, Kenny?
How high would the $100 bills be here?
Yeah, how high would they be? We'd be resting our elbows on them.
Thousand.
216,000 to be more accurate.
So these pool players are making more money than they were back in the 80s. I mean, we've come a little way. You know what I mean?
Well, you might start a debate in the chat room about that because it does seem like some of the added monies in tournament is little bit like reverse inflation.
That was a good shot. Doesn't look good for Shane with all those balls on Billy's side.
Sure. Yeah. For this match, this is the last game. I should have given me a heads up. Oh, have you spoken with him yet?
Thanks, man. The less I say, the better off I am. Most people watching this know about One Pocket. I finally figured that out. Everybody I know that watches One Pocket, they kind of know what's going on. They don't have to be babied through every shot. But we know one thing, Shane's got a dilemma here. He could scratch on purpose and leave Billy down at the other end of the table by that corner pocket down there, where he is right there, and let him maybe make some kind of mistake. It doesn't look like he has a ball he can make in his pocket if he just roly-polies the ball over there. Then you got the royal flush method, which that's scary, man.
What's the royal flush method?
That's you just shut your eyes and hammer real hard and bring the cue ball down where that corner pocket is.
Who came up with that, the royal flush method?
I just invented it.
The royal flush.
I think he's just got to roll the cue ball down by that corner pocket down there.
Royal flush down the toilet.
Yeah. It's called the Drano shot.
The Drano shot, yeah.
Okay, man.
The spree lunking.
Move some furniture right here, baby.
Is that what that is? No, he's in a little trouble, man. Yeah, I agree. Boy, this Billy really knows where to put a cue ball at the right time. I'm telling you,
watch it, man. He's going to do something we weren't even thinking about.
Right shot at the right time stuff.
Hammer time. He's going to back cut this 2-ball and just hope he gets on something and runs balls. Bam!
Hey,
down. He did it.
Come downstairs here, Kenny.
Merry Christmas.
Come downstairs here, Kenny.
You see that? That was great. He back cut a ball like 70,000 degrees backwards and got on all these balls.
How many degrees is 70,000?
It's like a little over 45.
So that 2-ball
man,
went
that was
in,
amazing.
Huh?
That was bodacious.
There's your second highlight shot.
I mean,
that
could have won him. That turned a nightmare into a fairy tale.
That's exactly what he did do.
Wow. I mean, that was a backwards cut. That was a good shot. Does he get a bank on the 13 and just draw into the 3-ball? Or does he try to get down here and get something happening underneath everything? Ooh.
Yeah,
oh
see,
my goodness.
I liked playing for the 13. Just bank, you know what I mean? That's how a one-pocket player would probably play it, like Ike Runnels or someone like that.
Can he cross this? Yeah, he can cross this. But then, where's that QB ball going to go?
Well, I like that he can cross it. He can cross it to play the 13 to come, the cue ball to come under the 3 and just stay there, you know?
He might just like go straight at it, knock it out of there, get it on his side, and don't leave him a bank.
Right, leave the cue under the 3, which would be pretty good for him, as long as he leaves the 13 like close to his hole. I like that shot.
Banking or just hitting it square and just getting it onto your side and don't leave him a bank.
Well, that's another option too. I mean, you can cross it. He's down there and we're up here, so.
But we can see it right here.
You know, I think he can get away with crossing.
I don't know, man. It's too risky at this stage of the game. Just knock it over to your side and don't leave him a bank. Just drop right behind the 5-ball. Just stay on this rail. That's okay. Get over. He's going to kick underneath it, man. He can kick underneath this and flush it over to his side and not leave him he doesn't have a shot that goes in his hole. See that? Go against that side rail over there and just
kick the 13
whack
away.
The 13 over to your side. I mean,
there's got to be more of a sure thing. But I agree. He should try to get the 13 out of there.
What would Billy Thorpe do in a situation like this?
Well, one thing Billy Thorpe does not want to do is leave a cue ball in such a way that that Shane might try to play that 15 up table. You know, the 15 over by the side
he's gonna
in the middle of the table. He's going to do your shot, I think, Kenny.
It's hard to screw this up.
That was so
It's going to
pretty.
cost you.
That was so pretty, Kenny. Look at that.
Did it get to a rail? Yeah.
He got.
Did it get to a rail?
Seven
I
got
wonder
to
if
a
anybody
rail.
ever saw that.
Seven. That was so pretty. I'm coming to you for one pocket lessons next time, Kenny.
Okay.
Shane's in a lot of trouble in this rack. He might have to do another woo-wee shot.
Is he going to bank that one ball he's closest to ass backwards like he did that other shot? It's about what he did.
Can he freeze up to anything, you know, kind of just like contain the situation?
How about kicking over that rail and just knock the 4 in? You know, just go.
I like that shot. I like that shot.
But if you screw that up, man, you're history.
Oh, no. I don't know. He's going to try to freeze to the 10.
Okay, well, that's good. Oh, he left him a shot.
No, I don't think he did. I don't think he did. I think.
Oh, you're right.
Can he bank that 10? You know, like he's really close to it.
You don't like it. That's a sign.
I don't know how much distance between the 10 and the cue ball, but
you don't like it, folks.
Shane played a good shot, I think. You know.
Oh, he's got a bank here.
On the 10, right?
Yeah, and he can just draw the ball and not leave him a shot, but he's got to get that cue ball. He's got to kind of masse it up where he doesn't leave him up by that side pocket.
Well, that's the thing, is if he like...
He's got to shoot that shot.
If he bubble hits this like 7 and nothing goes in, Shane will shoot at that 15 that's over by the middle of the table.
Wow. I'd be masseing this.
Yeah.
Ooh, he jumped up and everything, man. He got the heebie-jeebies on that.
This is good for Shane. This is, you know what? I like the shot he played prior to that. You know, find something to freeze up to. You know, sometimes in one pocket, that's your saving grace.
I mean, is it worth going for this 12 ball with all those balls hanging in his jaws
that's
over here?
That's a 15 ball. Well, the way he shoots, as good as he shoots,
I don't know. He might be best off.
It might be worth it for him to shoot it, but he could play a really good takeout here.
Just force follow the 5 and make that ball, or make it right now. Just get it over with.
There's also like you shoot the 3 and you double kiss the 7 out of there.
Make the okay, so
Shoot
just give him the 3 and let that other ball come out.
No, shoot the 3 into the 7. Sorry, shoot the 3 into the 7, and take both balls out.
Will that ball rattle or not going? Okay, well, okay with that. I'm okay with that if it works.
There's 13 balls on the table.
Shane's got 2, doesn't he? Didn't he make 2?
So it's 2-0, Shane.
Okay, he's doing something like.
He's doing your shot.
Force follow the 5 and just make that. Oh, he got behind it.
Oh,
wow, that was great.
That was so pretty.
Yeah.
That was so pretty. That was even beyond Frank Almanza's call.
What did he say to do?
He said to just make the 7.
Just give it to him, huh? you go. Lead him down at the other end. I think he can see that 4 ball.
Maybe that's not a miscue, but I heard that again.
Yes, he's got a real hard tip on
Maybe
that.
that's just that tip.
Yeah.
Boy, that sounds strange.
Could be the sound of the future.
It's the sound of the future. Okay.
Everything's clicking.
Yeah. Click, clack.
He's almost out of trouble from all that.
I know. Like, you know what? Shane showed up. He showed up to the match, right?
Do you think he's a little bit ahead of the kid when it comes to this part of the game, but everything else they're, what do you think?
Well, Shane's
playing dodgeball in a mess like this?
I mean, I'm not going to say because, I mean, Billy Thorpe at the age of 16 has been, he's already seasoned as well. But
you may not be giving him too many more rides to pool matches. No, I'm just kidding.
That's right.
Hey, I'll beat your house at 5 o'clock. If I'm late, just wait.
Yeah. If I'm late,
I might be an hour late.
I might be an hour late. Yeah, they traveled here together, and then they drew each other first match. So Shane's out of trouble.
So Billy's got, I want that 5's not that go in his hole. So he's got two balls that go in his hole. It's a lot better than what it was. He can cross this 11 ball and go down underneath, but he didn't want to break up anything, and make it any better for the kid. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He could cross that 11 ball.
What 11 ball?
And come down.
Oh, but the 11 might hit that little stack
bank
too.
11 over to his side and just come down underneath everything and just wait for the pizza to get here. There you go. Don't break him up. Woo, you did good.
Well, Shane's ahead this game, so that's like, for Shane, that's the most important thing, is to be ahead. Pressure's on Billy for the most part. And he was sitting pretty in this rack about 10 minutes ago, but that's all changed. I mean, he's still table kind of favors him a little bit, but
yeah, that was a good shot. I see he's breaking those balls up and opening up something for his side, because nothing over there went. Shane gonna hit this ball against that other ball and bank it over to his side. It's kind of risky. He's gonna leave my bank. He'll probably just cross it and come down the other end of the table here. There you go. That's that mystery spot right there where you leave the cue ball. Middle of that end rail.
You all right, Kenny?
I'm good, buddy. That gives Shane 4 balls. That's a good shot right there.
Okay.
Whoa.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh, now Billy's the one. He's the one upset now. 4-0.
So I guess.
Shane needs 4. 4 to -1, actually. He's taking the 9.
He wants to get over on those 2 balls over there. Or is he just following this down there?
For the 8 ball.
Okay.
So I see 3 balls available.
Get in there.
Wow.
Don't miscue this time, buddy. There you go. Man.
That's 2. So that makes it 6. He's playing for 2. And Billy's playing for 9. Coming up next, Jason Shaw versus Sky Woodward. Miss up a half a diamond.
Billy got a little bit of a reprieve here.
Yeah.
Good cue ball.
Miss.
What happened? Is that an air ball?
Yes, it's an air ball, sir.
Was that a miscue or what?
No, no. He just went to thin it, and he missed it.
Okay.
So that's going to be 5 to -1.
Whoa, good thing nothing went in.
Well, we got a wedge, another wedge. This time the wedge is in Shane's favor. Almost a wedge. Oh, Billy can bank at this. This is a free shot.
Is he going to slow roll this or poke it?
I think poke it's better. Yeah, just like that. You know, that. I mean, he's returned a favor to Shane. Shane's definitely going to play this shot.
Don't hit that point, man. That could be disaster.
Billy will cross this and... Oh, is he crossing it or not?
I think it's a kiss. Oh,
no, not if you hit it with outside.
Okay,
I don't know what he hit it with, actually.
That's a great shot.
Whatever he put on that, he did beat the kiss. Shane just may roll this in, or he can take it out.
He might try to take it out, yeah.
Oh, it's pretty. It's a pretty thing. Yeah, no kidding. Ralph DeLoyne just texted me, says, how in the world did Shane get out of this rack? He was in maximum security, solitary confinement, and he escaped. Unbelievable.
Papillon.
If Billy comes back from this, it'll be a miracle. Shout out to Ralph DeLoyne. Well, Billy gets one ball, so it's now 0 to Billy. He needs 8.
Oh,
Boy, what about it? Call that a good takeout or what? You know, I think the key shot for Shane was where he froze up to the 10 there, remember?
yeah.
And then the second one after that where he came off the 5 and came behind the 7. Changed everything.
And when he got that first ball, when he was in major trouble, that did it. Uh-oh.
Well, major trouble. Shane may be a winner today against Billy Thorpe. Oh yeah, and then there was that cut shot on the 2, that back cut on the 2.
The first one?
Yeah, Ralph DeLoyne calls that the miracle cut. miracle whip. I should get Miracle Whip to sponsor us. I could do a Miracle Whip replay. The Miracle Whip replay moment. I like that. I like that. I think Billy already's kind of like.
Seems like his body language is.
Yeah, I think he's already cashing in his whatever chips he has left over right now. He's thinking about that taco plate.
Where's that at?
That they make here at the California Billiards.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, it's rolling over a little.
Wow. Okay, so
he's got to make it in scratch, right?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have a talk with. I'm gonna
airborne.
I'm gonna have a talk with Shane after this match and ask him for some. Hey, that's me. Ask him for some feedback on the table, because if we need to make an adjustment, we will. One pocket's very, very important, you know.
Well, it looked like that one ball rolled off.
Yeah, it did.
Unless
it might have been
some.
the spin a little bit.
Roll one down there again and just see if it does it again. The old spot shot.
Ah, another one for Billy. So I think Billy is at 1 now, right? Or 2?
Shane needs 1. He needs them all, right?
Yeah, he needs them all. So that means Billy's got 1. Or is that a cluster of 4 balls up there?
Oh. He's about ready to throw it
Billy's
in.
gonna, yeah.
He's uncorking.
He just broke it down. Okay,
Wow,
well, there it is.
You
know, I mean, he just cashed in his chips on that. Billy Thorpe is defeated by Shane Van Boning. Hill match. Coming up, we got Jason Shaw. Voices Skylar Woodward. It's also a race to 4, 1 pocket. So thanks, guys, for watching POV Pool today. Please share, tell a friend. And remember, the active link for POV Pool today is in the chat room. So please copy and paste that link. That is the active link that works. I know we've been having a lot of problems with people that tell me the link doesn't work. The link doesn't work. Well, that link works. If you right-click that and copy it to your clipboard, throw that on Facebook, that is the link that works. All right, so thanks for watching today. We'll be back with Jason Shaw versus Skylar Woodward. Of who? Okay, we're ready to go. This is Jason Shaw versus Skylar Woodward. Race to 4, 1 pocket. And this is the second stream match of the day. The West Coast Swing 1 pocket challenge at the West Coast Challenge here at California Billiards. 6,000 added today. Not just 5, but 6, because we had a full field, a bonus for everybody's hard work in getting here to the venue. 64-player field, double elimination, race to 4 on the winners, race to 3 on the losers. This is a winner's side match. This is the second match of the day. And what a treat it is to have these high caliber players here at California Billiards for this West Coast Challenge 1 pocket event. So Jason Shaw got the break, and Sky is going to take the seat in the diamond chair that we have from West State Billiards. We want to thank our sponsors: West State Billiards, Tiger Products, Ariel Carmeli Q's at carmeliqs.com, Town Tips, JEB Cases, and also GoPlayPool.com. So. Audio. Okay, so you go smoke and do all your stuff, and I'll do the score. You want to commentate or? Or are you just hanging out? You can. We have a little treat as well. Little treat. We're gonna get some of the some one pocket expertise from Chris Swart, the owner of California Billiards. So that's cool. How's your morning, Chris?
Good morning.
So, both these players actually coincidentally sponsored by Miyuchi. But I think Jason's cue is a little longer than Skylar's.
I like Jason's cue.
It's a nice looking
pretty
cue.
amazing cue.
I mean, this is going to be a totally different style of one pocket. I mean, both these guys, I mean, they do play one pocket, but they're well known as phenomenal rotation players. Best known as 8, 9, and 10 ball players.
Yeah, I don't see a lot of safeties happening in this match. I see a lot of trying to run out.
Yeah, it's going to be aggressive. It's going to be fast.
I'm going to guess, this is my guess, that this is going to be an hour and 35-minute match.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow, that's kind of long.
Well, it is a race to 4, and I gotta give both of them 2 games at least. So
Yeah.
it's either gonna be 4-2 or.
Nice combo.
And here we go. So I'm just seeing at least 4 balls he's gonna pick up right here, if not 5.
Well, I do see. Yeah, there's 4 more. Yeah,
Yeah, the one there.
That's
Come
another
back
one.
over.
He's dead straight, kind of.
I'm sure he's cutting for sure. Go back up onto that 12 ball. A little slice and dice.
Oh, he's out. Playing for 1.
Now he got out there, but personally, that last shot into the pile to get onto the 12
Yeah.
was not a move I would have went with. I would have cut and went around 2 rails and come back up for that 12. He took a risk going into that pile.
Well, therein lies, the proof right there. These they're not necessarily one pocket players. Yeah, but I actually have to ask about Skylar. Do you happen to know if he plays a lot of one pocket?
I have no idea. But I can tell you he can shoot the ball really well.
Yes.
And I know he's coming off of a win from this last weekend, where Calcutta for first was 12-5.
Oh, that's a nice little bit of change.
And first place was only 2,300. So that tells you how great the Calcutta was.
Yeah. Well, Sky put a pretty good break on Jason, but I think there's a little hole in the stack there. If Jason chose to, he could kick, but he already doesn't look like he's looking at stuff like that, right?
No, it looks like he's
just looking at like
ultra aggressive.
Yeah. What am I going to make right now? Well, no, he did play the kick. So.
So good morning or afternoon or whatever it is now. It feels like morning. Feels like we were just sitting here 2 hours ago.
Yeah, it feels like morning to me. It's already almost 4 o'clock in the afternoon.
Crazy, isn't it?
Time flies.
It was one heck of a finals match last night.
It was. You know, Jason Shaw and Alex Pagulayan. Jason was down 6-2, wasn't he?
Yes, he was.
I think Alex, put 4 on him?
Yeah. I think he was up 4-1 or 5-1.
Well, he was up 4-0. And then it turned into 4-1, 5-1, 6-2, something like that.
And then it slid the other way.
It slid the other way, and Jason won it.
Well,
case game.
The great thing was, and not that it was great for Alex, but it shows you that these guys are vulnerable. They make mistakes. They miss easy shots as well. It's not, it's not just us amateurs that miss those cuts or miss shots that we should make, and the pros do it as well.
Yeah, I mean, we saw, even in the last one pocket match, we saw Shane make a couple of
You want me to get one?
mistakes.
Huh?
So, this guy's got to be careful here because the break's getting kind of turned around on him already.
That'll be tight, but it might be able to. I'll try to get it. I know that they were here. I'll try to. Yeah, I'll try.
Well, another great shot by Jason Shaw. You know, even though to miss that would have been another sellout. So, I guess if you don't miss, really doesn't matter, does it? So on Sky's break, Jason has pretty much turned the break around, as you can see. All of Sky's balls that were on his side are pretty much moved over now. So, while you were gone, Chris, break got turned around and Jason already made a ball.
Just one?
Just one.
Just one?
Just one. Well, and
my root beer assistant just showed up.
Oh, can your root beer assistant also be my coffee assistant?
Well, you need to negotiate that one, buddy.
Cream and sugar.
I like that look.
You never get that look when you order root beer, do you?
That's because it's root beer, buddy. I asked nicely.
Okay, I think Jason just made...
He made the bank. Oh.
Okay, so...
Well, I can tell you right now, it's very difficult to commentate on their one pocket.
I know. You
have no clue what they're going to do because they're just going to run out.
It's just full offense, isn't it? I mean, and here's the hard part too: is you can't look away for more than a second because there might be two balls down.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm sitting here counting balls now.
Here
again.
comes more offense.
10. There's 5. So Jason has 5.
So He's got a couple things. He's got the, I don't know if that's a 2-ball or front. Yeah, 2-ball.
I think that
Carom
does.
off the 9.
Yeah, kind of billiards or caroms off the 9 ball.
And I think he's also looking at the bank on looks like the 13, which is a lot harder shot, but a little safer. Is he playing a safety? No way.
I know, right?
Wow.
That's one for the highlights.
So, I would say right here and now, in most one-pocket matches, I'm going to call this an uphill battle because this is where one-pocket players will push everything uphill. I'm going to guess that's not going to happen with these guys.
I'm gonna go with your guess.
Because here comes some more offense.
Wow, that was a nice, a great attempt and good speed. Good speed. I did get a report that you're rolling off a little bit along this red. We'll talk later.
That one looked good there.
Other side of the table. But when I offered to see if I could wrangle to get an adjustment, they said no, don't bother. It's cool. Ernesto isn't here, is he?
No, he's working at
Hard Times Billiards, getting ready for that.
He'll be up here Friday, playing the 9-ball.
That's a shame because he played such good one pocket. He played such good one pocket last year at the West Coast Challenge one pocket.
Said lightly, it's just not his game. Not something he likes to play, and I'm sure making money doing the tables is a guarantee.
Yeah, that's a sure thing. Yeah.
Playing one pocket and being tired and all that good stuff, and not having the tables ready to go at Hard Times for all the beautiful people in LA.
The beautiful people.
Beautiful people.
Hey, all you beautiful people.
Speaking of the beautiful people from LA, I'm hoping that, they're getting ready to take a bus load and bring themselves up here for 9-ball, 10,000 added, starting on Friday. So I'm going to guess that he's going to run this out. And he's going to be up 2-0. And my prediction of an hour and 35 might be a little bit off.
Yeah, I was thinking more like 35. I mean, it's 14 minutes in and 2-0.
You want me to go tell him to slow down a little bit?
Yes. We might have enough time for you and me to do an exhibition on this table, Chris.
Or just have them play another set.
Yeah. Oh, Dennis Orcollo beat Bob Herchek in the first round. Bob Herchek and Dennis Orcollo were in the finals last year with each other in this event.
That was actually a pretty fast match then. Because I remember last year was
the long one with John
4
Schmidt.
hours or something, if I remember right.
Well, with John Schmidt and
oh yeah. There was there was a few of those.
So that's a re-rack, right?
If he made it, yes.
Yeah.
See, no matter what he does, he just makes balls.
Yeah, I mean, just breaking, I think he meant to break a little softer, just to bring it just right over the pocket.
So mind you, he just got finished playing at, what time was it? About 1:30 this morning?
Yeah, I think they were done around 1:30 last night.
And he's up bright and early. Told me his legs are hurting. He had a hard time sleeping last night because he is not used to being on his feet playing that long.
Are you kidding me?
That's what he said. But it was a good hurt because, he looked at his wallet and it was a little thicker than it was before he came here.
Yeah.
The day before. But the woman's out shopping today, so she's going to probably suck It's like that wallet dry, and he'll have to win again today or this. Doesn't matter.
Well, they've got mouths to feed too, so we're a mouth to feed. So
Yeah, they're. I mean, don't get me wrong. She's a very nice lady. I just tried to convince her to go to the Livermore outlets and
a little
check
cheaper.
out the Gucci store and all that other good stuff.
Louis Vuitton.
Yeah, exactly. It's an outlet store, Got to be decent prices, right?
Yeah.
As I got a really good, nice look from Jason as I was saying that.
Oh, last night. Look at that
this.
shot. Total offense, this kid. You know what? That was
There's your answer to whether he knows how to play one pocket or not.
Yeah.
He knows how to put the balls in one pocket. And
and very quickly too.
Yeah.
I actually got the chance to watch him a couple of years ago. He would take a phone and stream himself, just playing one pocket because he really wanted to learn the game. This was just 2 years ago, and same kind of thing. He didn't play very well, but he was always, leave him a shot, he would make a ball.
Sure.
Now I know he understands the game a little bit more.
Well, you can see in his game that he plays a straight pull type of one pocket. Right here in this last shot where he's kind of stuck himself a little bit here. He's blowing up the rack to try to get extra balls. And that's more of a straight pull kind of attack than a one pocket, because to be honest with you, you don't really want, in one pocket, you don't want to attack the rack on that side to push all the balls to your players.
To your opponent's side, yeah.
Right.
Now I think he'll try to play this 2 rails under the.
No, he's just trying to make it.
You think it fit? You think it? I was thinking he would play the second rail under the 10, slide it in off the 10, but he was just trying to make it. You're right. So. (3-0).
And here we go right back to where all offense. The scary part about this, Daniel, is this is where the evolution of one pocket has changed, I think, within the last 5 years. Where you had guys, Tony Chohan, you have Scott Frost, you have Ike Reynolds, you have some of these guys that play a traditional game of one pocket. Mind you, Scott, he likes to run, but
yeah,
he knows how to position himself to be able to run. And these guys were the cream of the crop 5, 6, 7 years ago. And professional pool players, I should say, rotation players, didn't like the game. They didn't want anything to do with the game. And now that they've come to understand the game, you've got the scary aspect of these guys that can run any ball they want and make it in any pocket they want and get shape and have such control over the cue ball that the dynamics of one pocket have completely changed with a lot of these excellent players and excellent shot artists coming into the fray. A good example is Dennis. Dennis is a monster when it comes to running out. And it doesn't take long for him to understand the aspects of one pocket, and it's a scary thing to see him play when he's playing top notch.
Yeah, and Dennis has actually really begun to learn the game too.
Right. I think a lot of the pros have.
I mean, you're right about saying scary, though. I mean, Dennis just has proven to be such a high percentage shot maker, and that includes kicks, banks, safeties as well,
Their cue ball control is insane, and it allows them to take shots in a risky situation and cover themselves when it doesn't go the way they want it. And that doesn't happen all the time because these guys, they don't miss. I mean, you saw Dennis at Family on 3 7/8 pockets. They look like they were 5-inch pockets. he just dropping balls in, like like it's nothing.
Yeah. I mean, look at Jason. And you're talking about the evolution of the game. I mean, does this change the game a little bit? Are we going to start seeing more of this in the future? Is the old school style of one pocket going to dissipate a little bit and be dominated by these sharpshooters, these gunslingers?
I think there's an adjustment to be made, but the equalizer to these run-out artists and these guys that can shoot like Jason's doing right now is the opposite of a guy like Ike Reynolds or I would say a lot of the East Coast players, where their safety and they're putting you against balls takes away that shooting ability.
Yeah.
So it's changed already. I mean, you cannot tell me that one pocket has not changed dramatically in the last 5 years. We're seeing again where Scott was the run-out king for years.
Yeah.
And
the
Tony
power
as well.
one pocket.
And he was the power one pocket. Ronnie Allen used to be power. He was considered a power one pocket player.
I've seen old videos of him play.
But that was unheard of. Most of these one pocket players, old school one pocket players, would set you up in a trap where they give you one ball to make in your pocket,
right?
And you're not supposed to go at it because it only gives you one ball. And all of a sudden, these guys come out of the woodworks and they blast that ball in. They get into the rack and they open up and run 8. And these guys are dropping their mouths, going, "That's not what you're supposed to shoot."
Yeah.
And that's starting to happen now. You can't give these guys a shot on the table because 9 out of 10 times they're going to pop it in that corner and they're going to get on another ball to get it loose.
Agreed. I mean, we're seeing it happen. We're seeing it unfold today.
But for me, the analogy of I like both styles. I like styles, the old school, push it up table, try and put in triangle in the corner, work a guy, 4 or 5 hour match, and watch these guys do safeties and banks. I have no problem watching that. It's fun, it's interesting, it's great. But I also like watching this. And my analogy to this is we went from a boxing match to an MMA fight. These are MMA fighters. They get up and they just bang and they let loose.
Just because you're down, they're still punching you in the face.
And that's right. And this is the style. Everything's fast.
Yeah.
Everything is 90%. I'm shooting to my pocket, and if I miss and I leave the guy 8 and out, okay, so what? But I'm going to make it.
That was a good shot.
But it's fun to see these, to see these pros coming out and playing one pocket. When 5 years ago you said one pocket and they said, "Excuse me," they're not.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah,
I mean,
no.
I mean, we even saw Rodney Morris a couple years ago break out in a one pocket tournament and beat Rafael Martinez. Jason made a ball for Sky, and you guys have to excuse me. The score moves so quickly in this game that I'm 1 ball off on the count, but I'm not sure whether it belongs to Sky or Geraldine. Can you get me a ball count for the table? I think it's either 7-4 or 6-4 or 7-3. 6-4. So 6-4 to Jason.
It's a good shot. So it puts Jason in a little bit of trouble, and obviously he's got to get that 2 ball out of there. But you've got a lot of balls there that can be banked back to that corner, so he's got to get that cue ball out of there too. Or you just do that, I guess, and give the guy a ball.
Twice in a row.
Well, It's just like I said, a different style of play. Yeah,
I think that's what Jason's forcing, though, is he's forcing this different style. Like he's probably thinking, well, I know most people would do this and do that, but, I think I'm going to, mathematically, I think I'm going to get the next 2 balls.
maybe.
Just, I mean, that's all he needs is 2, so he's just thinking.
I mean, he's got a shot right here to push all 3 of those balls, or at least those 2 to his pocket right now. So
just cross the 14?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if he puts enough speed on this, he's going to have all 3 of those balls going towards his pocket. And to be honest with you, I wouldn't say that 3 ball is not going to get close to his pocket. Now, I'm saying that, and now he's going to probably just
trying to double bank this and come underneath it. What? Another safety?
Safety. So there was a lot of moves there he could have done.
Right. With inexperience, though, he didn't see that shot, that you would normally have seen.
That looks good.
Kissed off the 14.
So here you just blast the 2 out. Simple shot. Hold the cue ball there and take both of those balls completely out of there. Or make it harder and do it from the opposite way.
Yeah. Use the 8 ball to do it. This is kind of a free shot for Sky. If he plays this good, do you think he can hold up and keep the cue under the 8?
I don't think he cares. I think he's just going to bank this ball. I'll be honest with you. There's no defense he's looking at here. I think I think what he's really looking at is he wants to make sure he's not going to scratch off the 8 into the corner, because he's going full blast onto that bank. I guarantee it.
He's looking. That's something. He's thinking something.
He's going for it. I couldn't imagine him not going for this.
I don't think he is.
Well, I see. That's just bewilders me.
That is a free shot. It's just a matter of keeping cue ball straight. Don't you agree?
Yeah, I mean,
especially when you're down. You're the one down.
That's a shot. Well, it's a shot he is supposed to take. He's a shot he's supposed to take.
I think Jason will make another ball for him later.
Hey, it's working. It's working. I mean, I'm sure he's getting aggressive here. I'm sure he's going to try to prank this 9 ball.
Someone in the chat room thinks you're Jay Helfert, I think.
Jay Helfert.
No, this is Chris Swart. Daniel with Chris Swart.
Jay don't look this good.
Yep.
Ouch.
He doesn't look this good on radio.
Ouch. Oh, I look good on radio. Yeah, I'm 6'3", blonde hair, blue eyes. It'd be nice to have Helford up here. I haven't seen him in a while.
Jay?
If you're listening, Jay, get in your car and drive yourself up here. There's a car lot right down the street. You can look at some cars, because I know you're always looking to buy some
cars,
new.
yeah. So. Now, there's a mistake that I never expected to see from Jason. He went flush into the 8 ball and scratched right in the corner. So.
Because this is where the game, they need to learn the aspects of one pocket and how to play the safeties, how to play the banks, and that's where I think Jason is in trouble right now. Is because he just doesn't. If balls aren't in his pocket, he doesn't know what to do.
So let me ask you. Here's just an curious question. Curious question. Say you wanted to play him in action. What would you ask him for? Because he's such a
as much as I could get.
I know that. No, but just between you and me. Well,
between me
and
and
the
you
800 people watching right now.
and the millions and millions of viewers.
Never mind. We'll have this conversation later.
What would I add? Well, I mean, it's a good question. What would it take for me to step up and play him 100 a game?
Yeah, let's just say that. Like 100 a game.
I'm going to look bad if I say what I want, but I'm going to say I'm at 10-6, 11-6, and I think he's still got the best of it.
Wow, really? Because I'm thinking for me, like 10-5, 10-4, you know?
Well, you're trying to rob him. I'm trying to at least give him a little credit.
Well, no, because if I make, well, yeah, I'm going to make less mistakes.
Because I'm going to tell you right now, if I'm going 11-6 or 11-6 in that area,
Yeah.
he's already making 2 balls for the other guy.
That's
I mean,
true.
he's making, all I got to do is throw balls down in my pocket, and he's going to make them for me. So,
But here's what I would like about playing him. Playing him, you would really learn how to keep a shot away from someone. Do you know what I mean?
well,
Because
right,
he
right,
he
right.
finds the shot. Uh-oh. Anyway, it's now Sky up 6-5 in this game.
It's a good shot.
Yeah, he doubled up the ball too.
So we'll see what he knows here. Are you using the 9 ball to kick both of those out of there? Or are you going to try to come in behind the 3 and kick it out? Or are you going to come to the bottom rail and push it up the table? Yeah. There's a lot of different shots here, but I'm curious to see which one you use. I think he's an aggressive person. He's going to use the 9 to try to cut the 3 over.
I prefer this shot.
Which I do too. But that's why I wanted to see where his aggression is and where shooting the right shot or not.
Yeah, I mean, all types of shots come up in one pocket that, you know, they can provide a lot of tells to your opponent, and that's one of them. Even the way he kicked that, you know, he could have done a kick and stick, you know.
So, you know, about 5-6 years ago, I had the privilege to play Louis Ulrich for quite a spell. I know he was coming up here every other weekend, and we're talking about a kid that can, I mean, everybody knows Louis. You know Louis from LA.
Mm-hmm.
For years, he's a Jason Shaw. He's a run out master. That guy can make balls anywhere on the table.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I got the privilege of playing him. We played $10 a game, and I played him even, no spot, because I wanted to see how bad I was going to get my butt.
Wait, I think I was here, or it was at Mountain View, right?
Yeah, for a while.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the first time we played, I think I lost 20 games. You know, total over 6 or 8 hours.
Yeah.
He just drilled me, and you give him any little edge, and he was running 8 and out, 8 and out, 8 and out, 8 and out. Well, you know, the next session we play, I think I lose 15 games in that time period.
Mm-hmm.
But the point is, I learned to get to a point to where I'm controlling my cue ball. I'm not leaving him anything. I couldn't leave him bank.
Right.
I couldn't leave him the edge of a wall. I couldn't leave him anything. So it gets to a point to where you adjust your game, where you have to realize that I'm going to shoot.
Shot.
No, and you have to put him in the pile, and you have to keep consistently doing that. Well, playing him for, I mean, at least we probably played for
40
a year. We got to a
50
point
games.
we got to a point to where playing even, I think the last time we played at a 10-hour session, and he won 2 games.
That's awesome.
Right? So, I mean, it brought my level of play to I'm not going to say matches, because that's not what I'm trying to say, but it gave me the opportunity to match what he could do by playing defense and not allowing him to play his game.
Sure.
And the great part about that was everybody else I'm playing in the pool room, I'm killing. I'm drilling them now because I'm not leaving them a shot.
Yeah, right.
Right? So that's the
it's
level.
well worth the lesson to play him for 10 a game. If you can get a guy to do that with you.
Absolutely.
You know.
And we're talking about, Louis as one of the I would say, if not some of the best cue ball control of almost any player that's out there. And I mean, it's sad that he doesn't play as much as he used to, but he hated one pocket, and then all of a sudden he loved the game, and you couldn't get him away from it. That's what he loved to play. And he was deadly because you give an inch, it's gone. He's running.
I used to be the same way. Hated the game. You know, took me about 5 years to really start getting into it.
But the beautiful thing about one pocket, and all the people out there that don't like to play it, that's a great shot, by the way. All the people that, say, oh, I hate it, I can't play it. You have to give it some time, because you're going to learn that there's so many ways to play the game.
Well, that's one thing that I tell my audience too, is that one way to really get good at the game is to play as many people as you can.
Absolutely.
Because there are so many different types of player out there.
And styles.
And, yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
And you get to learn all the moves too, because there's a ton of people like will move on you, like
right.
like with their different rules and their different
Right. I mean, now Shaw's an aggressive player. I'm shooting. I bet you he cuts this. There's a shot here, and he's probably not going to do it. But there's many players out there that will cut that ball in.
And then possibly
it's crazy. It's a tough shot, but they'll do it. I think one of the great things that we have here and that we've started is we have a one pocket league that's a handicap league.
Yes.
And we've got some good players in it, and we've got some amateurs and some players that have never played before. And the handicap is set where there's some guys that are giving up 12-5, 14-5, 14-6. And of course, the first thing that you do is like, that's crazy. I'm not going to give this guy this kind of weight, right? But you because you're giving that weight up, you learn to change your game. You learn to adjust to that spot you're giving somebody, and you find that you end up being a better player for it. A better player becomes better, and a weaker player actually does become a little stronger. Mind you, I'm not all for handicap tournaments, but I am for handicaps in one pocket, and because I think it's a completely different aspect than it is a rotation game. I believe in a rotation game, getting a handicap handicaps your ability to get better.
It also handicaps your ability to want to get better too, because you're always asking for a better spot, always hoping to keep that better spot.
Absolutely. But in the game of one pocket's a little different.
Yeah. I'm not like that. I'll play handicap 9-ball tournaments, and when they move me up, I accept it and I move on, and I still show up.
And you should.
Still show up, and I try to play better, and then like usually what happens is 8 or 9 weeks later, I break that barrier and I start placing first, second, third again.
Right. And then you step to the next level, and you go to the next level, and that's.
You can fact check it. Come on, Geraldine. They used to happen at the Golden Q. Geraldine.
That was on Ladies' Night.
Yeah, that was on Ladies' Night, dude. Wow. So boys are playing for 1 here on the 3rd game. Jason's up 2, and I'm sitting here with Chris Wart. We're talking about the style of play. These guys are 2 aggressive players.
Well, again, it's hard to commentate on a match where
you basically know it's going to be total offense.
Yeah. I mean, here's a good point. These guys, as powerful as they are, and as great as they are shot-making ability-wise, they've got 1 ball on the table, and I've already seen 2, 3, 4, 5 mistakes that could have won these games already.
Yes.
And either they don't see it, they don't know how to shoot it, or their mind is just blast, 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 and wherever it lays, it lays.
Yeah. That's not to take away from their caliber of professionalism for the game.
Oh, no, not at all. I mean,
because let's just face it, either one of these two could still win this tournament, you know?
Oh, absolutely. I'm going to tell you right now, I'm not going to jump on the table and play them.
No,
even.
no.
I'm sorry.
No. Yeah. We're still talking about getting 10-4 or 10-6 or something, right?
Exactly. I mean, that right there is just
big mistake. Big mistake.
And he gets away with it. And
yeah,
I don't know what that was. To be honest with you, I don't. And to be honest with you, I don't think he knew what that was. Now, I see him going for this. A little bit different than I thought he would have done, because there definitely was a double kisser. I thought for sure he was going to go one rail.
Yeah.
And bring it down to his pocket. But
Jay's going to cross this ball. And that's all he needs. So it's 3-0. Jason Shaw leads. And we want to thank our sponsors again. West State Billiards. And just a reminder to you guys, if you're in the area and you want to come out to California Billiards on Friday, West State Billiards will also be here. So we encourage you guys, to come and visit the sponsors that are going to be present for these events.
They're bringing a trailer full of great products to showcase.
Yeah.
So if you're in the area, it's definitely, obviously it's worth the trip to come here just to watch the play and the players that are here, but a special treat as well is the showcase of the sponsors that have generously jumped on board and made this event what it is. And,
West State Billiards services the whole state of California. So if anybody ever needs a diamond table, Olhausen, Brunswick, you name it, they have tons of furniture, game room furniture.
And most of their product is there next day.
Next day,
I know. Order it today, it'll be in your hands by tomorrow. And I can't tell you how absolutely great that is.
Yeah, that is pretty amazing.
There's been many a times where I've had emergency where I have to get cloth because I've got Ernesto here because something happened to a table, and it's here the next day, and that doesn't happen anywhere else.
I know. It's like, well, Amazon Prime.
That's not even next day. They put next day, and it still comes 2 days. So no, it will say same day. But when you really get in there, you got to pay for same day.
Yeah, but you can't get the cool.
Yeah.
You can't get the cool.
There's always a little trick to it.
You can't get the cool stuff that you can get on Amazon Prime that you can get at West State Billiards.
That's right. That's right.
I don't see Amazon Prime selling a diamond table.
I bet you they would if they could.
Or those beautiful diamond racks that come direct from Diamond.
Well, the scary part is
those diamond racks, they're only, what, $50 each?
No, I think they were less than that, actually.
Well, no, because you bought 30 of them for your pool room. But
okay, I'll sell them for $50 each.
Yeah.
Whoever wants to come down and grab one. But
those racks are
scary wise when it comes to Amazon is they will end up selling some kind of pool table, and they're going to have a drone that's going to grab that pool table and drop it at your freaking house. It's just going to happen, folks.
As long as they don't drop it on my house, that's fine.
They're already doing it. Yeah, anyway, back to the sponsors.
Yeah. Thanks to West State Billiards. Come on out and see them on Friday.
So there's your diamond rack on Amazon. She just looked it up for you.
Okay, how much?
$56. Now, it's free shipping, but it's not Prime. It's not Prime. So they probably buy it from West State.
Yeah, they probably get it from West State. Yeah. And most pool players are going to go, hell no, that's $6 more than I can get it for at West State.
I'm telling everybody out there right now, do not buy it on Amazon. Call West State Billiards and get it directly from them, because you'll get it tomorrow.
And if you don't have Prime.
By the way, I have a package coming tomorrow here from Amazon.
Yeah. You're not helping the matters out here. I got to also thank Tiger Products. Tiger Products is
Yes, sir.
generously donated a whole bunch of jump cues. What was the new cue that
The T3,
the
unreleased
T3
reverse Sneaky Pete that I'm about to send you out on the floor and sell raffle tickets for.
Well, I didn't bring my dress today, so I don't know if I'll be doing that. But Grasshopper can do that. That's a good job for Grasshopper.
He's playing the tournament.
Who let him play in the tournament?
I don't know.
It's Grasshopper.
Hey, by the way, congratulations, Chris Swart, for getting this field filled. You know, 64-player field, and we filled it.
It's, it's not me. I know everybody wants to congratulate me on that, but I have to congratulate the people that show up, the people that sign up, the people that get here.
Yeah.
I just get the venue. I put up the money, and hey, whoever comes, comes. And you know what? Again, if you guys were here and you were playing, you would realize that I added an extra $1,000.
Yeah, I made
to
that
the pot
announcement
today
too.
because it did get full. And you know what? I appreciate people making the effort to get out here. I mean, look at the pros that we have in the house today. You know, the amazing amount of talent that's in this room that take their time out to travel, spend their money to get here to show appreciation and obviously to go for prizes, to get the money. And that's all we want. That's what we're here for, is to get a great venue, to get the pros, get the amateurs, semi-pros, everybody under one roof and have fun. And I'm having fun.
And I want to also clarify that 6,000 added. Chris Swart and Family Billiards are probably two of the only rooms you'll find who consistently put these tournaments on with the added money, and it's always guaranteed. And furthermore, there's never any green fee, and that's just something that also kind of shocks the players.
Well, if Delbert's listening, you just to let him know you owe me $1,000, so that's where that extra $1,000's coming from.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he doesn't know it yet, but he might now.
Is that him calling?
Yeah, could be. Hello. Good. Okay, so. I did. Give me a second.
All right, Chris is fielding a phone call, so. Balls are going down. And so it looks like 5-2. Woodward in the lead this time, and he's playing for 3. It looks like he could close this rack out. This would put him on the board at 3-1. And we're done with this game. Three games, excuse me, 3-1. wrong address. Dumbass. Oh my God. Oh yeah. Okay, so this is off of Jason's break. Air ball. And we all know what's happening next. Jason is putting the crosshairs on a run out. That's what he wants to do. He wants to run it out. Perfect shape for the 8 ball, which is what he wanted next. I think there's kind of half a shot on the 12-13, or the 2-12. That's probably the best way to do that. Bump it away and play for the 12 next. Is he going to go up table here? No. Shaw needs 3, and I don't think he's going to cut the 6, but the bank on the 8 is definitely on. He might be looking to like play the 3 ball off the stack and hopefully carom the 3 in the corner. Like so, and he also kind of protected the ball too. Well, maybe not, but it's going to be tough action for Skylar from here on.
Sorry about that, Daniel. I had a call from the hotel telling me Saturday is booked.
Yeah, you know, the Hilton Doubletree. Wow.
There's a little offense there, huh?
That was like a, you know, Hail Mary shot, kind of. Hilton Doubletree is fully booked, and I know part of that is because of...
Just on Saturday. I mean, they're still available tonight, Thursday night, Friday night. Friday night's getting tight, but Saturday is completely booked. That doesn't mean you don't come down here, though, because there's other hotels around. We're just talking about a hotel.
Like half a dozen.
Yeah, so we're just talking about a hotel that's right across the street that's walking distance. If anybody that's listening wants to come down here and they're looking for rooms, they're $99 a night. That's tonight, tomorrow night, Friday night. Obviously, Saturday's booked.
Well, that's very nice of them, too, to call you and let you know.
Yeah, yeah.
Does that have anything to do with the fact that Shane was trying to book?
Yeah, Shane is Shane and decided to book stuff last minute.
Yeah, yeah. So they don't have anywhere to put him on Saturday?
Well, they don't have anywhere to put him on Saturday, and he's staying at Sean's place, which is an hour and a half or so away from here, and he'd rather be here at the pool room practicing and walking across the street. So there's other hotels. I'll find something for him, and it's close, within 5 minutes or so.
Okay. Well, you don't have to be here with us. You can handle
Oh, no, he's not staying here tonight. He's going with Shane. We'll deal with it tomorrow. It's just Shane. I don't care. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, but I tell you what, you know. Okay, great. John Schmidt and Jeff Gregory are going to play on the next table over.
Mr. 400.
Mr. 400.
Who doesn't play one pocket?
Who's here? Who's here with his new wife? His recent wife, Felicity.
Is she here? Because I
Yeah,
haven't seen
she
her.
was here yesterday.
Oh, I
And
didn't see
and I said, so do you play pool too? She says, yeah. Well, he's Mr. 400. I'm more like Mrs. 4.
Mhm. Yeah, another great run-out player that's
John Schmidt.
says
yeah.
I don't play one pocket. That
John Schmidt
plays
says
good
that?
one pocket. So anybody out there that wants to gamble with him, I'm gonna let the bag out. He plays halfway decent, people.
Little better than you and me.
Yeah. Well,
John Schmidt defeats Dan Louie. And that is what brings him to table 2. Dan Louie is still on the one-loss side.
so today we're pretty much running 2 rounds on the winner's side, and then they're done until tomorrow. They'll be coming back winner's side 10:30 tomorrow morning. That's what time they're going to start.
So I'll ask you this then. Are you saying that provided that there's no, long wedge matches, it should be a fairly early night tonight, like 9:10?
No, I'm definitely not saying that. Tonight is going to be a long night
Okay.
because we're going to try to push as hard as we can tonight to get out of here at a decent hour, hopefully tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's not going to happen. It'll be late both nights. But
And we have a full field, so.
yeah, and some of these matches will go an hour and 35 minutes, and some will go 3 hours. And there will be a few of those. So what we're trying to do tonight or today is just basically force everybody. There's no times. It's just table open, match open. You go
Yeah.
and play, and these guys all know that. They've been around my tournaments before, where we go full blast the first day, and we go late, and you got to try to get it all out tonight, so that way we're set up in a little bit better position tomorrow.
Well, we have a tight schedule. You have to also remember you're piggybacking the 9-ball on top of the finals day of the
Right.
one pocket.
And
so-
Friday we're doing semifinals and then finals. That
Yeah.
will be most likely be semifinals at 5 o'clock on Friday, and then finals match at around the 8 o'clock. Depends on the 5 o'clock match, but normally we try to get it around 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock, so that way everybody is off work. We can get a full house and they can watch the finals of the one pocket. And every year that's worked out pretty well, so I don't see any reason why we should change that part of the format anyway. But
Jason?
with the amount
Go
of pros and actually quality players we have this year, I expect this to go a little faster than previous years. I see not a huge amount of slow players this year. A lot of faster players, but just a lot of good one pocket players.
Yeah, yeah.
And
I know Dennis actually, though, although he's a, high caliber player, he tends to take a long time to shoot. I don't want to single him out, but
yeah, but
I just did, didn't I?
It's negated by running 7 and out or 8 and out.
Yeah, that's
So
true. That's true.
Even though he does take a long period of time to shoot certain shots, when the guy rolls, he's done in 3 minutes. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? So it evens itself out. And to be honest with you, I think he's gotten faster than what he was a year to 2 years ago. I think he's improved. I think he's gotten more proficient at playing.
Yeah.
And knows more of the shots that he questioned before, and he doesn't have to take the longer periods that he used to take. I just see him being a lot faster player now. And even when he played Scott, everybody thought the same thing, that it was going to be a
Long
match.
Yeah.
There was a lot of matches there that he was, I'm not going to say it's just as fast as Scott, but he moved. He knew his shots, and he knew what he needed to do. And that comes with playing. More and more you play, more and more players you play. I mean, Dennis is playing the best players in the world. you're going to learn, you know, and they're going to learn from you. So his game is getting a lot faster.
Just going to check here. Geraldine, are the online brackets ready soon? Okay, we are going to have CompuSport bracket, which is going to be live in about 10 minutes. So in less than 10 minutes. So as soon as that digital bracket is available, I will post the link in our chat room. And if you're already...
That's why POV Pool is #1.
Oh.
And because they take the time out to do the small things.
Well, we appreciate that, Chris. And it's always a pleasure to work with Chris Swart of California Billiards, year in, year out.
Hey.
Meanwhile, I think Sky, he played an interesting shot where he made one of Jason's balls, which was the last ball that Jason had, which basically puts Shaw in a position where he's now on a game ball. All he needs is one to close. That is if I have the score correct, because this score has been toggling so quickly. So I believe Shaw needs one. He's not happy with that shot. Sky. I think he should just bump this 14 away and bring his cue ball down by the counter, the right counter there. I think that would be better. Yeah, I didn't like this bank, and this match is over. We're done in 1 hour and 4 minutes and 24 seconds.
Close? I was close.
Yeah, you were close. I was close too. I would guess 35, but the over/under, you won it. You won it on the over/under.
Come on.
Yeah. All right, so we're done here with this match, and I have to take a well-deserved break. I know you guys in the audience don't think I deserve one, but I think I do. So.
And I think you might get a treat because I see John Henderson is in the house.
Oh, so. Is he strafing the commentary booth?
You might get him to sneak in here unless we're going to start playing some golf because.
He might be coming here to woof at you. Yeah.
There we go. I'm ready to go.
Thanks again, guys, for watching, and I want to thank West State Billiards, and remind you to check out weststatebilliards.com. Come here on Friday, and you'll see West State Billiards here personally. Also want to thank Tiger and Tiger Products, and we want to let you know that the Tiger's celebrating 20 years. And that they're very soon, they should have their 20-year anniversary queue ready soon. So, we also want to encourage you guys to come out here and get a raffle ticket for some of the prizes we're giving away. All sponsored by Tiger Products and JB Cases. And we are, just really grateful for our sponsors. We want you to check out JB Cases too, and see how cool it is and how easy it is to build your own case online and have it delivered. Isn't that cool? All right, we'll be back. Let's take a minute and we'll start the next match shortly. I'm just going to find out who that is. Keep loving pool, everyone. We'll be back.
gangster setup right here.
That's how we do it.
Gangster.
Remember me?
Gangster.
I'm Wired Space. Jeff Leonard, remember?
Wired space.
From last year.
Yeah.
Good to see
What's
you.
happening?
I'm on troublemaker in the chat. Well, not really.
You
Have
don't
I
make
kicked
trouble.
you out yet?
No, he hasn't.
Ah.
I think we
No.
removed a couple
I'm
comments.
just goofy. It's all in good fun. How are you guys doing?
We've been good. We've been good. You know, just like in the thick of it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's very demanding. You know, it's not trying to make them happy. It's trying to make all you guys happy. You know. So
I'm happy.
good.
I'm all, yeah, I mean,
I don't
I
have
try
to
to
work.
watch whenever I can.
You know. Over on the other table, you see Jeff Gregory and John Schmidt. We're trying to coordinate our next match on this table, so stand by. Okay. So just enjoy this, guys, and then we'll be back with a match soon. I will announce it soon as well. Okay? Talk to you soon.
Welcome back to POV Pool. We're at the West Coast Challenge 1 Pocket here at California Billiards in Fremont, California. Live now on our feature table is Oscar Dominguez versus Dennis Orcollo. They are racing 2-4, and this is a winner's side match. Oscar defeated Jerry Machin to get here, and Dennis defeated Bob Herchick. I'm not sure where Daniel scurried off to. So, you have Geraldine here. I'm not sure if Oscar has the angle on the 6 to pocket the ball. That gives Oscar 2 balls. Very nice. Dennis is such a shot maker, you can't leave him anything. And that'll do it for game one. It's an alternate break format. If a player pockets a ball on the break, the rule here is to re-rack and break again. Tony Chohan just came and sat down to watch this match. No need for game tapes. You could just sit down at the venue and watch.
Check, check, check. Okay, back with you. Oscar up 4-3 in this game against Dennis Orcollo. And Dennis already has one game. So I'll keep score here, and I have to catch up with a good friend. So I'll be right back. All right, welcome back to KPKT K Pocket. Are you ready for the ride? Dennis Orcollo takes a second game in a race to 4. And it's Oscar's break. Nice to see you all here in the chat room. Welcome back to all you guys. Hi, Sydney B, Adam Orr, M. Fox, Mark Hill, MZ, Mr. ZJW, Raymond Linares, hello. And nice to see you here. I wish you were here, playing some pool with these boys. Alexander Supertramp, my good friend Snooka, Don H, John Leatherwood, Jeff Gray, B.A. Hiker, welcome to POV Pool. Shout out to Heather Bryant and Charlie Bryant with BryantBilliards.com. Shout out to all my new friends in Texas, to Sherry Glenn, Gary Benson, all my friends in Oklahoma, Jeff Melton, Joey Gray. Yeah, it's a little bit of a shout out time, I guess. I just had my lunch and I'm feeling rejuvenated. The food here at California Billiards is excellent.
I would like to shout out to Ramin Bakhtiari.
Hey, Ramin, go play pool.
I don't know if he's watching, but he's been very supportive. So.
And to Robert Ross. Robert Ross, the photographer. Robert Ross Photography. You should look him up, guys. He's got some pool photos from dating back to the 80s. If you guys want to check out some of Robert Ross's photography. And he sells prints. There is a CompuSport bracket, yes. So, anyway, I don't want to take liberties, too many liberties here in the middle of this match. So, Dennis gets a ball. It's 1-0. Drinking some hot, streaming coffee for this hot stream, this one pocket stream. This is day 1 of a 3-day event if you're just tuning in now. 5,000 / actually 6,000 added, one pocket. Spanky, I want to say hi to you, buddy. Chris Fitzgerald. Stuart Kumar from Malaysia. Who is not in the United States? Give me a holler in the chat room. That's 2 for Dennis. I hope our audio is okay. I'm told that Oscar has won. Thank you. So that puts Dennis at 3. Dennis with 4 now. And Geraldine, my love, she's going to take over and do the score here. Okay. So, let's see. Just to make sure, doubly sure, we have a ball count of so 5 and 5, 10, so 4-1. Audio loud and clear in Louisiana. That's good. I got to come out one of these days to one of your events in Shreveport and check you guys out. I know you guys have some big tournaments there. I believe, you know, Jeff Sullivan's a big promoter for you guys and your rooms out there. Want to say hi to Jeff Sullivan as well. And his wife, I believe it's Ileana. I got to meet them in Wichita Falls. Dennis playing a 3-railer around the table, and he ends up opening up the stack a little more. So it's not much of a stack anymore, is it? Where do we shoot out of? Well, nowadays, since the Golden Q closed in San Gabriel Valley, we don't really shoot out of anywhere too much these days. I go to Hard Times still in Bellflower, California, and once in a while lately we've been going, there's a Sunday tournament run by Rudy Torres. Great guy. We met him at the Golden Q before it closed, and he runs a Sunday tournament at the Q Ball in Alhambra. And we go there once in a while. So anyway, back to this. You know, Oscar just played, I think, a pretty good shot, pulled the 3 toward his hole, and I think that 3-railer that Dennis played was a little ambitious, and it's kind of, if he's not careful, that shot will hurt him, because as you can see, Oscar's sort of like turning it around right now. In fact, in that one shot, he kind of has turned it around a little bit. He's putting Oscar on the defensive. Now remember, Dennis Orcollo is going to be playing Tony Chohan on the 11th of July. And he's going to play here. We're going to stream it for free, and it's going to be live. It's 4 days of streaming. The big one. They're playing a $100,000 match. Now what we're going to do is we're going to have a 1 day of downtime so that we can reset the room, because this gold crown will be removed and replaced by this beautiful diamond table that Chris Swart has, and that he got ready for especially for the event. And we want to thank West State Billiards for making that possible. You know, West State Billiards is the authorized diamond dealer for Southern California, for California actually, for the whole state. So, you know, we want to remind you guys that if you're looking for a diamond table, you need to go to weststatebilliards.com and just pick up a diamond table, stick it in the back of your car, and take it home. You can get one for zero financing, zero down financing. I'm sure they take cash too. Everybody takes cash these days. Yes, Richard Romero, the big one is free. We could do it pay-per-view if you want. Maybe we'll just do it pay-per-view. What do you think? Nah, I'm just playing. Anyway. The rack has compressed itself again, slightly. And Oscar's doing a pretty good job. Oscar's done a good job of getting balls away from Dennis's side. And so we'll see how he takes this shot. I think that he might play this rail first. Play it rail first and come off the top of the three, make the three, and come around 2 rails. And he wants to line up for the 6 ball, I believe. There's also the 14-12, looks kind of wired to the pocket as well. Let's see if he can pull this off. Rail first, 2 rails, and the 6 ball's available. Now, will he play this combo, or will he also play the 4 ball is available? He's looking, he just looked at that 4 ball. No, the finals of last night is not up. So, that's why we encourage you guys to watch live. And you should double check that, actually. I want to make sure. No, the file, the actual recording. If the file is not up on YouTube, that has to be something to do with their encoding. But don't worry, guys. I have the recorded file on my hard drive. It looks like Oscar is well on his way to pulling this game down. He just made 3 balls. And hold on, I have a question from our tournament director. No question, no question. So that's 4 ball. We're good. Oscar's turning this into a full-on run-out. And this just goes to show you how quickly a game of one pocket can get turned around. I mean, it was looking like Dennis's game. And I think I said it earlier that that 3-railer by Dennis was a little over-ambitious, and it caused him to lose this game. If you really want to analyze this, that shot caused him to lose the game. Oscar played a good shot on the 3. Very simple shot on the 3 to put the 3 to his side, and that changed everything. So the game's over, and the score is 2 games apiece. It is Dennis's break. And I want to thank Pat Hickok for engaging in, yeah, there's your pay-per-view. Right, there you go. Now, if y'all just put 20 bucks in the super chat. Okay, that table's gonna be a re-rack. If you all put 20 bucks in the super chat, then it's just like we did at pay-per-view. Pat Hickok. Who said pool players are nitty? I have faith in all you pool players. Never mind the countless number of times that I've been robbed. Under fluorescent lights. I want to shout out to Joey Chin as well. Joey Chin works for Ariel Carmeli at CarmeliQs.com, and he's a very talented cue maker himself. But he's been working with Ariel now, I believe, around 6 years, 5-6 years. And I just asked him if he was going to come up and play the 9-ball, but he's saying to me he can't make it. So, damn it. So, I don't know. Oh, he's been with Ariel since 2007, which makes it 10 years. Oh, man. That's a minute. You mean 10 years with Ariel, and you can't ask him to give you a little time off to come up here and play some pool? I tell you what, man. Joey, if you come up here, I'll sponsor you to play. How about that? POV, you'll be the first ever POV pool sponsored player. I can't house you though. I can't give you a place to. Well, you could sleep in my car, but then you have a car, so sucks. My boy Joey and Sherelle. Shout out to both of you. Keeping it real in the pool world. He's probably starting, wait a minute. Maybe I can get the time off. Watch him show up like Friday morning. And I'm broke. I got robbed by some other pool player. Well, he's got family stuff. Okay. Thank you, Garrett Williams. Garrett Williams. Hi, Tom DiLorenzo. Also, hello to you. You can also check out the online brackets at CompuSport.ca. Check out CompuSport.ca. Those guys at CompuSport do a great job. You can download an app to your phone. Just look up CompuSport in your store, Google Play or other. And you can download the app. It's free. The cool thing about it is you can follow like your favorite player, and it will give you an alert when their status has changed in a tournament. Pretty neat. So we're looking at two champions here. Dennis Orcollo has he's been playing one pocket pretty seriously now for the past 3-4 years. He recently played Scott Frost a race to 40, and he defeated Scott Frost, I believe it was 40 to 33. Maybe someone in the chat room will correct me if that's not the score. You know, he kind of dominated the freezer. The only real good day for Scott, I think, was day number 2. Here's the CompuSport bracket, guys. The actual bracket, but CompuSport, if you're gonna download the app, CompuSport. Okay, so Dennis,
3.
no, hold on. 2 balls. So ball count 2-0. Soon to be 3. This is a very close rack, you guys think? If you guys, I mean, a very close match. If I can't say so myself. This could be curtains in this rack. Ball count 4-0. Dennis needs 4. (5-0). Playing for 3. I could see him stunning and playing for the outside of the 12 ball. So, you know, kind of play the cue ball against the rail and then play the 12 ball next. Well, he's looking at other stuff. So he played for the 15 ball. I don't know why he did that. He could have played for the 12 and then down for the 15 or the 7. Tell me if I'm wrong about that shot selection, my shot selection, not his. Somebody tell me if I'm wrong. So, you know, because we're talking about a top professional player here, and I got to just check my sanity. I need a reality check to find out if I'm just not crazy. He's playing for 1. I mean, he's out. Yeah, don't get it wrong, but I think it was the harder way out. So it'll be 3-2, and it's Oscar's break. Now, if those of you who are not familiar with one pocket, basically the game of one pocket is played with 15 balls, and the object of the game is to get 8 points. Now, this is in general without any handicap. The object of the game is to get 8 points before your opponent gets 8 points. And the way you get points is to make a ball in your pocket. Now, you see where Oscar's breaking from? He's breaking from your left side of the table. So in doing so, unless he were to indicate different, now hold on, there's a re-rack and I'll explain that as well, but unless he were to indicate a different pocket or elect a different pocket, it would be safe to assume that if Oscar is breaking from the left, then he's choosing the pocket to the right. Okay, so he's choosing the opposite pocket from where he's breaking from. Now, there are one pocket breaks where you might break rail first and choose the pocket that is on the side that you're breaking from. But I'm not going to go there because that's like 99% of the time they break the way Oscar's breaking. Now, the re-rack is because there is a new rule that's been put in place that if you make a ball on the break, you re-rack. Okay, so I'm just explaining one pocket to those who don't know the game. So, because of the break, as you guys can see, Oscar is at the advantage now. He broke, and you can see that the 9 ball is close to his pocket. So Dennis is basically the object of his game here is to try to move Oscar's balls away from his pocket and bring balls toward Dennis's pocket, which is the right-hand side, or the left-hand side pocket. Anyway, there are a full list of rules. You can go to onepocket.org. And you can check out the rules, but I just explained what the significance of the re-rack was. Well, maybe I didn't elaborate on it. Basically, players have begun to feel that it's not fair, especially when it's rack your own, that it's not fair that you should make a ball on your own break because you're racking for yourself. So how do we know that you're not manipulating the rack so that that ball goes in the corner? Do we sell POV Pool t-shirts or shirts? No, not currently, but we will hopefully be shifting into that kind of gear in the next year or so.
You know, if you're gambling one pocket, those rules are up to you anyway.
Yeah, well, when you gamble, you kind of create your own rules, you know. And then, you know, just to confuse all you newbies out there, there's also like handicapping where you can make it so that your opponent has to make more balls than you if your opponent's a better player.
There's also the 5 balls or more in the kitchen rule.
That's the Grady rule, yeah. But we're not going to go there.
And that's not in play in this tournament, correct?
No, that's not in play in this tournament. Yeah, Corey Duell. Does anyone power break in one pocket? Corey Duell's been known to do that a few times. It's ill-advised. Ill-advised. Anyway, for those who don't know, Oscar Dominguez is a top professional player. He's a former Team USA Mosconi Cup representative. And he is also the son of Ernesto Dominguez, who is one of the United States' most sought-after table mechanics. And Oscar, as you can see, is not a bad pool player either. In fact, he is, you know, well known for getting into a lot of action. He plays, he just finished up a action match with Johnny Archer, playing for $40,000, and he beat Johnny Archer. He beat him, I think that one was 40-33. Maybe the chat room can help me on that.
That one.
I met Oscar when he was
fine.
just 20 years old, and he was still learning the game, and he was already very good.
We really haven't been able to.
Show the secretary how much.
Not
So
like.
I can put it there,
Yeah.
but it's not because it's a screen cap.
I believe he's about 29 now. And he has recently been married to Desiree Rivera, who is now Desiree Dominguez, and she's pregnant at home with a baby on the way. So shout out to the Dominguez family, and more on the way.
Do you know if Ernesto's coming up for the 9-ball?
I believe Ernesto is coming up for the 9-ball, yeah.
By the way, our next match,
Yes.
Jason Shaw versus Francisco Bustamante.
Oh. I'll take Boosty for 30.
That was a nice shot.
Oscar might want to mark up that point.
You'll take Boosty, huh?
I'll take Boosty for 50.
Game on.
Game on?
Yeah.
All right.
Not that I like to bet. Boosty is my one of my favorites. More so than Jason Shaw ever would be. And not that I think Jason Shaw would win. But I just like to bet.
Yeah, you just like the action. Also, Oscar Dominguez and Desiree started the Mez West 8 Tour just over 3 years ago. They're supposed to be announcing their 4th season soon. And Mez West 8 Tour picked up a lot of momentum over the past couple years. And look at this guy.
2018 Banks champion here.
Yeah, 20. There was a time I came close to beating Oscar in, you know, one of our Sunday tournaments at Hard Times, and I was up on him 6-2 in a race to 7, and I was shooting on a 9-ball. It was a long shot. As soon as I got down on the shot, I realized I hadn't eaten all day, and I suddenly couldn't play. Like, I had low blood sugar, I got shaky, and completely like started to turn white, and I had to. I missed the 9, and I lost the set because I couldn't play the rest of the set either. That was the closest I ever got to Oscar.
Since then, he's been untouchable.
Yeah, well, he's gone way past that point. That was like 6 years ago. So the score's 5-0, Oscar. And you know, it's also occurred to me that I haven't done this yet, but I don't know if any of you are listening that know about this, but we recently lost a pretty good friend to the pool world. Her name was Hillary Morse, and she passed away just last week. And I heard about 4 months ago that she was in stage 4 cancer. And we lost her last week, and I heard that she passed peacefully and she was with loved ones, and she had her dear friend Teresa Mojica by her side for the last couple of months before her passing. And she was taken too young. I think she was only around 31. And she was a sweet girl. I had an opportunity to meet with her and work with her on a couple of events for some women's tournaments run by Melissa Herndon over 7 years ago. This is like 8 cups of coffee today. And I just wanted to share with everybody that I think there's a lesson learned here that, you know, you should cherish all your friendships as best you can, because you never know what's in store. Life is a long, sometimes long, twisted and windy road, and you never know what's around the corner. So, good and bad. So, my heart is with you, Hillary Morse. Sorry about that, guys. We lost another one last year too, Brendan Crockett, you know. We just had, you know, he was only 21. And he died in a driving accident with his brother. So, anyway, I'm getting all sad and stuff, so let me stop this. What's the score, Geraldine?
5-0.
5-0. Okay. All right. So, let's all make the best of our moments together here. I just got some coffee from Mike Leahy. My eighth cup today. Eighth cup of rocket fuel.
Mike quickly, he came. I was walking past him. He said, "Can I buy Daniel a drink?" I said, "Oh, a cup of coffee." And he was like, "No, like a drink." I'm like, "Yeah, he drinks coffee."
Yeah, well, they could throw a little Irish cream in it now. I haven't done a PayPal Me, have I?
I don't know what that is.
It's a quick link to PayPal.
I did it.
Oh, you did it.
But you can do it again. It should.
Pussy. What's up, man? I got side bet on you.
Don't say that, Daniel.
Oh, don't say that.
Don't tell him that it's me.
Oh, that's right. That's yeah. I believe there's a link to help the Morse family. I'm going to have to ask Teresa about that.
Oh, I said you're wrong. I thought it was povpool@gmail was your PayPal.
Sydney B, thank you so much for your contribution. I just want you to know it's like it's not about that, but we could really use it, and we appreciate it.
Daniel,
Yeah.
is it povpool@gmail
Yes.
or Daniel@povpool?
Gmail.
Because you wrote it wrong.
Oh, sorry. A lot on my mind. Still 5-0. You know, that's a funny thing about pool too. It's, if you think about it, it's an escape, you know. It's a place for us to go, put our minds at ease. Even when we're losing, you know. There's times I go out, I play pool, and I forget about everything. Forget about all my troubles, all my struggles. Yeah, John Schmidt is in this. He's actually on the next table over playing Jeff Gregory. They've been going at it quite some time. His new wife, Felicity, is sweating the action.
They actually started maybe like 15 minutes before this match.
I didn't know about the John Schmidt Billy Thorpe match. Was there a match there? I didn't hear about that. Oh, was that in this bracket?
I'm sorry?
I'm talking to the chat room. This is a bit of a grinder, you know, right here. Kind of makes you wonder how it's good to see, you know, I see Dennis play these major matches, and it's good to see Dennis and all you players back again. But Dennis, for some reason, is one of these players who you're still trying to figure out how good he really is, you know. And so it's good for him to play other players because, wow, because other players are going to kind of force a different style. So just one ball for Dennis. So Oscar needs this game. You know, it's 3-2. The Grasshopper would love to see this match if it goes hill-hill, because apparently the Grasshopper wants every match to go hill-hill. When you work on my schedule, sometimes you're not asking for hill-hill. M. Fox makes a good point. The deeper that Dennis goes into a tournament, the better he gets. Yeah, I've seen that happen. Doesn't matter whether it's rotation or one pocket. Yeah, I agree. Raymond says that Oscar has to clear these balls up table pretty soon. I think it's a good time to do that. He only needs 2. Tell you what, stop donating to me. Why don't you go ahead and you know, donate to Hillary Morse's medical fund, and I'm gonna go ahead and donate $40 myself. They're only about $1,300 of the way there, so you know, please help them out. Is it 6-2? Yeah, I think it is 6-2. Yep, 6-2.
Dennis needs them all.
Give you Pagaline. Cheap Pagaline.
What do you got the line on George Pagaline versus who?
Alex. Pagaline.
So you want Alex? Let me think about that for a minute. No. Wait, let me think of it a little longer. No. Somebody just asked me if I would take George Pagaline. Oh, never mind. I'm not gonna.
Can I cancel our bet?
Oh, you want to cancel our bet?
I feel so bad about betting against Boosty.
Oh, all right. We can cancel the bet. I know you like Boosty so much. I'll get a bet with somebody else, though. Want to do that?
No.
Come on. Oh, what a shot. We have a hill match, ladies and gentlemen. Shun-tun-tun-tun. We are so happy to be here at California Billiards, streaming the West Coast Swing West Coast Challenge 5,000 added one pocket tournament live from California Billiards, sponsored in part by Go Play Pool, JB Cases, Carmelli Cues, Taum Tips, Tiger Products, and Big Time Threads. We'd like to also give a shout out to our big dog sponsor, West State Billiards, for stepping up and helping to make these events possible all along the West Coast Swing. We are not done. We're going to be doing 9-ball starting Friday, and then
More 9-ball.
huh?
Nothing.
So 9-ball starting Friday, and then
One pocket.
one pocket now, and then there's a Tony Chohan Dennis Orcollo match for 4 days. And
And
then
more 9-ball.
more 9-ball. You guys are going to be sick of pool after all this. You're going to quit. You're never going to watch pool again. This will be it. This will be all you need in your life is just this next 9 days. And then you'll be done. You can move on to other stuff like kites or, Pinterest projects.
Maybe we can stream Pinterest competition.
Pinterest competitions. AZ Billiards, by the way, has already published the coverage on the Cole Dickson event. If you guys want to read that, feel free to check that out. Orcollo comes from the one-loss side to win the second straight Cole Dickson Memorial. And we find it rather fitting that the Cole Dickson launches the West Coast Swing events because, that's what Cole was. Cole was like a road warrior. He was a road player, and he went from room to room, town to town, and looking to pick up the dough. And that's what this West Coast Swing is all about. Starting from one room, going to the next, and then finally swinging over to Las Vegas for the CSI events. So, we put this on in part to celebrate the memory of Cole Dickson, which generally launches the West Coast Swing every year. Well, that's a good shot, I have to say. And as mentioned in the chat room a little earlier, it's true. Dennis does tend to get better as he gets deeper in a tournament. And it's shots like that to serve as indicators that he might be paying attention. Oh, by the way, so, okay, see if we can sneak in a couple shots of the aerial cue that's coming here tomorrow.
Right now.
Yeah, because Dennis is going to analyze this layout for about 12 minutes. So I'm going to go ahead and show you. This is the cue, sponsored by Ariel Carmelli at Carmelli Cues. This is the cue that's going to be here. Okay, take that photo off real quick.
Can't.
Dennis is down on a shot. Ah, too late. All right, hold on. This beautiful 4-point cue built by Ariel and just finished yesterday, just wrapped yesterday, worth $2,500, is making its way up to California Billiards, and it will be here.
As we speak.
Yeah, kind of. Well, yeah, as we speak. I mean, Ariel's supposed to, well, no, he'll be here tomorrow, right?
No, I think he's traveling today, though.
Oh, he's traveling today?
That could be wrong.
Okay. All right, back to the picture. Here we go. It's Dennis now, remember. Ariel Carmelli, we love you, man. And you know what? I think y'all should go to his website and see what kind of stuff he's doing.
I would like to win that cue.
I don't know. Are we eligible to buy raffle tickets? Let's take a poll in the audience. You think it's copacetic that we buy our own raffle tickets for our own sponsor?
No.
Hey, shh! I didn't ask you.
It's not appropriate, although I really want to.
Anyway, I'm gonna have Ariel come and jump in the commentary booth with us and give us a little bit of lowdown on that cue. Now you can come in.
Is he a one-pocket guy or a 9-ball guy or a rotation kind of guy?
I don't know. I'm not sure. And you know, here's the funny thing. For 6 years, I've tried to have him come into the booth with us and do an interview, and he always kind of gets gun shy and disappears. So here's the thing. I don't know. Are we raffling it or is it being sold?
If I get an offer today, it's being sold.
Okay, it's worth $25. It's worth $25. If we get an offer for it, we'll sell it. Okay.
Well, an appropriate offer.
An appropriate offer. So, why don't you do this? Who should we email the offers to?
You.
To me? Okay, I'll do me. Okay.
Do you want to email me?
No.
Because if you're not giving me 25, more than likely I'm not going to negotiate.
Yeah. So that's the email address, daniel@povpool.com. daniel@povpool.com. Make an offer. $2,500 cue. This is a special edition, one of a kind, made, and I'll even go as far as to, I don't know, feature it on our stream live before the finals, okay? And that way there will be historical documentation of this cue. How's that? I think that's pretty cool, right? No?
Well, we could do a short little video with Ariel talking about the cue.
Yeah, something like that. You know, maybe he can gift it to us on camera or something.
Maybe he can sign a document that says proof of an aerial Carmel cue?
Comes with 2 shafts, and I believe it's going to be like 19 and a half or something. So let's make a deal. Don't PayPal me. Make me an offer. Okay, let's just get that straight right there.
Are we at -10 right now?
Oh shoot! Someone scratch, my love. Okay, me signing it. I mean, I could. Okay, that would be optional. You can either have it signed or unsigned by me. I don't really feel like my signature is worth that much. But I mean, if it's worth anything to you, I'll sign it. You know, whatever. The raffle tickets, if we decide to raffle it, no, I'm not sure.
We'll talk about that later.
I'll talk about that later. You can't buy them online, so you
don't send frivolous emails to Daniel. Oh, I'll buy the cue for $100.
Hey, cool cue, man. I'm not gonna offer you. Yes, please make an offer privately. Send me an email, daniel@povpool.com.
But no low ball offers. Don't waste our time.
Yeah, no low ball offers. Nothing less than $10,000. No, just kidding. Anyway, we actually would like to
But here's the cool thing.
What?
That Alex Pagalayan is in town. And I'm not saying
That he'll sign it?
that he'll sign it, but he may.
He may.
You
Yeah.
ask
Maybe
him.
actually I think his signature is worth more than mine.
And, you know, if Ariel's around and maybe he could talk Alex into signing it, I don't know. Maybe. But don't ask me to ask him.
So there is a coin on the rail,
I think
Geraldine.
there's 2 coins on the rail.
So they both owe a ball?
No, I think someone owes 2.
No. That means someone owes 1, and that means someone owes 1. So they both owe 1.
Ah.
So it's -1 and -1. I've been told that a couple times by you, Robert Scott, that I have a way with words. I don't really understand the... Could you, I don't know, could you specify a little more?
All right, Hill, -1, -1. And we're at the 2-hour and 15-minute mark.
Yeah, let's show the cue again. Let's just go all home shopping club on this show. I was going to remind you guys, this is like an aerial Carmelli. You know, this is kind of like the Gucci of cues, you know. All right. Oscar just shot a ball. Kenny Koo. Yes, these are for sale. Okay.
Daniel went to go take a break. I'm gonna assume he's gonna go find someone to side bet the next match on. That's why he went to go take a break. Strap in for the ride. Nice bank. Dennis is playing for two. So at the end of that 6-ball run, Dennis now has 6, Oscar has 2. right, Dennis is playing for one. Smash. Dennis Orcollo. Dennis Orcollo defeats Oscar Dominguez 4-2-3. And that was a winner side match. You're watching the West Coast Swing. This is the West Coast Challenge 1 pocket here at California Billiards in Fremont, California. I'd like to thank our sponsors today. Town Tips, Tiger Products, Big Time Threads, JB Cases, Aereo Carmeli Cues, and our title sponsor for the entire swing, West State Billiards. Don't go away. We will have Jason Shaw versus Francisco Bustamante up next. Stay tuned.
Okay, I'm sure Geraldine's already told you we'll have a match here very soon. Do we know who? Boosty versus Jason Shaw. Boosty versus Jason Shaw. Stand by. All right, folks, next up, Django Bustamante versus Jason Shaw. Coming right up. There's Boosty warming up. Sayonara, I love you. Alex. Alex. Okay, guys. It's going to be Jason Shaw versus Francisco Bustamante. Please share. Let everybody know that we're live. And actually, for the social networks, I'm going to provide you with an active stream link, one that works. I know that you guys have been having trouble. So I'm going to share this link. And that is the actual link that, works. On social networks. So, all you Boosty fans, all you Jason Shaw fans, don't waste any time. Tell a friend, and let's watch history unfold. Live on POV Pool at povpool.com. Jason's just warming up a little bit. Ready when you are. Hey, David. How you doing, man? All right, here we go, guys. We're back, and this is a winner's side match. Francisco Bustamante, Django versus Jason Shaw. This is going to be an interesting match because this is like firepower versus mover. But you know, also Boosty is known as the shooter as well. So I think the odds are in favor of Django to win this. What do you guys think? Let me hear your opinion in the chat room. Win or lose, I think both players are going to give us a good match. And it's going to be pretty good action. I want to thank Tiger Products for working with POV Pool and sponsoring the West Coast Swing. Also would like to thank Ariel Carmelli at Carmelli Cues. So let's go. Let's get this going on. And a ball goes down on the break, which stipulates a re-rack. Jason Russell says Jason's going to win. Steve Sherman says Shaw will win. Z Monster says Boosty will win. A lot of people think Shaw. It's not going to be a slow match, but yeah, I wonder what the over-under on the time is. I'm going to say an hour and 20 minutes. So there's the break. So let's see. Jason Shaw has already proven that he's very capable of taking the rack and finding a ball that's makeable, and whether or not the rack is on his side or in his favor or not, he's shown that in one shot he can make a ball happen, but I don't know if it's going to be this easy with Janko. So he's gonna show us a game, that's for sure. That is for sure. So Jason just goes into the stack. Very smart shot to start off. Jason Shaw, as you guys know or may not know, but he won the Pro 10 Challenge that we held last night. Boosty making another ball go to his side. Still in the stack. I think he might be looking at this two ball, like maybe sending the two ball to his side, but he knows that if he does that, he's kind of freeing up the cue ball, and that six ball sort of blocks a clear path for the two ball to go all the way to his side. Well, that was not a well-timed shot, but I think Jason's going to have to play a little defense still. Nothing quite open yet. Zero ball count right now. So he hits a rail. And Jason looked like he almost kind of corner hooked Boosty. Did he corner hook Boosty? No, I don't think it's corner hooked, and I don't think he wants to touch that ball anyway, the 2 ball. So he's looking at, he's going to take a foul. He's going to take a foul. So Boosty owes 1. And Jason's going to give it back. In a way, that was kind of a good sacrifice by both players. So Django kind of finds himself in the same situation he was a minute ago, except now one of the balls that he has there has been taken away, and 2 of the balls that were there also are a little further away from his pocket. And still not much for Jason. Wow, that's going to be a foul, an intentional foul. Again by Francisco, who's playing it very safe, but he also got very fortunate in that he has completely protected the balls that are by his pocket. So Jason's asking for Boosty to acknowledge that that ball is either frozen or not frozen. I don't know what the call is. But that's a good hit, and I think it wasn't frozen. So Jason plays a good safety. Now remember, Francisco's on 1 foul. There is a 3-foul rule. And if you commit 3 fouls, the game's over. Boosty still owes 1. He's moved the penny to the 2 spot, but is he going for this bank? Well, I think Jason's going to sacrifice this ball, and this actually could work out for Jason. It could turn things around, because that 1 ball, when it makes the 14, it could roll toward his pocket. Well, it rolled into the stack. But that's okay. That's a good shot. So we're back to 0-0.
So,
Oh, yes. Hi.
hi.
Geraldine's back.
Hi, I'm back.
So,
So, I'm not saying that we're finished today, and I'm not saying we're finished after this match.
okay. But you're saying that I could probably play some pool tonight?
Actually, yes, I do think you can.
Mm.
But I am saying, I do know who I'd like to see tomorrow morning, but you have a choice of 2 different matches.
Okay.
Shall I open it up? Shall I open up the can of worms, or should I just tell you?
You know, you can do it. You can do a survey on Twitter, and we'll see where it's at tomorrow morning. You want to do it that way?
No.
Why not?
Because I just want the match that I want.
You what?
I just want the match that I want.
Oh, I see. Okay.
I'll tell you.
Okay.
The match
is
that
it from the winners or one loss?
Winners.
Okay.
Winners at 10:30 a.m. Pacific Standard Time.
Okay. 10:30? My gosh, I'm still gonna have to get up early.
Yes. I said I would like to see the Tony Chohan versus Chip Compton match.
Oh, Chip's still on the winners, huh?
The other match is Dennis Orcollo versus John Schmidt.
Oh.
Interesting, but we've seen that matchup before. Twice.
We saw it last year.
Twice last year.
I want to see Chohan and Chip.
Good, because that's what I said
Yeah.
too.
Let's get to the Midwest.
I mean, we can put the other match on the second table, but as it's been going today, we're not even getting that second table because the table on the match on this table has been lasting a long time.
Yeah.
Before Chohan's last match, Dennis was on the table here playing Oscar.
Yes.
Chohan sat down for about 10 minutes to sweat the action.
Oh, cool, cool. Well, yeah, he wants to see what Dennis is doing.
Yeah.
That's cool.
I'm sure he knows.
Did you
though.
put him on the mic?
No, he didn't sit here. He sat over there.
Damn, I should have had him commentate. Dennis might have come over and been like, hey, no, Tony, commentate. No. For those that don't know, here it is. Jason took his time in this game so far. Much different game than the one he played against. Much different game than the one he played against Skylar. So Shaw's on the board. And he appears to be poised to string a few more pearls. We all know that Jason likes to make the most of his opportunities when he's got an open shot, and this is what you're probably going to see. You're probably going to see him maximize, and that's something that's pretty interesting about Jason. Is you know, like Chris Swart observed earlier today, you know, Jason has a sort of a straight pool style where he'll pick at the rack instead of look for a bank. Pick at the stack. So this could be 8 and out for Jason. Now that this table's open. This is off of Boostie's break too, so you know. So, you know, we know what that means. He'll probably stun back for the 9 and the 3. You come in between the, you know, the 10 and the 3. Jason playing for 4. I guess I lost count. See, that's the problem with Jason. He just makes balls way too fast. 1-0. Check out west8billiards.com today and find out how to get a pool table at 0% financing. 0%. It's kind of like buying a table, but not buying it right away. Just buying it over time with no percent financing. No interest. Jason's gonna pick the same pocket.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Trouble.
Here comes Handy. You all checked into the hotel? Didn't take long, he says. Okay. Are you on control then? Okay. John, help yourself. Take that and just make it look comfortable. Probably this way. Probably be the best. You can extend or shorten this way. If it's uncomfortable, you can do it this way. Hold on. You look like you might like it shorter. It's supposed to kind of fit above your ear right here. Is that all right? There you go.
How long have you guys been going?
This is the second game. Jason Shaw just won the first game on Boostie's break. And Jason just broke. Ball count is 0. Can you hear me okay?
I can hear you here.
You can hear me here. Yeah, that's the whole point.
Okay,
that's the whole point.
that's the whole point.
So,
well, what a tournament. If this is not the who's who of one pocket for the West Coast.
Right, and some from the Midwest as well, and then you got Jason Shaw. And
well, I mean, the best players in the world are here, but this, you know, this is the best field we've had in the West Coast that I can think of. And they're trying to trap me in a golf game already. But
yeah, I know. They're even after you get out of the golf game, they're coming back to tell you to come back.
You can play that game.
Hey, Chris, we got a pool hall to promote here. This one.
California Billiards. I hope the guys, this is John Henderson. I hope the guys from onepocket.org are watching and listening. I didn't get to play in this one. I was involved in an auto accident. My back's a little stiff.
What?
Yeah. I got my car totaled on the freeway. Some young lady rear-ended me. And so I said, well, I'll just come on down here and get
When was this?
This was
just last week or something?
2 weeks ago tomorrow. and it's still a little achy. I tried playing some at Hard Times, and it just didn't work too good. So.
You know, for those that don't, well, there's a lot of history with John Henderson, but John recently drove 400 miles to come and play a one-pocket challenge that we set up at James Botch's house on a 10-foot table, and you know, he said it in the trailer. What'd you say? I didn't drive 400 miles to be a pacer in this thing.
That's exactly right.
And you won it. You won it.
They rated me last in the field.
Yeah, we see. Yeah.
Looky here. Ooh.
Yeah. Well, that's a dangerous shot.
Well, he's going to go for his hole. You know, both of them. I think Boosty is probably certainly is a better mover than him. And but you know, Jason's looking to get 8 and out anytime and does it often. You know, this is the second match today on this table, I think. I watched him beat Sky when I first walked in here.
Yes, yeah, but that was a different kind of game. That was like full offense, and
yeah, they wouldn't play 2 safeties in a row, either one of them. It was kind of fun to watch, you know, and of course. Sky Woodward wasn't that way. He wasn't on top of his game, but nice shot.
Well, to Shaw's credit, I will say that in this last game that we just watched, although it still only took about 15 minutes, Jason waited for Django to make a mistake, and it worked. So he ended up running out, though. You know, 8 and out.
Well,
No, it's okay. I'll hang here. I'm good now.
Yeah, they're both. I mean, they're both looking to get out anytime they have a shot. You're not going to see. You're going to see some moving. They certainly both know how to play. Bustamante is a little more seasoned one-pocket player, and is always right there.
Ralph DeLoyne is making a comment. He says, come on, Daniel, if you're going to have John on there, don't let him sell that stuff. He'd get up and gamble in a heartbeat. I guarantee his back doesn't hurt that bad. He's doing this before I was born. Glad you're okay, John.
I already played a couple games of golf, Ralph, just to make sure I wasn't totally helpless. But after about three sets of one pocket last Saturday, I could tell it wasn't all there. Boosty's probably he's going to get a few more. I don't know that he might get out.
Well, he's got the 4 and then the 8, but it'd be nice if he could. He's looking at the bank or a bank.
Yeah. He wants to cross the 5, I think, and throw it down, and then use the take the ball out of the hole and then bump it up a little bit. I'm thinking ahead here, but let's see what he does. If he's going to do that, he's going to see here. He's going to cross this ball. Now he'll bump the other ball up where he can bank it
after the cross.
After the 8. No, after the 8's going to be next. If he needs it, oh, he hit it a little high.
A little high, a little short there. So.
Well, he's going to have to do something he just doesn't like to do. He's going to have to go down table and hope he makes a mistake. Well, try to put it behind 11 down there.
Yeah.
Might be able to bank the 6 down or just go off of it down. But got some balls in his.
I don't mind that shot. Bank it flat, kind of, and then come off.
Well, then you got a possibility
12.
of a scratch doing that. But he'd much rather go for something than just play a straight safety, and that's what he did.
Oh, he banked it way too wide.
Yeah, yeah. And
so ball counts 5-0, guys. 5-0 Boosty.
But that was, that shot will work. He doesn't have anything offensive here.
Is there a way he can try to protect this 5?
He's going to kick it. He's probably kicking it to 12. Or what's he doing? Are you going to hit it? Yeah. Ooh.
Wow, well, I ask and I get the answer.
Yeah, yeah.
That was a beautiful shot. I
Well,
mean,
he's
dangerously close.
He's got the same. He's going to bank a ball down again. But
You think he'll play this 9?
You don't play this to make it. You just play the ball to go over on the end rail, so he doesn't have a. If you play it to make it and you miss hit a little bit, you really lose the cue ball. But he
Yeah.
just strikes the ball so well.
Yeah.
See what I mean? You know, one ball doesn't do him any good. He's got to gather here. And
Boosty might play the same shot, but you know, it's definitely a little more, a little dangerous here as well.
I would maybe go off of the ball down by the 8 ball and hide him on it.
I was thinking about that too.
Yeah.
Just thin it.
Yeah,
Thin it, but
something simple.
just rail speed, right? You're just hitting almost as though you're trying to freeze that cue ball to the rail, but hit the 15 as well.
See, he listened to us.
Yeah, he heard us. I think he turned his earpiece on.
He might just take them both out. He's looking like he wants to swing at this, kill the cue ball right there. No, he's not. He's just.
Yeah. Look at this. And you know what? Thank God for Ernesto Dominguez. The table's rolling good, isn't it?
Yeah. I like these tables here. Of course, I'm used to the measles. They play with the red circle, but it doesn't take long to adjust. He's going to send the cue ball back down by the 11 again. Well, oh, look at this.
Wow.
How'd he hit it, folks? See, that's the trouble.
Wow.
That's the trouble playing these guys that won't play safe when they're supposed to. They just make some ungodly shot and liable to.
Man,
he's
the
right back
spirit
in the game,
of Cole
maybe.
Dickson just came in.
Wow, what a shot. There might have been a little bit of luck involved there because it came off the point. You know, I think he was just trying to get down it, but he just hit it so good. Good speed. Oh, he hit that too good.
Yeah, this might be.
Now he's got to nurse this.
I think he can make this ball, but if he misses, it could be fatal.
Yeah, he's just going to slide this over and hook him behind the 2 balls, I think. That's the shot. But
Look, he's a little upset. He doesn't like it.
well, he hit that ball awfully well. In fact, he hit it too good. The old adrenaline gets going. You put a little bit of mustard on it. You know, if the ball stops a few inches short, he's got maybe the ball lead. You know.
So he's going to lay up.
He's shooting the right shot.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Except he owes one now.
Yeah, he does. He does, but.
So he could have achieved the same thing going thin off the 15 and getting it a little farther away from the hole.
Instead of just kicking into the 15.
Yeah. But he got up and shot the shot sideways and kind of nonchalanted it. And that will punish you sometimes. Boosty's thinking of kicking, I think.
You think so?
Yeah. Oh, no, he can't. Maybe I'm looking right at the shot on the actual table.
Yeah,
it looks like
he can't get through.
He can't get through.
He's a little stuck, actually.
So he's going to take a ball. He can send a ball
hit
down
this
table.
way, yeah.
Get something in the way. He's going to send a ball down table.
No, he's going to just bump it, baby bump it.
Well, he's got a cross bank maybe later on. That's what he's thinking there. You might have been better off shooting it a little higher. But see, he's just.
I think the door's open right now for Boosty to come up, bring the cue ball, and just lay it nicely behind the 5 off of the 8.
That was a very effective shot. What he did right there, because
Jason.
Yes, because look, he's got to. He's got to go. He's got to take a risk here, and leave some kind of a bank. Very nice shot. So he's going to just kind of bank it over and try to hide that 15, I believe, which is very touchy shot.
Well, it is because you've got to pull the 8-ball off the rail far enough.
Yeah, you got to try to bank it to the middle of the table and send the cue ball up behind the 5. And he's got a good enough touch to do that. But you can't undershoot it because you leave a shot on the 8, and if you overshoot it, you leave a shot on the 5. It's a nice shot.
He doesn't like it.
Well, the easiest thing is
he wants a do-over.
Well, you know, with the ball lead, you can just knock that ball out of there. But
oh, wait a minute.
see, now that's why he's in the Hall of Fame, and we're not.
Yeah,
I didn't.
Yeah, I
that's
mean,
the last thing I would have thought about.
Well, he knows he's giving up this ball, but still, he's contained the situation. He decided not to take too many chances.
This is the last match?
Yes, and at 8 p.m. this evening, it's the last match of the night, and all of the brackets will be updated so that you can review them.
You've got it on onepocket.org so they can...
well, we've got it on... no, the brackets are generated and powered by CompuSport, which is its own proprietary software.
I mean, they can access it on onepocket.org.
Yeah.
You get a lot more viewers there than you do on AZ, believe it or not.
For One Pocket, yes, you're right.
Yeah, that website is really growing.
Do they pay you to say that?
No, I just came from the onepocket.org tournament in Chicago. We had a great time.
Yeah, I met the winner of that in Wichita Falls. Is it Jim?
Robert Newkirk.
Newkirk.
Yeah, he and I played a few times. Nice fellow. Yeah. Around Dallas somewhere, San Antonio, something like that. But
he was a little insulted because I asked him if it was a handicap tournament. He goes, what are you trying to say? I don't know how to play?
No, he's good.
I'm like, what are you talking about? I've never seen you play before.
Deceivingly good player. And Jim Tomasoni was second guy from, he's a pilot, private pilot, and he flies all over the country and plays everywhere he goes. He lives in New Orleans, which of course is full of wonderful players.
So what just happened here?
He went off the air a little bit and got away with it. He just drew it, he jacked up and drew it back.
So anyway, Robert
won the tournament. We had a lot of fun. Chris's Billiards. Have you ever been to Chris's
yeah,
Billiards?
here he is. Hi, John. Hi, John. Say hello to Daniel from me. I met him in Wichita Falls 2 weeks ago.
Yeah. We had a great time back there at Chris's Billiards. Nothing but pool. Nothing but pool. 41 tables, no music, no machines.
I would love to visit that room.
Well, it's where they shot the Hustler and The Color of Money. A lot of it there. A lot of good players there. Big 3-cushion room, 5 3-cushion tables. The One Pocket Ghost trapped me into playing some 3-cushion. I haven't played it for a long time. Cost me a little money. So this is going to be end up being an end table game here.
Yeah. Now, just for those wondering, there's no Grady rule. There's no, whatever we call it at Hard Times. That's an interesting shot.
Yeah. Well, he can't. It is an interesting shot.
He might. I like to play this shot sometimes.
The bank.
Play it off the 15.
Yeah, but the 15 could very well go in the hole, or come back and hit the cue ball.
No. Play it off the other side and bank the 5.
Oh, I see.
Like a carom.
Okay.
That way it allows you to play the cue ball a little bit more,
So the score's 5-2.
Mm-hmm.
And it's an up-table game. I would definitely give Bustamante the edge in an up-table game, except for you just saw that Jason's liable to pop something in. Which all these guys are. They're such good players. Every guy that has won a big One Pocket tournament in the last few months is here. Chip Compton's here.
Yes,
right?
I know.
Yeah.
I know. Tony's here. He won that Rocket City Open.
Yeah, Tony's here.
Dennis is here.
Dennis won this last year,
yeah.
and the guy that came in second, I
And
believe,
then
is out of the tournament.
Billy
now.
Thorpe, he won the Scotty Townsend
Yeah.
Memorial. I mean, this is like a, if there was an American U.S. Open, oh, there is a U.S. Open one pocket, isn't there?
Yes, there
Well,
is.
if there were another one, this would be kind of like that.
Yeah, this is a terrific field. But I think the guy that came second last year from Las Vegas, Bob Herchek, I think Jerry Machen knocked him out of the tournament, or beat him anyway. I don't know if it was a loser's bracket or winner's bracket match. Very long match over there, over 4 hours. I know. Uh-oh.
Boostie's going to have to be careful missing like this.
He could get hit. Now he can. If
get
he
in a
makes
lot
this,
of
he's going to
trouble.
spin that cue ball down and have a shot at the 12.
I believe that's the 10 ball up table
10
by the
ball,
kitchen.
10 ball. Okay, he's shooting the 15. Yeah, this screen's a little quick. Oh, he just tried to
He babied it.
surprises me because the angle sure laid good for that shot. He can get this ball out fairly easily and maybe on his side of the table.
Maybe, well, the 5 is in the way though. So
He
he,
didn't have to. No,
yeah.
he's just going to get it on his side.
I think it was because the 5 was there.
Yeah.
I like the speed of that 15, the way it rolled.
So who do you think would be the favorite in this thing?
I'm thinking Boosty because you know how they say mover against shooter usually favors the shooter. Well,
I'm talking about
Boostie's-
for the whole tournament. You got
for the whole
three
tournament.
Filipino champions. You know, you got Alex Orcollo and Boosty and maybe and even Santos is up here, who certainly is.
Yeah.
What did he finish last year? 4th, I think, in this tournament.
Yeah, I think it was 4th.
And,
But we have a different type of field this year. I mean,
yeah, you have Billy
Skyler,
Thorpe and Chip Compton,
Chip,
and Woodward,
I mean, and we saw a little bit of Chip yesterday playing 10 ball, and boy, he hits accurate.
Yeah, he's a good player. Is his road partner with him that from Oklahoma? Awful good player in his own right. I can't think of his name.
I'm not sure who his road partner is.
It'll pop in my head a couple hours down the road.
That was a smooth shot, and it looks like it's going. Rolled out a little. Jason's begging the ball to stay.
Well, he can get it. He can
get it out, but I think Jason.
Problem is, he's going to leave some kind. He may.
Jason
leave
might
a
just
shot
make it. He might just make this.
Yeah, he may leave some kind of shot on the 15 because the cue ball is going to come up to the center of the table, unless he makes the angle with English, which really makes this shot tough. That's what he's doing. See, by doing this, the cue ball goes down by the 6 and the 11.
So Joey Gray, I heard.
Joey Gray, yeah.
I heard had an injury recently.
Oh, I didn't know that, but he's really a good player also.
And it's funny because after I met him, he was asking me about the West Coast swing and wanted to. He sounded like he was interested in going. But then I heard he hurt his hand.
Cutting the 15 in and trying to make the 10.
He might even scratch off these 2 balls. No, he's okay.
Well, he'd rather go down swinging than playing safe. That's for
Well,
sure.
there's no reason for him to do that. He's already up 1 game, and he could have fought his way through this rack.
Yeah, but he's not. He's a shooter. People don't understand. You know, shooters have to be shooters. You know, you can't make movers out of them, and they certainly can.
Boostie's upset. He knows that he hit that way too hard. He was playing rail first.
Too thin. Yeah, he hit it too.
Playing rail first to hit the to get the 5 ball.
If he got
next.
anything, you know, he can. He's just going to take that other ball out now, but he's a huge favorite with the balls up table and a 6-2 lead.
Uh-huh. So, John, are you far away from California Billiards? Because you're near Sacramento, aren't you?
I live in between Sacramento and Lake Tahoe, so I'm about 40 miles from Hard Times in Sacramento. This is about a 2.5 hour drive for me to come down here.
It is. So
yeah,
it's
140
no wonder
miles.
you checked into your room a minute ago.
Yeah. Well, I started the morning off. I left Loon Lake up in the Sierras about 10:30 this morning. Took Mom. It was her birthday, so
Oh.
I told her I couldn't play in the tournament. We went up the mountain.
By the way, thanks to Heather Bryant, she was reminding me that it was Joey Gray that was Chip Compton's road buddy. I met Heather and have you heard of Charlie Bryant?
Sure.
Woo! Tell you, he is a player.
Yes, he is.
And
Friend of mine.
you know, good for the game too. Great.
Friend of mine who sold some brake cues. They called it the Hillbilly Smacker.
Oh, well, that reminds me.
Ace in
okay.
Texas.
Okay.
And Charlie marketed them for him. You know, I guess they named him after him. They call it the Hillbilly Smacker.
Well, that reminds me of my friend Joe Bauska. He's got this thing, Joe's Custom Cues. He's got this thing he makes now. It's like a 16-ounce jump cue.
Oh.
I know you're looking at me like, what?
You know, little Al Romero is up at Hard Times in Sacramento now.
Yes, I saw a picture
Yeah, I
of
see him a couple times a week. He keeps saying, when are we going to play? And I say, I'll let you know. Believe me, there's not very many people in the country my age that I won't playing one pocket. But
you're scared of Al?
Well, I'm stuck about 4,000 or 5,000 so far in the last several years. And I wasn't scared until the last time. I says, well, I wasn't betting enough, so I raised the bet.
I didn't know that.
He does everything better than me.
Wow.
You know, he's a good player, though. He's a good player. But he's real busy right now. You know, he took some time off to move, and he's got to catch up on his orders. But he's, you know, right in the same building as the pool room.
Yeah. We did a little announcement on him when he left. And,
well, he's got family up here, you know, and he's getting on up there. I'm 78 in 3 days, and he's, I think, a couple of years older than I am.
Yeah, I think he turned 80.
Yeah, yeah. I've known him since the
recently.
60s.
I took him over there a couple times to go see Moro Paez.
Yeah, yeah. You know, Moro and I are old friends too, friendly competitors. I mean, if you lived around L.A. as I did in the 70s and 80s, and you could play a little bit.
Yeah.
And you wanted a chance to win some money, you had to play Moro or Ernesto and Francis, all of those guys.
I think when you came to see James Botch and that match, that I asked you if you wanted to go see Moro, but I think you had to go up. My
son flew down from Seattle with my grandson, so we had the day planned after that.
Anyway.
I kind of, you know what I did before? I stopped in Fresno and played on a 5x10 on the way down there.
Mm-hmm.
Then I went and played on the 6x12 in Bellflower the day before the match. And I really think, I know
that helped you.
I handled Wayne, who's a better player than me. I don't have any trouble admitting that. Wayne Pullen. I'm surprised he's not here. But Wayne likes to spin his ball, and you just could not do it on that 5x10. And he couldn't make a spot shot spinning his ball. He kept knocking them over on my side.
Yeah, he was definitely out of form.
Yeah, he was out of form. That was a tough table. It banked funny, different. Now, I don't want to say funny, different than we're used to. And I was watching my old buddy Frank DeBarber, and he started hitting everything with center ball when he was playing Phil. And I thought, this is the way to do it. Don't try to. Don't try to get too tricky.
Well,
it was great to see James.
You grinded it out.
Yeah, yeah. It was great to see James and Stephanie, and James and I have been friends for years and years. I actually, when I was in the mortgage business, did a couple loans on that house that we played.
Oh, yeah.
Played in.
I didn't know that. Well, for all those, we're talking about this event that happened, and all those matches are on YouTube. Just look up James Botch, B-O-C-H, POV pool, James Botch, and you'll see it. That was a fun little event.
It was nice. It was, all people coming by to say hello, and it was really fun.
You know what's funny too? Now that I'm talking about little events like that.
Oh,
He sold out a bank.
well, he's got a free bank at the 8 and then hide him if he doesn't make it. Or you can bank any. You can bank the 6, cross it over and come up. But he'll bank the 8 as the.
It's the easier bank.
Well, he's gonna. If he doesn't make it, he's gonna make him have to come with a shot on one of these others, and he did make it.
Yeah, he's in. Jason will probably.
So it's 2 to.
Unless,
2 to zip.
yeah, unless I miscounted, that's the end of the rack. And I'm surprised, actually, Jason didn't concede, because I've seen him concede all day when he knows he's about to lose.
Yeah.
So it's 1 game apiece, and now it's Boosty's break.
Yeah, he's going to have to break service here, or he's in trouble.
So anyway, just as I was saying, I was going to say is that, you know, the more and more I do these little small events, and, you know, I work with guys I know, and, you know, I've gotten to know you guys over the years, like, more and more and more. It's like, and when I do these little small events, it's only like, what, 8 players or whatever. Gosh, it's so hard to do them now because I kind of want all of you to win. You know? I don't have a favorite now, you know. And now, as we sit here at this event, you know, I'm rooting for Jason. I love Boosty. I'm you know, I'm torn, man. It's crazy. It's crazy, you know.
Well, I'm sorry. I know Frank the Barber wanted to come, my old friend Frank, but he couldn't make it. He would love to be here and play in this. You know, I mean, we don't expect to win one of these things, but we're going to beat one of these guys. Maybe I'm just not going to beat 5 or 6 of them in a row and win the tournament.
Hey, come down to LA again. He's having a 54-man ring game.
Who is?
Frank.
What ring game? What?
Come down, Shooters Riverside in September. Come back down.
I might, yeah.
In September, 19th of September.
Okay, I'll talk to Frank about it.
I called him today. But his wife Cheryl answered. Yeah.
I can get you barred, you know.
Anyway, I heard he wasn't coming, so I gave him a call this morning. And he was out walking the dog. Cheryl answered the phone, and I said, well, Cheryl, tell him I'm in. Tell him I'm in the ring game. So I'm in.
Ring what? 10 ball, 9 ball?
I don't know. I have the poster somewhere.
10 ball.
10 ball ring.
We have
game.
a little ring game.
It'll be like 8 players per table, and then you know, the top 2 from each table will go into a smaller.
At a bar
bracket.
table or a big table?
Probably big table.
Oh, I would have no chance in it. I can't play 10 ball. I can't break. I can't break. Those guys break so good. We have a little ring game at Hard Times with you know, we've got quite a few Filipino players there, not champions, but good players. A couple of them are playing here. And they have more fun than that. They play 5 and 5, and they just have a ball. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Boosty.
So this was Boosty's break. He's done a terrible job of trying to protect here.
Well, he could be, you know, he can stiff this and make the 1. It's just straight on to make the 1. Lays perfect.
You mean this 9 ball down here?
Here's the 9 ball. Is that what?
Yeah, that's the 9. The one
yellow
is
ball. I got to quit trying the number and just call it yellow.
Yellow.
When I was announcing something with it might have been a U.S. Open 1 pocket with Billy and Cardona, and we were just calling the color when they had them goofy balls, you know, when they started using
the Cyclops.
The Cyclops balls. Look at here.
Oh no! Oh, he got away with that.
Oh, he'll cut this in, I think.
No.
Watch.
No, I bet you a buck he doesn't cut this in.
Well, he either bank the 10.
Yeah, well, okay, now you're bringing up another shot.
Well, I don't want to pay off $1.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it's I can tell you he's not going to cut that.
If that 10 wasn't there, he'd cut it. Because he can go 2 rails and not leave it, you know. But
that's like a 90-degree cut, John.
Yeah. Anyway. He did what he wanted to do. I mean, see, he doesn't have a second shot if he makes it, so he gathered.
So what do you do here, John? I mean, it looks like he can kick underneath and kick it, kick it away, but obviously his cue ball is going to go up table, and he might give him a shot at the 14.
I would just try to hide him in the stack and get, find something or even take a scratch. He's thinking of the 13 off the 8.
Oh, it's a bar table ring game?
Yeah, that makes.
Well, there you go. Come on down, John.
All right. Yeah, I like bars.
Okay. It's Shooter's Riverside.
I've been there. Yeah, been around a long time.
I'm gonna go down. I want to go down, and I want to also hang out with Steve Strange. He's cool, man. He started a little youth billiards academy. He's got 25 students.
Wow.
Yeah.
He's really in a predicament here.
Yeah, he is. He is.
I mean, it's too close to the hole to try to double him up on some balls.
I might kick underneath that 10 and just enough to bump it to the rail. You know what I mean?
He's got to masse it to do that, and it's awful hard to control that.
Yeah. Once you're spinning that ball, it's coming off with a little bit of speed.
No, he's thinking of playing this 13 off the 8, and maybe sticking the cue ball too. He can stick it up behind the 15 in the deuce if that's what he's doing.
Well, if he misses, I'm going to predict game over.
Well, he's got to whack it pretty hard to no, he's almost got to shoot it off the 15.
Hey, we got a couple other people. George Teachea saying hello to you and
George.
me.
He's
from Arizona.
Tucson, Arizona.
Yeah, why aren't you here?
Tucson.
What? Next time, I need a doctor's note.
George is a very good commentator. Yeah,
Sean Summerall from Wales, the Welshman.
Yeah. Well, what do you know about that?
Yeah, I don't know nothing about no Wales. Yeah, George is.
You went home last year, didn't you, for a visit?
I did. I went home for a month. My mother had a hip replacement, and it didn't actually hold. She became septic.
Well.
Wow. Fireworks. Look, the 2 balls going.
Oh well.
Yeah. Fireworks.
What do they call you? Live by the sword, and you die by the sword.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, I can't wait to try and get over to Scott's place and see that place.
Oh, now that's another room I got to go to.
I was talking to Bernie Pettifus. He says it's really something. For as big a place it is not that. I think he said there's only 9 10-foot tables, or nine
9-9-footers.
9 9-footers, 1 10-footer, and quite a few more bar tables because they got the bar leagues. If you're going to have a successful pool room with a big nut, you got to have, with a big nut, you got to have them league players, and I guess that's what they're doing there. But he said it's quite the place.
Well, you need, and if it sounds big enough, if 9 9-footers is big enough to have a 64-man tournament,
Sure it is, and you get full bar and a restaurant, so. And it's near the college, which is. That shot was a lot harder than it looked. He made it look easy. He's jacked up, spinning. You got to aim off the ball.
Yes, it's a compensation.
Yeah. Now he's going to stun it over on the 4 ball. And he'll probably come back for the 3 and then get down on the 13 and the 8.
He could be out.
He's not out yet, but and as soon as we start bragging.
So Jason will. He's
cutting the 13.
The 13,
here.
yeah, right off the 13 there. So it's 4-0.
Or he might be cutting the 3 because you can make it off of those balls and break them up. He cuts the 13. I don't see how he can keep the cue ball down there. Oh, he's going to kill it. Okay, inside English. How'd he hit it, folks? Oh.
He might play for the 7 here. Or
No, I think
like a
he's,
power draw.
I think he's got a
Oh,
easy
he's got
combo.
the 8 ball. He's got the
No,
8
he's got
ball.
an easy 3-ball combo if he can get anywhere where he does, you know, in between, where he can shoot between the 8 and the 15, and he can do it right here.
And that's one thing I want to.
I don't like that.
I want to stress to you guys is we don't see Jason miss much. So
We better not miss this one. Oh, this might be a free shot.
looks pretty free.
Yeah, unless you. Yeah, see, okay.
Combo here.
So he did what he did. See, Boosie missed a shot he should have made, and
Yep, it's already tied up 4-4. This would be 2 games that Jason kind of has stolen in this set if he wins this game.
so the score is 1-1 right now, or 2-1.
Game score is 1-1.
1-1.
Jason playing for 2 balls. Do you think he'll play short side?
He might come up for 11. I don't know. He's liable to just put a little left-hand spin and draw and try to spin and spin
Knock
it out
the
of
2
there.
away.
The way he kind of like this. He's such a straight shooter.
That was a good shot.
Yeah. I mean, he got bad. You know, I mean, he still got a shot, but it was bad luck that he didn't get.
He overcut it.
And now, well.
Okay, so let's see what the old man's going to do. Because, you know.
Well, he's going to go for
he's
this
got
one
an
and then try to get down. He can get down table where he can take that ball out, double kiss it out, I think. Let's see.
Yeah, shoot the 11. Sabotage. Oof. I thought it wasn't going in.
No, he had nice speed and stroke on that ball. These might not have gone on a tight diamond because of the deep shelf, but
Double kiss out.
yeah. Now he can bank the 9 if he wants. Pretty safe shot. And if he plays pocket speed, he might hide him behind the 7. Or he might just make it.
Wow.
So, I mean, Boosie looked in control the whole match.
Sheesh.
Missed 1 ball and ends up losing the game. Couple local players on the next table. Amar Kang, he's a, you know, like he and Rodney, of course, the best players at Hard Times. Rodney Morris, who will be here for the, is it 10 ball or 9 ball?
It's 9 ball.
It's 9 ball.
It's
Rodney
9 ball.
will be here for that. He is not.
Are you going to play 9 ball too?
No, no. I won't play 9 ball.
You look like you were thinking about it for a second.
You know, I used to, when I was younger, I played decent 9 ball. I played around Morrow and Ernesto speed back in the day. Little under.
Yeah.
But I would gamble with them and beat them sometimes. But you got to have a killer break. It's just too hard. You break the balls. If I had your break, I'd be snapping these tournaments.
You seen me play?
Sure, I've seen you play. I played you in Reno at the first big tournament in Reno. It was a handicap tournament. You didn't know who I was.
Oh, that's right.
And there was a 2-game
Oh
handicap.
my gosh, I had one of the best sets of my life playing you.
You said, am I spotting you 2 games? I said, no, I'm giving you 2 games. And you thought, how sweet is this? This old man's got to wet hill.
Yeah,
You played good.
I know. I remember that. That's when I met you.
But yeah, you break the balls very well. You had nice 9-ball break.
Thank you.
So
hey,
we're taking a little break.
yeah, I was just going to do a little station ID. If you want to, you can.
No, you go ahead.
All right. Well, if you're just joining us, we're watching the West Coast Challenge One Pocket event here at California Billiards. We're sponsored by JB Cases, Ariel Carmeli Cues, West State Billiards, Tiger Products, and Town Tips. And we also want to thank Go Play Pool for promotional support. And this is a beautiful venue. It's almost 30,000 square feet, 26 9-foot gold crown tables, 8 valley bar tables. There's plenty of darts. There's golf tables here.
2 6x12 Riley. Two Rileys.
Yep, 2 Rileys 6x12 golf tables, and there's some foosball, full bar, full food. You know, you can't ask for much more in a pool hall. And we are here for the West Coast Challenge. It's a 5,000 added one pocket event, followed by a 10,000 added 9-ball event. And we are sure glad to be here. This is just stop number 2 of the West Coast Swing for 2017. We started at Family Billiards in San Francisco for the Cole Dickson event. And
who won that event?
Dennis Orcollo won it. He's the first 2-time winner of the Cole Dickson.
Wow.
2 consecutive wins.
I knew Cole well. Played him when he first came on the road. He must have been 16. Came out of he came out of Northern California. I lived in Southern California then. Played him in Vern Peterson's Billiard Palace. He beat me even. He beat me with the 8. Offered me the 7. I said no, thank you. He could really play. He was fun to watch play one pocket too.
Yeah, I've heard so many stories about him.
Oh my gosh, he was. You know, he had that that patented bank of his, and he could back cut anything. It was just, you know, it was all offense with him too, but he was very good at it.
And it's a funny thing too, John. It occurred to me only about an hour ago that you know, Cole Dickson being the road player he was, and the fact that, you know, he launches his tournament, his memorial tournament at Family Billiards, is usually the kickoff of the West Coast Swing, which is kind of a testament to the road, because we start in San Francisco, we go to Fremont, and then we go to Bellflower, and so I think it's kind of fitting that we have Cole Dickson as
starting
the
it off,
as the beginning tournament.
He and Delbert were good friends for years and years and years. And I don't know, was his daughter there? Did Christine come this time? I met, his dad was there, the first one, and she had just gotten out of the Air Force, the first one.
Yeah, no, she you know, she's married to Luke Thomas.
Got a family now,
Yeah, married to Luke Thomas and has a family now, and they moved to Alaska.
Wow.
And I believe to Fairbanks, Alaska.
Well, they play a little pool there.
Yeah, actually, I met Max Adams. He owns a room up there called the Break Room, and he's got like 6 tables, and they're probably watching right now. They've got a flat screen TV. They've been watching POV pool all week long. So, you know.
Well, CSI, he had a room up there.
Mark Griffin.
Yeah. Mark Griffin had a room in Alaska for years. Did table repair, sold table. He did everything. He'd been in the industry for a long time. He's got quite a. Have you been to the room in Vegas?
I haven't been to Griff's yet. No.
I haven't either.
No.
Look at that. Was a nice little.
Well, Jason's going to swing at this too, though, isn't he?
Yeah, and it's a free shot. If unless he really strokes it too much and runs into the 3 or the 15 ball, but
this will be a.
I can't imagine him not going for it.
What's he looking at? He's looking at where the stack is going to go, which is a smart thing to do. Check the stack.
Well, there's I mean,
see what's there.
But he's going all out. He's going to shoot the 2.
That's what I was looking at. Oh, you see
I just shoot the 1.
The 1 ball at the side rail.
I would shoot the 2 with a gun in my head. But I don't shoot anything like that. See, now
it's only worth 1 ball.
No, but here's why. You knew you're going to knock balls on the other side. And he's.
Well, that's precisely why I thought he looked at the stack in the first place, to see what he was sending over there.
Yeah, I mean, see, I'd have took the 1 and then knocked something by my hole and ducked. But I'm not an 8-and-out player like these guys either. Now he's in a little predicament here. I think he's almost got to make this ball with the 13 and then hide, you know, hide the cue ball down there. Just like that. But Boostie's got, he can move a ball out of his hole with either the 14 or the 10 and come the cue ball down around the 5 and the 11.
So Jason has 1 ball out of that inning, correct?
Yeah, I mean, you know, he misses that shot, which was not a tough shot for him. I mean, his confidence level is so high. Well, I think this enough of this. He might have a chance to move something here. If he can see the 9 ball, I can't quite tell. He can 2-rail it down and hide the cue ball down here. Looks like he can. Yeah. Oh my gosh, if he'd have hit it. He's playing most of cue ball. Boostie's pretty creative. I see a shot here. I don't know. He's looking at it. Maybe the 13 off the 9 now. He's just going to duck. He knows he can outweight him.
Well, only problem is that Boostie's made a couple mistakes today. That
well, he missed a ball that he would make 95 out of 100 times, and it cost him that game. You know, these guys. And you know, I forgot you got another Filipino here who's a terrific player, Warren Kiamco.
oh yeah,
He can play a little bit.
just a little.
Years ago, when Warren had just come over here to the United States, and I had played him in one tournament, won a few games against him, and so I was going to play the winner of he and Efren in the San Francisco Open. And I was just terrified of Efren. You know, I had played sets against him where he beat me 11-3 in Reno, beat me 9-1.
Oh, really?
Well, Efren, you know, so anyway, I am praying for.
No, I mean, you've had that kind of torture before from him.
Yeah, so I'm praying for Kiamco to win. And he wins on the hill.
Okay.
I lose the leg, and he put a 6-pack on me. So
oh, well,
what's
yeah.
the difference?
You're thinking, oh, this Filipino can't hurt me.
Yeah, no, I think at least I got a chance with him, you know, to win a few games.
No, he's, you know, it's funny though. He went. I saw him in Wichita Falls. He came to play all those events in Texas that I was at recently, and you know, he was the only Filipino there, and I'm just kind of like wondering, like the whole time, and I forgot to ask him, like, what is it about the bar boxes? Like, why do you play the bar? You know.
He likes
But I have a feeling he's just going to go, Daniel, easy money.
No, he plays really good bar pool.
Oh, he does.
Well, they all do, but I mean, I can remember when they used to have the, in Reno, you know, the 8-ball and the 10-ball from CSI, you know, the bar pool championship.
Yeah.
It was just fun watching those guys, you know, and they were using the magic rack. I mean, it was like, you know, Corey Dool told me, he says I made, you know, I made a ball on the break 15 out of 16 times or something like that and lost the set.
Isn't that crazy?
Because they all did.
I remember when the Magic Rack first came out, everybody was going nuts over it. All the pros, you know. Because, you know, they could just run out.
Corey is maybe the only champion that's not here, huh? Or one of the few. Surprised he's not here. Why?
He might. I think he'll be here for the 9-ball, but yes, you're right. He's one of the only lives about 40 minutes away. Hey, Corey, if you're here, we miss you. Send us, come in, buy a beer or something at least. Yeah, he called up Chris the last minute, said he didn't want to play the 10-ball.
Wow. I mean, he plays as good as he plays one pocket. If he would just quit trying to invent shots in the middle of the game.
He made my friend Chris mad.
He, I mean, I watched him get beat by Orcollo for the U.S. Open in Vegas, and he actually outplayed him, but he look at this shot.
So, Boosty on the board. It's now 1-0.
Nice shot, nice shot. This is going to go down to the wire, I think.
Yeah, I'm starting to see it that way. But the funny thing is they're winning on each other's break, Sometimes matches turn out like that,
Yeah, I think the 11 goes, so he can go up. But those two balls are tied up, so he's got to.
Yeah, it looks like it goes. Yeah, that's fine.
Now, is Efren in town, or is Efren
no,
in
he
the
went.
state?
He went back to the Philippines about a week ago now. I think he had other commitments there. He had to make some appearances, and I think not necessarily in the Philippines. He may have had to travel somewhere else, but I'm not privy to all the news.
What's he doing here?
He's got to play that 3 now.
Well, that's what he was trying to do.
Well,
he's going to go. Well, yeah, just straight up and down. He's got a hair of an angle, it looks like.
Well, if he doesn't collide with that 8-ball on the way back, he's got, he's got to avoid a scratch on the side. He should be okay, though. Oh, I see. He's going to play around the 8.
Now he makes a deuce, runs into the 9, and he's got 3 more.
So he's got 4.
There it goes again.
Yeah, so, it's like I said,
You know what he's doing? He's rushing his stroke. He's jerking it on the backswing, which is what
he's not bearing
us
down.
mortals do.
He's not bearing down.
Yeah. Now he can bank this one in and maybe be off to the races. Come down on the 9, so he can break them balls up. Watch this. Or just play shape. If he tries to hide it, he can play the combo next. But he's going to play pocket speed, yeah. He hits that shot off.
Rolling out. Rolled out. See, he moved his hand. I asked him earlier because we knew about that roll. I said, "Do you want me to make an adjustment?" No, it's okay. We just want to start our match.
Well, what would they do?
I look at him. I said, "Are you sure?"
They're gonna. What could they do?
Well, make a slight adjustment. I mean, don't.
I mean, they can't take the roll away. There's a design error in the old Brunswick tables. That brace on the slate runs a little short there, and over the years that slate gets a little dip in it.
Do you honestly think that that's what it is? Because
every
I can't
table,
imagine they would have put that table here if that was the case.
Well, but every table at Hard Times in the back room does that. They're newer tables than these. At least that's what I can't blame it on Ernesto.
I think he banked it a little short anyway.
Ernesto's not here, is he? Is he covering tables down at Hard Times?
Yeah, he's getting the Hard Times ready for the Hard Times 9-ball coming up July 15th. By the way, they're still taking entries for the Hard Times 9-ball. I want to give a shout out to all my friends at Hard Times. Carla, Charlie Pinkett,
Carla's watching
Calvin,
this. Charlie,
Calvin.
Carla will be watching this.
We'll
She
say hi
loves
to
one
Calvin, Gus, Gip, Catfish,
Catfish. He's an old friend of mine.
Hawaiian
from the
Jimmy.
Golden Q.
Hawaiian Jimmy.
Now, Jeremy Jones and his wife Carla are living in Sacramento now, playing at Hard Times.
Jeremy Jones, the one pocket, the U.S. Open champion?
No, this is old Jeremy Jones. He was around Hard Times for a long time.
Huh.
He and Carla. Carla is from L.A. Pretty good player in her day. He was a bar pool, real good bar pool player. Plays decent one pocket. I'm surprised he's not here. Good, pretty good player. They were living in Palm Springs and they just moved to Sacramento.
Yeah, I hope they're all watching. I'm sure they all watch. What they do is they take the laptop to the pool hall and they put it on the big screen at
That's
Hard
what we
Times
do at Hard
Billiards.
Times. Yeah, that's what we do. But the guys that Ronnie and Mike who do it are here and watching in person, so they probably don't have it on there.
And you.
And me, yeah. I'll end up playing some more golf if I'm not.
I'm sure the guys in Ventura at Sticks are all watching this too.
Yeah, I'm surprised. What's the young, real good player?
Chris Robinson,
Yeah,
Jay
is he here?
Beatty,
Is he here?
and
I didn't see him.
Fish. I want to say hey to all you guys. No,
Foch is not here. I didn't see him.
I was really hopeful. I think maybe Foch will come for the 9-ball.
Probably, yeah. He's got family up here, or in Sacramento. He's got family.
Yeah. Wow. Did you see how he missed that 7?
He was playing the cue ball behind the 8. He,
Behind that.
if he plays that ball to make it,
that's the 4-ball up
or
there.
the 4-ball, yeah, the dark. Oh, yeah. This screen's easier to see the color. Yeah, those kind of shots, if they happen to go in, it's good. But you're trying to play the cue ball 100%.
Yeah, you mean Jeremiah Johnson.
Jeremiah Johnson.
Yeah, JJ.
With the big thick, he's got big thick glasses like mine. Yeah.
He's down on me.
Is he down on you?
Yeah, but it's not by much. But he basically just broke down his cue and said, "I can't play you."
He tried me a little one pocket when he first came
I was
up.
hoping he'd ask me for weight. I was having fun playing him. I mean,
he
know
knows
me.
how to play.
You know me. I'm not robbing anybody. I like to. I
I'm
like
not
a match.
either. He
I
played
like a
me.
match.
But he did. He's smart.
And if I'm winning, I'll adjust.
He came in. We played even. I beat him 4 or 5 games. He told everybody I gave him 9-7, and they believed it. I'm not going to knock it. He's an old school guy, So he knows how to make a game.
But I'm willing to adjust. I was hoping he'd say, give me a ball.
He won the 9-ball, one of the Sunday tournaments at Hard Times. Well, he's off to the races again.
Yeah.
Oh.
No, the 8 goes.
I know, but he'd much rather shoot the 4, so he's got an angle on them other balls. He's got to do. He's got to draw this, I think, or maybe he can follow and get down on the ball in the end rail. I don't know.
Boosty's kind of. I think he's underestimating. I don't know.
Well, how many 8s has the guy got to run on you before you figure out?
I mean, I think after the first 8, I'd be like, hold on a second. Plus, I know I'm playing Jason Shaw.
He's the best, one of the best ball strikers.
It's pretty straight on this. Look, I think he'll
pop it back for the other ball. I think he can. Didn't get the angle he wanted, so he'll just shoot the other one. Now he'll have an angle.
come down for the 14. And Jason needs 4 right now. Boosty also has 4 balls, both playing for 4.
Jason's going to have 6 real quick. And he's got the angle to spin down on the 9 or the 6. Just got to be careful not to overdo it and scratch. Which a player of his, he's going to go wide on it. You hit it bad, you get on the deuce, I guess.
You know, I've got to say that this match is a very good sort of barometer to compare what Chohan and Dennis might be like, because you've got a guy like Jason who rarely misses anything versus someone who's kind of loose, who's a good mover, like Boosty, who is missing.
But Jason was in, and I was talking to him last year. He looked like he was in a great spot last year to finish high, and I forget who he lost to, but he just kind of fell dead after that and finished. You know, top 6 or top 4 or something.
Jason.
Fifth. Yeah, but it looked like he was going to be right there. He was just rolling along.
Yeah, but if you take this kind of match and, you know, transcend it to the type of match that we might see between Dennis and Tony.
As much firepower as Jason has, he doesn't have the one pocket, the banking, and the creativity that those two have. That's the difference. That's why they're better one pocket players than him. He's not going to beat those guys, I don't think.
I mean, Tony is far better one pocket player than Boosty, of course.
Well, Boosty beat him.
Boosty beat him.
Yeah, no,
so that's what I'm kind of.
Boosty is maybe. It looks recently like he's still a great player, but it looks like he has slowed up a half a ball or so.
Maybe he's just having a bad, you know.
Yeah,
Boosty,
but they are
just
all
having a bad month, you know.
They
who
can
knows?
take turns beating each other, these guys.
Yeah, you're right.
But Tony and Dennis has got there now. You will see creative shots, offensive shots that neither, you know, that Boosty sometimes, but you will not see Jason shoot those kind of shots. You know, but if anything's peeking its head out, he'll shoot it in and run out like he did there. So now the score of the match
is 3-1.
3-1, Jason. Shaw over Francisco Bustamante. And they've been winning on each other's break. That was the first one that Jason won on his own break. But this tournament, I mean, there is no relief. See, look at here what he did.
Uh-oh.
No relief for any of these guys.
This is all day for Jason.
I don't know that he can.
He can.
Well, he can. I don't know. He can.
He can.
You know, he's got to make sure he makes it, so he can't get too tricky and try to hold this ball. He's got to try to run into something, I think.
Well, you and I both know, in one pocket especially, a lot of times this always just turns into one ball.
When you go into the
right
stack,
after the break,
yeah,
you know.
Yeah, but if he can run into this 4 ball, and if he gets on the 6, he's got a chance to bust him, you know, right at him. But if he's trying to. Okay, he's not throwing it. He just straight. Yeah. Wow. It's a little tricky.
Yeah.
Just got to come over. You've got to do, you know, do some weaving here.
He could bank the 9 right now, maybe. Take the easy money. Take the sure money.
He's looking at it.
I think the bank on the 9 is so easy.
And then he could go into the stack, and he's got the 11 there after he runs into the balls.
Yeah, he's good.
But he,
wow.
Oh,
this is a lifeline for Boosty. I don't know why he hit it so soft. You know, he didn't need to. He could have hit it nice and firm. You know.
Let up a little bit.
He did.
So now he's blocked here, which is another reason he shot that ball. But he can bank the 11 into it and go up and hide. And if he should make something.
I think he's got a real bank on the 11 to make to score. No. He'd have to come off the bottom of the 13th.
He can go underneath it and try to make, get both balls over, but he's gonna protect those balls. If he just goes straight into the 13, of course, let's see what he's doing. He's gonna spin it over behind the stack.
He's coming
under.
under.
He's trying to pinch it.
Oh my gosh, he's sold out, John.
No. He's not even looking at it.
Wow. Well, it's only worth 1.
Yeah.
Well, he needed to cover the cue ball a lot better than that. That 1 ball is going to help him.
It's a tough shot.
Well, no, he's not going to try to make it.
Well, he can try to make it off the 11, but I mean, it's you can run into the 8. It's a tough shot, and he's going to be back down there again if he's not careful, because that's a real easy safety from anywhere down table.
Even with distance.
Yeah. You might just
maybe play off the 8. No.
Yeah, and go up by the side pocket and prevent that. But then he can still fan off the 5.
Is the 5 available to fan off, you think?
I mean, after this.
Oh, you mean Jason? Yeah, Jason.
Next
fan
shot.
off the 5.
Because he didn't hit that last one real good. If he gets frozen on that 11, then he's got a problem.
Even if
he's shooting off the 8.
Yeah. He's playing our shot.
Yeah.
But now, even if he ends up high, he can fan off the 1 instead.
Well, he left him an angle to kick at the 11. And even if he goes behind it without hitting it and cost him a ball,
He's shooting at the 5, sir.
No, he's kicking at it.
Oh, okay.
Even.
So Shaw is back to 0. No rail.
The way these guys run balls, it doesn't make that much difference.
No. I mean, we saw in the first game, actually, Boosty sacrificed, and so did Jason, actually, in the beginning. They were both -1, but it was a split second decision, too.
Now, this is is he banking this off the rail into the deuce? Or how about that one?
What the heck was that?
That's a Hall of Famer. That's what that is.
Wow.
Now, these are the shots he hasn't been coming with. He's made the game-winning shot and missed a couple of off-angle shots that have cost him the game. See, he's got a funny angle on the 5. If he shoots the 9, he could get covered up unless he draws it back. Can't shoot the. Well, he's going to shoot the 1. He's got a little better angle than I can see then. And he got far enough. Now he's off to the races.
Sure is.
Yeah, I don't know if he's going to. Looks like he's drawing it. Nine must go.
That's 4 balls, right? I believe so.
3.
3, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12. 3 balls.
There's more coming.
Yeah. Well, let's hope he doesn't miss again the way he's been missing.
Yeah, he's missed some key balls that are. He's really digging in though now. He doesn't.
I think he's stuck on this 9. Or is he looking at his next shot?
It looks like he's got part of a hole. But he's got to draw off the 14 to have enough to make the 6. So I guess he doesn't. He's trying to think if he follows it, what's going to happen. He wants to break them, but 7 will go over there, but he's got to whack it pretty hard.
What he doesn't want to do, he doesn't want to end up on top of that 10 ball. Did he?
Nope.
Put the glasses on. Yeah.
You've seen this match. You've seen this before. That's why he's got him.
I know him well. I know him well. He's banking. He's on top of it.
Yeah, you can't. He's looking. See, now he's got the ball advantage, so I think he'll try to make this. He's got it. Oh yeah, he can make it.
He can make it. He just hit it wide.
Well,
let's take another quick look at this shot. I mean, what did he do here? We're in slow motion here.
he banked it into the 11. He pinched it off the rail and made it in, and made the 11.
My slow-mo's not playing right. My instant replay. It's not where I cued it to. Here we go. He banked it off the bottom rail into the long rail.
Yeah, off the point. The only guy I see do that, and they're all doing it now. Tony Chohan's been doing that for a long time.
Boy, I tell you what, man, I just learned something.
He played it off the point. You know, it can. If he has too much point, he might be able to run into the other ball. Make it. He knew it was going over there by them balls.
So, meanwhile, sorry about that. We just took the liberty to show you that replay, but we missed one inning, and Jason played a safety. Boosty played one back, and now Jason is
Jason's
trying to
in
think
trouble.
of what to do
I don't
here.
know what he's. He wants to bank this, but he'd have to run into the 6. It's pretty tough.
Yeah.
Can't kick it because he leaves a real easy bank.
Yeah, on the 4.
Or if he scoots out, he leaves a shot on the 6. Comes high, a bank on the.
It's the kind of thing where you might see him just go ahead and shoot the 8. You know.
Well, he's looking at it.
You know, like, let me consider my options here.
No, but then he's in the same spot because the cue ball's just going to go up and down. He's got basically got the same shot.
Yeah.
See,
you know,
he's going to spin
you know
this.
What
He wants to run into one
does
of
have
these 2 balls.
Shoot the 6 and just bring your cue ball down to the
He's playing it off the 4.
down to that piece of chalk.
Got away with it. Maybe, yeah. But he's in the stack now. If he can't bank this 8, he might be able to. He's going
Bank
to
the
fan
4.
the 14.
That's the 4 ball.
4 ball.
So, but I don't want him to leave this. You know, if he banks the 4, he'll leave this.
No, he can
float past the 8.
He can draw it, but then he might leave the. Yeah, that's dangerous. He's got to draw behind the 6.
Which is he's playing your shot. Oh, rattled it.
But look how he force followed that cue ball.
Yeah. Played a good shot.
Now Jason's looking for another goofy shot to run out on. He's going to cut this 13. If he makes
he's cutting what?
He's cutting the 3 ball. I'm sorry. He's going to just cut the 3 ball, man.
Shane played a shot like this earlier today. Oh my goodness.
Well, he can bank this ball out and maybe knock a ball over by his. Oh, what a shot, though.
I know, right?
They're all hangers. Oh, he's mad.
What's he mad at, John?
Well, he can take the 4 ball out. He can run into the 3, I think, and draw up into the 14. I don't know.
The 4 looks frozen.
Yeah, but he can still 2-rail it out of there and maybe clip that 7 over by the hole. I mean, he's in a bad spot. Unless he's right on the 7 and can't see it. Maybe he can't see it.
Remind you guys, this is the last match of the day. We're going to start again tomorrow at 10:30 with Tony Chohan versus Chip Compton.
Oh my gosh.
On the feature table. So. And the brackets are updated on CompuSport thanks to the great Geraldine Thibodeau.
He must not be able to see the 8. What in the world is he doing here?
Sheesh.
I mean, what can he said? He's made 2 wonderful shots. Didn't get a decent roll on either one of them.
He's in so much trouble right now. I mean, I have to say, that shot was great, but he is in a lot of trouble.
Well, he might be trying to draw this. You can draw this into the 4, I think. Or, no,
he's just going to make it. Just make the ball. See, that's why you're in trouble.
Yeah, I mean, he can't make. He made 2 wonderful shots. He got a little lucky anyway.
Well, he got a jelly roll. He said I deserve. He just looked at Boost. He said I deserve a roll after those 2 shots.
He did after those 2. Well, he's got some options. He can bank this 10 ball and draw and protect it, or he can just cut the 7 in, which is. Or if you want to be a little nitty, just go off the 6 and leave him in the corner, making him shoot off the rail at the 7. You might be doing that just to protect those balls with the 10. But if you don't go far enough, Jason will cut the 10 in the way he's shooting. I'd shoot the bank here. Yeah. Put a stroke on it. Draw it over there. No. He's over the ball, or he'd cut the 7 in a heartbeat.
Well, this is not straightforward, and this is actually a crucial shot.
Well, he's got, got the best of it here. What, 5-2 the score? Boosty. Oh, he's going to cut this ball.
No, he's not.
Oh, he can make it off the 7. Oh no, he's just playing safe.
He's laying up. No,
he could have went off the. Oh, he wanted to get that ball off of his side, which makes sense. But now he can just make this.
Yeah, I find that a little odd.
Yeah, I didn't necessarily. He didn't protect them balls very well.
Am I keeping you awake, John?
Oh, it's a long day for me. I was up at Loon Lake. Got up at 5:30 this morning so I could take Mama home and get down here with you guys.
Oh man, we appreciate it. Hi, Mama.
If it wasn't her birthday, I'd have been here yesterday.
So
and I guess to clear them out.
I've lost track of balls here. I think Jason has 3. Am I mistaken? So
I
there's
don't know.
4
I know he's
3.
banking the 8 here. kicking.
Look at the kick.
You don't want to bank it because the cue ball could have slid over and left a shot.
Right,
He doesn't
right.
want to leave this guy anything.
No, well.
But now he's got a cross. He's not looking at it. He's going to force this cue ball down behind the 8 and maybe make this. Got to be careful. Nice shot.
That is a good shot.
But Boosie got a bank maybe. Boy, this guy.
I don't know about this
You don't know
bank.
where to leave this guy.
Yeah.
He's made a couple shots this game that were incredible.
I'm thinking the score is 5-3. Darn it! I wish I knew. I've got 7 balls on the table, but 9 ball count. See, now the 7 go bye-bye. 6-2. Thank you, John Leatherwood.
Well, is he going to go for the? I don't see how he can. He can kick the 10, kick at the 10, and protect his 7.
I'm surprised Jason's not going for the 7.
No, there's only one ball. He's going to kick the 10, and he can protect. He's protecting his 7.
Is he?
Oh, that ball fall down again.
So
Don't he?
he owes a ball. Hey, you owe a ball, sir.
Yeah, Boosie's not going to let that slide.
Now Boosty has an easy escape here. But what do? Do you want to bring the cue ball behind the 7, or do you
No,
want to
but
bring it up table?
no, it's too tough. If
Just
you
bring-
don't,
yeah.
if you
The
overdo it,
target's
he's got
too
a
small.
bank and he's out. of it.
Target's too small.
Yeah. Yeah.
I wouldn't tempt Jason with this cut shot on the 7 too many times, because at a certain point Jason's going to just say, "Hey, I'm Jason. I'm going to shoot
8
this."
feet away or 8.5 feet away on the rail? I don't think so. He can.
Have you not seen this guy shoot?
Huh? I saw him miss one though.
I'm like really surprised.
This is a tough shot, but I think he's going to try and fan the 8 or just bump it a little.
Kick it. No,
he's got to
leave-
hide.
He's got to be careful he doesn't leave a bank.
Yeah,
He left it.
like this.
Yeah, he left the 7.
He wanted to hit it thinner and come up behind the 10. Yeah, that's it for this one, folks. And Jason concedes the last ball, and it's 3-2. Jason's break. So if he holds service, it's all over.
3-2, and I tell you what, they would drag this out the last match of the day, wouldn't they? Take away all my free time.
Oh, your free time?
I want to hit some balls, man.
Well, come on down and play golf
I
with
wanna hit
us for
some,
20.
I can't play no golf.
Oh, he's a wonderful gamer.
I don't play no golf. I want to open up my arm. I play some one pocket though. I'll play some one pocket, John. If you want to play.
That ain't opening up your arm.
Yeah. No, I'm hanging out with John. I'm enjoying myself. This is a great match.
I heard you. I walked in this afternoon. I didn't know which table to watch. There were so many great games going on.
I know. It's like it's like
Compton's
pool
playing
heaven
over there.
I know. It's like the whole.
And
It's like,
Tony Chohan was down there, and these guys were playing here. So many good players.
pretty soon, buddy, you're gonna get more than your message deleted. Sorry, talking to the chat room.
Well, he's got a little. What's he going to do? Shoot the 3 and just stick it in the stack? Nice break.
Take a foul, you mean?
Well, if he can see all of the 3, he can. Of course, the problem is then it knocks the 8 down by the hole. He's gonna make him get some balls and hit this thin and come all the way back by the side.
He's gonna hide behind the stack.
Here's the problem. He's gonna cut the 9 over now. Now he's got another ball over there, and he's behind the stack again. Making sure nothing is dead. Looking to see if he's got anything dead. Got to be careful. You don't want to tie that ball up like that.
Well, it's kind of wired. It's not really tied up.
Yeah, he nonchalants a lot of shots without. He could have cut that ball right in the jaws.
The thing is, Boosty has an easy.
Yeah,
easy
he just duck under here.
Yeah, easy kick out. But if he leaves the 7, then he's in trouble.
Oh, it's gonna be too high. You won't even see it.
Oh, he's just fanning under. Oh, look at this. He did it 5 times better than I could even call it.
Well, but if Jason can hit this thin enough, he's in the stack on the 10 and the 5. Doesn't look like he can. Oh, he's gonna. Okay, he wants a clear shot at the hole. This going by the side pocket again. Oh, he's gonna get shot at here, I think. It's a do or dyer, but it could be a game winner.
This is scary. This is like the climax of.
Well, he could skim off those balls and not get a shot here. That's the problem. There's some certainly going over in Jason's side.
In the stack. He is
well,
very
he
fortunate.
did all right.
Fortunate. And you know what? Look, he made the 11 and the 9 funny, unless they were already funny.
Yeah, he might be lucky that one didn't go. So now there's a difference. I think Jason would just whacked it and broke them balls.
Yeah. Jason's been doing really well to stay in this match with, you know, Boosty's a good mover, a good shot maker.
Staying him, he's got him 3-1.
That's what I mean. I mean, he's done really well.
Well, he's got out twice from behind.
He's outshot
on
him.
a Boosty air.
He's outshot him. Yeah.
Yeah, Boosty missed 2 shots that he normally would make, and both of them cost him a game.
Jason's kind of looking.
Now, you know what you don't see these guys do, and you would see somebody like Scott Frost. They haven't taken any scratches. No deliberate scratches. There's been some scratches, but he was trying to kick at that
I don't
ball.
want him to hear you.
Oh, you don't want to prolong the game.
Well, no, if he hears you, then Boosty might also get upset that he heard you.
Yeah.
But you're right. That's the great idea. That's the that's the right shot right here. I think, unless you want to just kick short rail, but then you're
No, you can't
possibly
kick off
scratch.
the 1 because it's a scratch.
Yeah.
Of course, he's saw shots that we didn't see before.
Well, he knows what he's capable of. You know what I mean? Like that's what makes One Pocket a beautiful
He's
game.
thinking of kicking the 8, I think. He wants to.
Well, that's just nuts.
Well,
I think that's nuts.
Hasn't he done several things nuts already and won games on a couple of them? He doesn't want to take a scratch.
I mean, we're talking about the winner of the Pro 10 ball tournament here, so you got to be doing something right if you're winning that game.
I heard that was a great match. Went right down to the wire.
Did.
Alex.
Alex was up, I think, 4-0 at one point. And he like ran a 3-pack on him.
He's finally going to take a scratch. No, he's not. He's gonna go down table and make him shoot some kind of combo.
I'd like to also say hello to Jay Helfert. He's in the chat room. And
that was pretty easy. We were trying to make that way too complicated. he just, you know, go ahead and shoot this combination, and if you miss it, I'm going to run out on you.
Yeah, he set a trap basically. But Boosty, I think Boosty won't fall for this.
He's going to shoot off the 3, I think. But he's looking at.
He's looking at other options. Is he shooting
If
off
he
the
shoots
3
the
or
3,
the 11?
No, he's shooting off the 3. He's going to shoot it in between the 5 and the 9. And try and put the cue ball down on the end rail, I think.
How about this shot, John? I mean, I know it sounds a little nuts, but it's actually an effective shot. You shoot the 6 like toward the halfway point of the diamond, between the diamond and the pocket, and the cue ball just kind of forces to the side rail and then drops back down.
Well, but he might break those balls up. He's got to ticky the 6 to get it. See, the cue ball's to the left of the 6. This is the shot.
Oh, he killed the ball, didn't he?
Well, he wanted to. You'll have to give him a nice. Well, that might work here because he can't. He can't get behind the 1. Looky here, yeah. Pretty effective shot.
He's going to play like a hard. Oh no, he's floating forward. He's going to play off a 7.
He's trying
Try
to get behind the 1.
Tuck
He's
behind
trying to get
the
behind
1.
the 1.
He's
Or
going to make the 1.
Yeah.
Make the 1. I think that was a good shot.
It was a great shot. Look where you move some balls around.
Take a quick look at this last game. I don't know if you guys saw it or not, but if you're just joining us, let's see. I'm gonna see is trying to shoot. So look at this shot on the 3 ball. Excellent back cut on that 3 ball from Jason Shaw, and then another one at the shot right after that. Two ball combination to make
And after
that
each
15.
shot, he got air.
And he got robbed, and Jason lost that game. But
Made a couple of remarkable shots.
yeah. So anyway, back here now. Boosty is he's this could turn, you know, that shot that Jason played to make the 1, that could turn things around.
He's just going to force this cue ball down, bank it into all these balls and force it down. Ooh, this is dangerous. He can
No, I
bank
know.
this. He's going to bank it out. If he makes it off the 9, he's off to the races.
A lot of good things can happen here.
Problem is, if he doesn't make it, he's going to leave a nice bank on the 11 ball. Unless he's got an idea to hide the cue ball. So he didn't do that. Okay.
He just kind of.
Yeah, he thought better of that.
Played it safe. Can Boosty see the 11?
You can almost see enough of this ball to.
Like hit inside English, bank it inside.
Yeah, it's tough to get between those 2 balls, but.
I wonder too if he can kill it. He might end up. Well, no, the four.
You
see that?
try to run into the ball up there.
See that? Yeah. What is that? The
14?
14 or the 10? From this distance, it's hard. I mean, even with this huge monitor, I think this monitor should be calibrated.
Is this our calibration lady over here?
The monitor should be calibrated.
Because us old guys can't see the colors of the ball.
What's up, man? Hey, I'm ready for Jason to commentate now. Yeah, he can commentate this match if he wants. Yeah, Jason Shaw's been asking to commentate all day, but I always have someone like, you know.
When
And then when I'm ready for him, he's out playing somewhere. So I'm just joking with Sean.
when he first came to this country and he played at a tournament in Mountain View,
Yeah.
when California Billiards
He
was in Mountain View.
commentated with us.
He did, and he was a little bit in the bag. And he had a death grip on the
he had a
microphone.
couple of, yeah, he did. He had a couple drinks. But, you know.
He was funny. He's funny. He was great.
He's a great guy. You know.
He is.
And
His wife is here, right? Uh-oh.
yes, Ara's here.
Did he get lucky
she's
here?
Basically his
He just got up and
travel
swung
companion.
at that, and that last little roll on the 8
yeah.
got in front of the ball. Or
I
on
mean,
the 4 ball.
Boostie's lodged his complaints already. You guys could see that.
Oh, yeah, they both like to make faces
Yeah.
and whatever. We all do.
So if there's anybody down in Bellflower, actually, if you could find out for me how many people are in the Hard Times 9 ball coming up, that'd be great, because Eddie Oregwin will not answer his phone.
Is he going to turn the air on for this one?
Yeah, I'm going to make him, yeah. I mean, he will. He will. But, I mean, come on, Eddie, answer the phone. I've known him for 7 years now. Oh, gosh, I tell you.
So Boosty, see, now, what happens with a lot of players there, the guy got a terrific roll. Boosty's going to win the game from there if that ball doesn't roll in front of it, probably. So instead of taking the heat and trying to make a shot, you know, too tough of a shot, he just waited. Now you know, they're still there, the balls are still there, and he's probably going to, he's a favorite from here sooner or later. I'm impressed with Jason's thinking compared to when he's not swinging at something. He's done some nice moves here.
I'll say, compared to his match with Skyler, did you watch that at all?
Well, it was like it was against the rules to play safe.
Yeah, yeah. They were both kind of on the...
Trying to outbank each other.
Yeah, yeah.
Skyler was not in top form. It was obvious.
No, he told me that too. He was complaining about that a little bit. Yeah, I was just not playing well. And
well, he's looking at all the options, but I think what he's going to do, he wants to be careful. You know, he can fan the 7 and put the cue ball down on the rail, but he doesn't want to leave him that combo because as good as Jason shoots, and he'll swing at it. So he's trying to figure something else out.
who got the point? Boosty? Yes, that's true. Jason made his 1 ball a while back, right? Because there's 14 on the table. So.
The balls lay in favor of Bustamante here, but yeah, he's going to do that. He's going to fan, go off the 7. Okay, go ahead and swing at this combo if you want to. But he may have a soft kick on the ball by the hole. And he just took a scratch and did it.
Huh.
I don't know why he didn't want to go off the ball. Same thing. As soon as we said that they don't take any scratches, there you go. You know, this is nice soft kick. Maybe you take a scratch too, but
Well, I'll give a shout out to my man Garrett Troop at Sneaky Pete Mafia, sneakypetemafia.com.
Look at what is he doing here? Cutting the one ball in.
That was a bad shot.
Oh, that cue ball was gonna go behind the ball there. Well, here we're gonna go hill, Daniel.
You think so? I mean, he's got to make 8.
Well, look at where the balls are landing.
Well, okay.
The one goes
You want to make
by.
you want to make your buck back?
Yeah. He may not get 8, but he's gonna have a big enough lead that.
I also want to thank AZ Billiards for picking up editorial on some of these events. AZ Billiards, you can read about the Cole Dickson already on azbilliards.com. The Cole Dickson happened just last week, July 1st and 2nd. Well, just last weekend.
Yeah.
July 1st and 2nd, and I want to thank Skip Maloney, Mike Howerton, and all the AZ Billiards crew. A lot of publishers out there for pool, so make sure you check them out.
Ooh, well, he actually got away with it.
You can shoot the 13 here.
Yeah, he can stroke out of the scratch and come back where he wanted to go. It's the trouble when you run into balls.
Is you never know where the cue ball's going. Right?
Well, he's got to make this ball, or he leaves a pretty easy bank. But I think he's out. We'll see.
He's got to kind of cinch this. I don't know if he's going to shoot the 4
stroke on it.
next.
He's got to put some stroke on the ball.
No, he's cinching it.
He's trying to run into. See, he got in trouble running into the ball
Lord,
again.
come on.
Well, it's almost. He can shoot the combo. It's tough, but it's relatively.
You know what? I mean, I don't know. I don't travel with the guy. I don't. But you know, have you noticed that this year, Boosty doesn't really have his regular crew with him? You know, I wonder if that might be affecting his.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know who he's.
Tony Torres and some of the Pinoys, Tonton and. Efren as well.
Yeah.
You know, he's usually got Efren around him. He's combinating. Wow.
Well, so he's only got 3 balls.
You owe me $1.
Yeah, add it on. Put it on my account.
Just mentioning it because you.
On account, I spent all my money already in the golf game. There's a guy here.
Can I buy a cup of coffee?
Yes.
I'll get you a cup of coffee.
You know, there's a guy.
Geraldine, can we get him a cup? Do you want a cup of coffee?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, black. You know, I play a pretty decent game of golf on a 6x12. There's a guy.
Me too.
There's a guy here from Denver named Bill Skinner that beat me last year and won the ring game we were in this year. Real good golf player. Now he can get behind the 9 here. I don't know what he's doing. He can just slide off the 15.
Off the 15, yeah, that's what I was thinking.
But he's looking at all the offensive options.
Well,
first.
dude, he's diabolical. This guy, you know. He's looking.
He wants how can I do that and get something in or by my hole?
These Scottish people, you got to watch out for them.
The Scotland. Yeah, actually, my father came from Glasgow.
Oh, did he?
Yes. I have a little Scottish history. Yeah.
Oh, 14 or 15?
No.
No, it's too risky. It's too risky.
Yeah, I mean, you got to make a combo. I don't know.
What do you mean by make a combo?
Well, you got to make a bank combo. You got to make the 9.
Oh, yeah.
So
okay, let's take a look at the other angle. Yeah, because yeah, you're right. You do have to combinate. And you know what? Look, I don't think he can hit the 14 with the 9's in the way.
If he hides the 9 with the cue ball and he leaves a bank on the 14, he's in a little bit of a spot here. So
Maybe he could just play a good shot. You're right, and
Here
just
we go with the glasses on. No, he's gonna go ahead and play it and run the cue ball into the.
9. You also got Amar Kang playing Bryce Avila.
That's a good match over there, I bet.
There's water and coffee. Why did he do this?
Well, he didn't have, you know, he was in a tough spot there. Now, is he going to try and spin behind the 9 here? That's a little dicey. But that's what he's going to do, I think. I guess he can, but he's got to bank it. Yeah.
So you literally think that Boosty at this point is being so careful that he's literally trying to leave him nothing to shoot at.
Well, wouldn't you after you watch some of the shots he's made?
No, I'm just confirming here. Just confirming.
Yeah, I mean, gee
I mean,
whiz.
maybe mentally I'm playing bad one pocket and he's playing really good one pocket.
See, now he's... sometimes it's advantageous not to send a ball up table like Jason did there, because now he's got to worry about leaving him a cross bank. Like most of us would have just got that ball out of his hole. Well, he didn't do that. He just put him in a little spot where he's got a funny little safety here. Okay, he's trying to double him up on the 9 with the...
Thank you, love. Cheers, John.
Oh. Is this me? Thank you.
Hot streaming coffee. You remember that?
Hot steaming coffee. See, he took a pretty simple little shot, but effective. I think he'll kick the 9. But underneath and just bump it up. Be careful not to leave a bank on the 15 or scratch. It's a little tricky. From this angle, it looks a little tougher than I thought.
Just to remind everyone, we are playing a race to 4, so if Django can manage to pull this one down, it'll be Jason's break. No? Or did Jason break this?
Jason broke this one.
Jason broke this one.
I'm not sure. He's left-handed. He might have broke for the other hole. I don't know. He might have broke for him.
This is very oh, he's taking a foul.
They're smartening up.
It's very interesting to see Jason's sort of mental game in one pocket unfold, because I mean, I wouldn't have bet on him in this match.
No.
After what I saw against Skylar. At all, you know. And I'm just being honest. I like Jason. He's an amazing shooter.
Well, Boosty's outweighted him, but Jason, when he went for the shot, has made him. He's won 2 games when it looked like he was a big underdog. Okay, I don't. What's this here? Wow. And he got away with it. Maybe.
Well, let's see. He can't see the full 6 ball. I don't. Well, maybe he can.
You can see it, but it's
It's a
not
dangerous
there.
shot
He's
to
going to
take
clear
home.
some balls. He's going to move some balls up table. Look at that cue ball.
Yeah, I think at this point, Boostie's ready to grind it out now. He's ready to grind. That's a good cue ball too.
Yeah. Going up table.
John, I thank you for sitting with me and enjoying this match.
I love to. Been playing one pocket for over 50 years and show what I don't know.
Boostie's actually up 4-0. Thank you, Jay. Jay Helfert.
Hello, Jay.
And yeah, Jason had one earlier and took a foul, which brought him back to 0.
Well, he's gonna
So
shoot. We got to get the 15 out of the path, I guess.
yeah, he's not making the. He's not banking that 14 to make it.
No, I think he's going to get shot at here one way or the other. He can shoot the 7 and maybe spin down and hit the 14 with the cue ball. But he's jacked up. Or maybe just play speed with the 7, just pocket speed. I don't think he leaves anything.
If it works out, he overcut it.
No, he didn't. I told you, yeah.
Ah, he protected.
Good shot. See, now I just put him down on that
14.
top left 10 ball. You know, maybe shoot into the 3 or into the 10 and try and tree him. And
Oh, you mean the 10 ball up table by the Tiger logo?
He's looking at it. He's looking at it. Let him fire away. Or he might 2-rail this ball. Cue ball will run into the 3 and stay there.
I like where that 7 ball is for Boostie.
Okay, he's saying it's not frozen, so maybe he's just going to bump it. And
He might try to bank it even. No, he's just
bump
yeah.
it.
But I like where the 7 ball is for. Yeah, he's okay.
Trying
Because
to tree him.
if Jason, Jason actually, that's a good shot because he's taken away the kick on the 14.
Yeah.
So
He's just going to take
Boostie's
this
gonna
ball
take
out.
it out.
High balls, maybe stick it. Like that.
And now he's going to get taken out. And we're back to 1.
And here we go
Back
up
to
table.
square 1. Now this shot is the first truly up table shot because in the other shots we've seen both players able to get back to the rail, but in this case we're not going to see.
Get it over on his side. I think bank it by the 8.
So it's all about who makes the first mistake here.
Well,
And
now,
Boostie can afford
they're all
maybe
down
1
table.
or 2.
He doesn't have a shot to get the cue ball back down the table, so he's got to do some kind of little tricky finesse shot. Looks like Jason's going to get the first chance to go for his hole, I think. Plus he can hit that 15 real thin, but that's dangerous. He's looking to see if any, because the last thing he wants to do is hit that 15 hard enough for the cue ball to come down and make something in that hole. So what's he doing here? He's got pretty much a free bank here.
On the 2?
Sure, you can just spin it out from the 14. You know, back to the middle of the table. So I was right, Jason did get the first pop at something.
Yeah.
Now we're back. Now the situation's reversed. But he'll try to, same thing, he doesn't want to make anything. He's going to hit that 15th in.
Jay Halfort's saying he's taking a break because this might take a while.
It will take a while. And 10:30 tomorrow, who's playing? Tony Chohan.
Chip Compton and Tony Chohan.
Oh my gosh. That'll be a good one.
Yes, sir. Uh-oh. Is Boosty taking a... No, he's... This is kind of...
Well, he kind of got it in no man's land, but he can maybe kick behind it. Is it, how far is it off the rail?
I don't think it's far enough. I think that...
Now, the old bank pull champions could throw this ball easily.
Yeah. With a lot of spin.
Yeah. He might, yeah, he's got room to kick it, evidently. No? Oh my gosh, he threw it too. Uh-oh.
Oh, the 6 went in? Or the...
Yeah.
Okay, so what do you do here if you're Boosty? I mean...
with your booster, you go for it and try to draw and kick behind it. And if you don't do that, if you still... I doubt that he'll leave a shot.
You play this draw out, you play the short side of the 9, and the 9's the next ball.
Yeah, you play the draw to the long rail, and if you miss it, you're going to go underneath and kill it on the end rail.
Oh, he's going underneath.
No, he might be spinning running it. He just cinched it.
Chris Swartz saying hello to us.
Oh, he's home?
Yeah, I guess so. I guess you missed your action.
I wanted to play some golf till 2 or 3 in the morning.
Get back here, Chris.
Yeah, well, never mind then. See, he's just getting it on the rail and getting it on his side.
Shout out to Chris Swart.
I've been banking this ball by his hole here. He didn't. No. Took a little goofy chance there. He can't make this, but he can get it down there, banking it. He's got hit real close to the side pocket. I don't think it'll go unless he really pounded it, and he won't do that.
Chris Swartz says, settle down. We have all day tomorrow, John.
Tell him oh, yeah.
Huh?
Oh, here we go. Oh, man, now they're going into safety mode. I'm surprised he's not banking the 14. He's gone for tougher shots than that. Look out.
Excuse me. Has he left this 9? No, because the spot's in the way.
No, the 14 maybe if he can see it. I guess he can't see it. He's froze on the deuce.
Hey, Lawson. Lawson in the chat room. What up? Hey, I want to give a shout out to Lawson Lee. He and who else was it that came and helped us load? Charlie, the big.
Oh, he had a nice
Is it Charlie?
looky here.
Helped us
Look
load
at
out.
this shot. Well, he's either going to just slam into it or back cut the 14 or draw over and hide it behind the 5, which might play pity pat for a while. That's what he's going to do, I think.
Chris Swartz says that we have all day tomorrow and also gives you time to cash your Social Security check, which...
It's already automatically deposited.
Oh, I see. Okay. Even on July 4th weekend like this?
Well, I had it before.
Oh, okay. Comes early in lieu.
They have a tournament at Hard Times the day that my Social Security check comes in to see who gets to play me every month.
Okay, makes sense. Makes sense.
Let's go.
Well, you should be getting a settlement now from this car accident,
No, I'm
right?
not going to. You know, someone says, oh, go to the chiropractor. You know, they're going to have you come in 3 times a week and taking x-rays of every bone in your body.
I tell you what, I'm grateful for my accident. Shoot, if it wasn't for my accident, I wouldn't have bought all this equipment.
Yeah, but you probably really got hurt.
I did. I did.
You know, so far I'm just sore. I'm pretty sore.
In fact, I got hurt so much I'm not jumping on a motorcycle again.
But you know, we'll see. I mean, sometimes it takes weeks to find out if you know. I got.
So.
It ain't their fault I'm old, you know.
I've seen a little bit of a shift in a power shift in this game.
Style.
Well, no, a power shift in this game. But Jason still owes 1.
Yeah. Jason owes 1. Boostie's got what, 4?
Lock win. Hey, thanks for
5.
the super chat.
Yeah.
It's 5 to -1.
5 to -1.
What do you do here? I think he's
just going to get him out. Just ram him. Jason's going to have some kind of shot unless he gets very fortunate here. Might not be a ooh.
Oh, he was lucky there.
Well, he's playing the cue ball up there, you know, and let the balls go where they go. But he did get fairly lucky, if you want to know.
Joe Stachin says, I love the glasses on Boostie's head. Total gangster.
Oh, Jerry's at the room watching.
Joe
too?
Stachin.
Huh?
Joe Stachin.
Oh, Joe Stachin.
So I don't understand. Is being gangster supposed to be cool? Is that
evidently
being a cold?
How you asking me about being cool?
Killer.
What the hell would I know about that?
No, man. I think there were some cool gangsters, you know. Jimmy Cagney.
You know how hard this shot is jacked up to hit this good. He's just trying to hit it in the nose. Oh, Boosty. Well, he's swinging at this one, I think.
He might have lost a ball here to this.
Or he can bank the 1. He can bank
yeah, he can bank the 1, and it's a safe bank. He's going to play. He knows how to make this ball. Robert
playing
Aldana.
Shape on the 1.
This ball's not going to stop, sir. Hey, Robert Aldana. I'm mad at you because you're not here playing 9-ball or anything. I still love you, though, bro. Robert Aldana's here.
Hello, Robert. Well, Boostie's gonna. I think he'll shoot the. I don't think he'll shoot the spot shot. He'll just try to spin around.
That's the smarter shot because, you know, If you hit this wrong in any way, you hit the 14, you don't make it either ball.
Yeah. So what's
But he's
do?
shooting at the frickin' 10.
Well, he's going to shoot speed. Well, no, I think he's going to shoot pocket speed then. I can't imagine rifling this in, but these are champions.
What in the world?
See? See, he has 5 balls already. That puts him at 6. That's huge, huge advantage.
I know, he could have spun the ball in.
Easily. Now they're out.
I'm mad now.
Yeah. They're getting tired. I can't. It's the only excuse I can think of. I could see him playing pocket speed, but on the other side of the bump off the other ball.
Come on. 5-second shot clock.
So this tournament is over Friday?
Yeah, technically. And then the same day that the 10,000
How did
at
he hit
9
this
ball
one?
starts.
How did he hit this ball? See, he got pissed off that he hit the other one so bad, come with a shot. What a shot.
That was a good shot. That was a good shot.
Now if he banks this one in, he's got a shot on the 14 and game over. Always trying to hide it behind a 5. Try to do 2 things at once though.
Yeah. Daniel Bush's pool time is fading away. As this man.
Oh, that's right. You want to play?
I wanted
Go
to
play. I'll have
no. You know what's funny is a few of the same people that were sweating this match when it started are still here sweating that match.
Well, how?
They're
if you
still
love,
here
if you
sweating
love
this
one,
match.
I'll guarantee you the guys on onepocket.org. You know, I mean, they are the most ardent One Pocket fans there are. And they're, you know, there's guys in parts of the country that it's early morning.
Did Shaw scratch again?
You better get some sleep because at 10:30 we really have a good one tomorrow.
I'm calling in sick tomorrow.
You know, everywhere you look, you got the who's who of One Pocket here.
Yes, yes. Jason Shaw owes 2. That is correct.
And waiting in the wings, we have Alex Pagalayan and Dennis Orcollo.
Oh,
he
good hit. That was a good hit. Even from this distance, I noticed it was good. I'm gonna, you know, see, I'm gonna give this up and just go to referee school and become a referee.
A lot of money in that.
So you were an insurance man. That was your trade, right?
I finished in the mortgage business, but I was in the insurance business for years down in Southern California. Yeah, I had a from the original Golden Q, which would be Kenny bought it from a good friend of mine, Indian Joe Monzingo.
Oh yeah.
And Indian Joe, we played anybody that came in, and he was always in with me. Yeah. And I was in the book, you know, the road player book. Play the big guy's glasses. He's good for 800 or 1,000.
Yeah.
But I didn't lose every time, you know.
Danny's book, right?
No, with all the guys that I'm trying to think of the guy that.
Freddie Betvanega?
No,
the encyclopedia?
the road players book. Who to go play? Who will?
Oh,
gamble,
the little
who will
black
play,
book.
You know, look at this. Look at this. Wright shot himself right back in the game a little bit. If you came in, I'd play you. I had an insurance agency right down the street. They'd call me up. I'd come down and play. Frank the Barber would play.
Yeah.
He and I were, you know, we both had jobs, but we would play the road players.
Yeah, tomorrow's 10:30 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. So if you're in New York, it's 1:30. If you're in Texas, it's 12:30. If you're in Colorado, it's 11:30.
He's thinking of putting a little stroke down on this 7 here. I don't think he will ultimately, but he's looking at it. He's looking at it. Ram it in and draw your rock, Jason. He says, I just got back in this game a little bit. I'm not going to do that yet. So now it's 6-1, I believe.
He owed 2.
Yeah.
He only paid 1.
Well, he only had 1 coin up there.
Did he owed 2? That's no good.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
I don't know. They probably got a better handle on it than we do.
Well, I tell you what. I think Boosty may have, if he owes 2, and Jason messed up, it's Boosty's responsibility to make him aware of it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean they're not playing sleepers, but there was only 1 coin up there.
Yeah, but you can take the same coin and move it up a second diamond.
The Filipinos do that. Yeah.
I do that too sometimes when there's only 1 coin.
I want a bunch of coins up there.
Yeah, it's a pain in the ass, isn't it? For a $2 super chat, Lock Win would like me to let the world know that Locke owns Albert. Who's your daddy, Albert? Lock Win. What do you want me to say for $5?
Check the account and see if he sent it before you.
Well, it's in there. $2.
Okay.
This is great. This 1 pocket is great.
This match surprised me that it's gone on as long as it has. The way they started off.
Yeah. Yeah. So I'm a little like verklempt right now because I thought that
Look at this. Ooh.
I thought that Jason owed 2, so he only paid 1. So I'm just gonna operate on its 6-2 score. But for some reason I just whatever.
Yeah, that's right. He scratched in that upper corner.
He scratched in the upper corner. That makes him -2. You know.
Well, but I thought maybe he paid the other ball back. I don't know.
With what? He had nothing to pay it with. He was already at -1, right?
I don't know. All I saw was 1 coin up there. So.
Some people may think, you know, a lot of people. You know what's weird? A lot of people think I'm the tournament director of these things. You know, hey man, they ask me a lot of tournament director questions. You know.
We have the same tournament director here that they have at the Derby City Championship.
Yeah, and well, I think Ken Schumann is a introducer at the U.S. Open, if I'm not mistaken. Not a tournament director.
He's cutting back a little on some of the things, but you know he's doing some more commentating now, which he does at,
with CSI.
Yeah, with CSI.
Yeah, I'm getting the chat rooms telling me that Boosty
well, he
slept
also
on
is
that
the
second
referee
ball.
in those matches at the DCC.
He is a referee.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm not going to get into it, man. You know, people sleep on their balls all the time.
Yeah, you only said it 16 times. I mean.
Yeah, it's like whatever. I'm trying to move beyond that now.
Okay, he's going to 2-rail this and try to hide him behind probably the 7. No.
Oh, that.
Oop. See, if he'd have tried to make it, he'd had to go by the 7. That's a little dangerous because that 15 might be straight in there. I don't like splitting those balls up with the lead.
The 3-5 or the 3.
No, he broke
15?
them balls up on the spot with that shot.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, if Jason gets the shot first.
Then it's, and they're going Jason's way too.
Well, they lay a little tough here. See, I might just hit the 7 real thin and leave him jacked up, and he can just shoot that 1 if he wants.
Hey, Lock, Albert, if you weren't listening, Lock Win owns you.
Do you know Lockwood?
I have no idea who they are.
He's Albert's daddy. That's all we know.
Yeah, it was your daddy.
Oh, he's playing. I don't like it. Oh man, he's got such a nice cue ball.
Yeah, it's so deceptive to see cue ball moving at that speed. You don't know if it's going to get there.
Well, these guys get, you know, with their that stroke of theirs, they just get the extra distance. He pushes through the ball so well. You know, he can just fan this into the 9, send the cue ball down there, or he can bank it and follow way down. Can't make it, but he can get it. In the vicinity. Maybe hit the 1 if hits it real good. Maybe this was no good.
Maybe it is good.
See, that's.
Maybe I'm amazed.
Wow, you got a little lucky there.
Well,
Cue ball's going to be behind the 10. Though.
yeah, next shot. You know, maybe you can sense this too, John. They're both sort of playing with a sense of doubt that they don't know which one's going to win. Right? I don't feel.
That's a little too heavy for me.
I don't feel any confidence coming from either one of them. You know.
Well, we thought Boosty was the favorite.
But, I mean,
Jason went out to a big lead, and looks like he's, you know, it looks like Boosty's going to catch up. He's banking this ball.
You think?
Yep. Free bank. He hits these good. Well, he won the banks at the Derby City this year, didn't he?
No. No, yes, you're right. I was thinking it was Billy Thorpe, but Billy Thorpe came in 5th.
Billy Thorpe, yeah. No,
Yeah.
Boosty won the banks.
Yes, Boosty won the banks. Billy Thorpe came in 5th, won the banks and the 9, or the,
No,
was it
Alex
the 9 ball?
won the 9 ball. Alex.
Well, Billy ended up with master of the table. Did he not?
No.
That's what it says. That's what it.
I don't think so.
All right, let me go
It
back
was
to
close, but I don't think he did. Orcollo won master of the table because he won the 9 ball.
So Billy won the Derby City 1 pocket, came in 5th in the banks, and 2nd in the master of the table.
Yeah, to
So
Orcollo.
Second to Orcollo.
So I want
master
my
of the
dollar
table.
back.
I thought I paid you in coffee, brother.
Oh, okay. How are you a coffee?
No,
Can
that's
you have
all
another
right.
cup? Not
That's all
tonight.
right.
What's that over there by you? How many have you had?
I think 3.
Oh.
Geraldine said 3.
Oh.
Where's the cue ball? Where's the
away.
cue ball going?
See, but he had an. Oh, he's left a bank though. He
On the 5?
That's a nice shot if he makes it. Then he's got a bank on the 9. Then he can spin up to the bank on the 10. He just got up and whacked it pretty quick though.
Well, they're both kind of tired. They won't, you know.
How long's this been going on? What time did it start?
This is 2 hours and 41 minutes.
Yeah.
A lot
Race to
longer.
4 is.
I predicted 1 hour and 20 minutes, so it's exactly double what I thought this was going to be. And, you know,
Ooh.
okay, you're Jason Shaw. You're an aggressive player. Yes, you don't go for the 9. That's good. Good shot.
Nice shot there.
Yeah.
He's banking again.
You think that's the shot, John?
Yeah. Well, he's got that way he protects the ball. You know, he doesn't.
Yeah.
He's shooting the 2-railer maybe. Ooh,
You're right, he
that's
is.
Bold.
Oh, because he wants to flick off of one of those balls and get lucky.
Yeah, yeah. But he's left the same. Well,
Jason's looking at the 10 again.
Tougher. This one's a little tougher.
Oh, it looks like it's frozen. He's going to move the 9 out of there.
Yeah.
Ooh, around the world. Oh boy.
Boofsy worked them all down on his side, but they're going to start coming out of there. Oh, he's going to
2-railer. Yep.
I don't like it. He might. Unless the cue ball comes by the 3.
If he'd have gotten a much better 1 ball, even if he didn't make it, he would have put Jason in a lot of trouble there. But
he can play the 5 off the 1.
Off the 1,
and send
yeah.
them both out. He
Yeah.
ain't going to make it, I don't think, but
no.
both going out of there.
We saw John Schmidt play a very similar shot to that last year and made it. It was a highlight shot for us. Played
John's here.
Played
I
it
don't know how
against
he's
Dennis
doing in the
Orcollo.
tournament.
John Schmidt is on the winner's side. You guys, there is a bracket you can check. It's compusport.ca. Check out the bracket for the WCS 5,000 added 1 pocket at California Billiards.
See, he's hitting that ball. He just doesn't want to hit it quite that hard. Now he might bank the high ball by the side pocket if he's got he doesn't have the angle.
The 10.
No, the other one. He could come out, but he can't. I just think I'd shoot the 9 into the 10, but he's gonna go ahead and make the 10.
What the hell?
See,
wow.
You would think you'd have to hit that pretty hard to stiff it, but he put such a nice stroke on it. He shortened it up, played it like a diamond table.
I didn't think for a minute that was available. So for $3, I'm being asked to commentate this match in a Russian accent. Okay, you'll get exactly 1 minute of that. So what is the score, John?
The score is Boosty 6.
6-4?
6-4.
6-4. Boy, Jason really making comeback.
Jason making comeback. Is that Russian or Lithuanian? I can't tell. We're getting a little dingy, folks. It's been a long day.
No, I think Boosty
we're
make
digging
ball
to start,
now.
it
I
makes it
think
just-
Boosty make ball now.
He's got a nice shot. He hit it. He hit it perfect.
Oh, this perfect shot. Perfect shot.
Wow. So here we're going to the hill.
We're going to hill.
He needs 1 ball. Jason needs 4. Nice bank. Nice stroke.
Very nice bank. This
Now,
guy
what's he-
play
What's
good.
he doing here? Oh, he's just getting it on his side. This ball's bankable, but dangerous. But the cue ball can go back and forth and hide behind them balls. I'm thinking he's banking the one here.
Yanil Zakayev, I am Russian.
Oh, he's just going to get it on his side.
Okay, we're done. We're done with the Russian accent.
He might kick this. No. Just got to be careful not to dig behind it and scratch, but it's definitely a gopher. He's going. No, he's banking.
He's banking. Whoa.
This is why he's banking.
Dude, Boosty's amazing. Look, he's like, come on, man. That's supposed to go in all day.
He is the bank champion of the Derby, you know. There's a reason for that. Two-railer now, maybe? No. If you let him keep swinging, he's going to pop one in. This is a tough shot, but it's doable.
Well, Boosty's on one.
Yeah.
And I tell you what, I'm going potty after this game. If Boosty wins this game, I'm going to take a quick break and come. I'm sure they're going to take a quick break and come back. Oh, that it rolled out a little, didn't it?
Boy, he hits those kicks.
Well, that's the role these players were talking about on this table a little bit. I asked them, I said, you know, can we get this adjusted? No, don't bother.
Who would do the adjustment?
I mean, isn't this a Gold Crown 3 or 2 where you can
It's
just
a 3. It's a 3.
you know, turn the wheels under the feet? Not
yeah, but
wheels,
you
but
start, you start fooling
there's a
with
collar.
that and you're not Ernesto, and pretty soon the
yeah,
whole
right.
table's gonna
Next thing you know, you're calling them up.
yeah.
There's no stream table all of a sudden.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Oh, no.
He's going to go on the wrong
Oh,
side.
oh, no.
Oh, he got lucky.
Bam.
Oh, he can spin that in, yeah. Yeah, he hit the point. He was taking a swing at it. Now, look at this.
Oh, yeah, what a roll for Jason.
Hello.
Hello is right.
You can just roll this in. Got a two-railer on the 3. Oh, he's going to play shape on the 3. He doesn't like two-railers. He wants it straight in.
He's missed that by a mile.
Yeah, we one-stroked it.
Like Jeffrey Ignacio.
I played Jeffrey at the Derby the first game of one pocket
Ignacio?
he ever played. Yeah,
Well, how'd he do?
I beat him. He
Oh, well, there you go.
now he had just knocked Dennis Orcollo out of the Bigfoot 10 ball, you know, the big tournament, and then
Yeah.
and they called his match with me, and Orcollo was playing on the next table, and he at that point he didn't speak very good English, and he was explaining to me, he says, I've never played a game of one pocket and I don't know much about it, and I says, well, you could probably ask Dennis, except for you just knocked him out. And Dennis just kind of turned around and walked away. So anyway, I beat him 3-1. The only time I left him anything that resembled a shot, once he told me it was in the stack for him, he ran out. you know, he had a very good run over here the first trip. He won everything. He
Well,
won
let's
our
see.
tournament.
Edgy Geronimo's just learning the game, too. I mean, he's a great rotation player.
Yeah, Edgy
just
played
learning
in a
the
couple
game.
of our monthlies. You
He
could tell that, and that's been a couple of years since I've seen him play.
Well, he was here last year for the one pocket here at West
Yeah,
Coast
yeah.
Challenge, and he gave Tony Chohan a pretty good game.
Yes, he did.
You
Well,
know.
I mean, those guys are
You can actually watch
inherent pool players. You know, I mean, they have so much natural ability.
that. See, you see that shot? I
just
go
got
for
up and
those
whacked
shots all day. I go for those, and actually have a high percentage on those shots.
He's not extending his stroke like he was earlier. He's just punching on some of those shots. This shot can be made. There is a danger of scratching.
Oh yeah, you can thin it, scratch, or you know what's worse is thinning this and rattling the cue ball in in the hole. Yeah, he played. I think that's smarter.
I do too.
You only need one ball, you know. So wait
Well,
for
you
the
only needed one a long
opportunity.
time ago. He's already.
Yeah,
He's
yeah.
lucky
I
that it's
know.
not only one
well,
ball left on the table because.
Well, he's rushing
Jason,
things.
Jason just got up and whacked that shot. He jacked up and tried to play goofy shape.
I don't think Jason wanted to make that ball.
Yeah, I think so. He needs balls down table. But Boostie's liable to shoot this combo one railer.
Yeah, but well, yeah, no, he can do it and avoid hitting the one. Oh.
No, he's going behind the log now. He's made a, you know.
Yeah, that's good selection. Good
He gets
choice.
some kind of shot next.
So he's basically what he's doing. He's putting those 3 balls in places that are potentially good places for him to shoot from.
He just wants to cut this thin and put the cue ball over on the rail. And, you know, he's going to leave some kind of something, but he wants him to maybe take a chance. I don't know what else he can do here. He probably knows. He actually could bank the 5 if he swings at it hard. But he's leaving a cue ball's coming back down where it is now, but then he'd leave a bank on the 1 maybe. He's going to bank the 1 and shoot it hard.
He's trying to bring the cue ball back to the rail somehow. Yeah, you're right. He did bank the 1.
Yeah,
now, there's a pool player who used to be really McCready. He would play that shot all day.
the 2-railer?
Yeah, that 2-railer from the spot like that against the rail.
You got the stroke to stiff it.
Yeah.
As Jason does too.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But there, you know, he took, you know, he was.
Hey.
Better not let him see the cross.
He doubled it up. He did a good job. That was good speed.
I'd kick the 5 here safe, but I don't know what he's going to do. Kick off the end rail. He could slam bang it, the 1. But
You mean just take them both out? But you just don't know where those balls are going to go. That's the, you know. I think at this point, you know, you just gotta be patient and be as deliberate as possible, you know.
so what does he want to do? Go for the 3-railer that lays a little bit goofy, or just roll up and hide it?
He's going for the 3-railer.
Now he can slam bang the 1.
Right.
Back.
He's taking both of these balls.
No, he's going. Oh boy.
He's taking them both out, you know. He might have left this 5 ball.
Yeah, it's pretty tight, but
It is.
if you don't lay it down there,
I'm trying to think if
on the 1.
No, he can't shoot the 5. He'll kiss into it. What's he doing here? 3-railer?
He's just banking it down. He just sending.
Whoa. That's upstairs, bro. That is an upstairs shot right there.
Wow.
Upstairs. Hey, I want to give a shout out to my friends Rhino, Paul Joko, Brian Elwell, Rudy Torres, all you boys at the Cue Ball in Alhambra, Victor Castillo.
Is the cue ball
Sean
still there,
Sharver.
Alhambra?
Yeah,
On
still
Main
there.
Street?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
for
yeah,
crying
yeah.
out loud.
Those tables are great too. They're like old pro-ams.
Frank the Barber, Timmy Paget, and I played there years
ago. Still there. And the tables are great.
Wow. I went to high school in Alhambra.
Sunday tournament every Sunday. Ever in town, come on down.
I'm gonna just fan this, maybe. Oh.
Well, that's a three-railer.
Yeah, he's swinging at this one.
This is not. It's not so easy though because
Well,
there might be a.
ball's going to come out.
There's
He
a
might
kiss.
have a nice shot at the one if he hits it
There's-
too hard.
There's a
gets to the
kiss.
handrail.
There's a kiss.
No.
No,
put
not
a
at the
stroke
force.
on it.
Not on the force follow. Okay.
He's just got to bank it up by the one.
Well, this is where Jason might find himself in a little bit of trouble.
Well, he's let him swing at it a couple times already.
This is a Z-bank.
No.
No, because the cue ball's coming twice around the table. Yeah.
Well, no, he can kill it. He might just get it over there and draw it down by the three.
He played my shot. He played my shot.
Wow. Here we go.
Hey!
Only one more.
Stolichnaya. All for everybody.
3-3.
Wow, what a match we got going on over here. I gotta go to the restroom or maybe go take a nap. I'll be back. Okay, here we go. It is Hill. We've seen a very long and very good match. I was talking to Boosty outside, and he's telling me, you know, like, Jason shoots too good, man. Shoots too good. I gotta, like, be careful. I can't leave him anything. And as a result, you know, you've seen Boosty really kind of lay up, and it kind of goes with what I was saying earlier, which is, you know, I think you're right, you know, John. Boosty's really just not trying to leave him one shot. You know?
He decided. Well, he lost those 2 matches where he had the lead. He had the lead in the ball count, and
so here we go. This is Hill. It's been
and Boosty's breaking.
It's been a great match.
He's got a chance to come from 3-1 down to win this match. You know, and they normally the breaker has a huge edge, but that hasn't been the case in this match after 3.5 hours. He's going to clear. Watch this. He's going to clear them both out, but the 10 could do something funny here.
So I'm sitting with John Hendy, and we're at California Billiards. This is part 2 of this pretty phenomenal match, actually. I mean, it started off fast and loose and kind of, you know, went into a different gear in that last game, which took over an hour and a half.
So he's thinking of slamming this 10 into the 8 and taking all 3 balls out, but it's risky. I don't know if that's what he's doing. Yes, he is. And he left a nice little bank that could cost him dearly. Look at all these balls that are spread out.
It could definitely cost him. And he'll stun this so that he hits the 2, but he'll have the 15 if he makes the 7.
And if he misses it, he leaves the bank. So he better make it. But it is. He might not even stun the 2. This is such a high percentage shot. He might come up. It's a game winner if he misses the 2 and comes up for these other balls. No, he's going to stun. Not take the chance.
Oh, it was a terrible shot. Terrible shot.
Yeah, he didn't. Oh, he can slice this in. He rushed the backstroke. That's what happens when you're playing for 3.5 hours in one match. Boy, I would have made him a huge favorite to get a lot of. Look at all the balls that point to Boosty's hole.
Yeah. Now hold on a second.
He's got a shot.
Oh Lord.
That's what's been happening all too many times lately.
I'm really surprised that he shot it that hard even.
He jerked it.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Now he rolls down, hits the 6. Well, that could slow him up a little bit, but probably not much.
Well, let's see. Will he come up past the 12 ball? And maybe
he can make the 9 and maybe. I don't like this. He does.
Well, he could just cinch it in.
You see,
he's trying to come up past the balls here.
yeah.
Jacked up again now. He's going to shoot the 11.
He stays down on the ball so good and strokes it so good that jacked up doesn't affect him like it does mortals, I don't think. Oh, and he hit
That's going to stop. That's going to stop.
The tree got him a little bit.
Yeah.
So he's got 4. Both of them have.
Oh, Jason's upset.
Boy,
Audibly upset.
4-0's not like 6-0.
No, it's not.
And he might have 5-0 because he can't get too tricky here.
Yeah, I mean, Boosty's got to play. He's got to play a real good takeout here.
He can't. So I don't think he'll play a takeout. I don't see. And he can't get to the end rail. So, he can't. he's too high to get behind it. I think he makes it and tries to spin behind the 9. If he,
Yeah, he's gonna double kiss maybe.
oh, maybe, yeah.
Yeah, double kiss.
Yeah, he could do it. Okay.
I know a lot of guys that can stiff this ball in, twist and stiff it. You know.
Too easy to leave a return bank. Just bank it high, and you know you're lucky.
Yeah. Safe, safe, safe. Yeah. Oh, this is a lifeline for Django.
Well, he gave one to Jason, missing that high percentage bank
I can't.
with all the balls pointed.
Very high percentage. He just kind of, but that's the problem with the last.
He's banking the 9 and sending the 11 over here. Very creative.
Yeah. The last game, I think, slowed Boosty down. So you know you can't. It's hard to switch gear, go into full offense when you played such a long game like that. You know.
What's he doing? Can he cross this ball? Oh.
Well, they've really picked up the pace all of a sudden, haven't they?
Yeah.
What do you do here? You just fan the 13 and go up table?
The 1.
Oh, is that the 1?
Yeah.
Told you I need this. Need to
Is that the
calibrate.
raffle cue? Or is that
No,
yours?
it's just my cue. I'm talking about. That's the one right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's 3-railing it.
I'm using it as a
No?
laser pointer.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what I would have done.
I think the guy already had the balls on the
Jason,
wrong side.
yeah, Jason had balls on the wrong trap.
Now Boosty's got him in a. That's a good shot. He's going to make him.
Bring the cue ball down table. Whoa. Oh, he'll bank at the. Well, will he bank at the 4? You think?
No, bank at the 2-railer. I think if he's got the angle there.
Oh, the 8. Oh.
Yeah. Or the 4. Well,
See,
the 4.
I like the 4.
No, the 1's in the way of the 4. That's really threading the needle. A lot of good things can happen.
But if he banks the 8, though,
He can send the cue ball all the way down the end rail here.
He's going to draw it. What is he doing? Where is his cue ball going? Up table. Nice cue.
Yeah. See, this is slow death here as he keeps trying to get out of these balls. He's got nothing to get anything on his side that I can see. He's got to thin the 12 here. Unless he sees something else.
Well, you really got get creative here because.
He can't hit this thin enough. He wants to go between the 11 and the deuce, but he can't hit it that thin, I don't think. Unless he force follows it, which he has a stroke. He's going to hit the 12 thin. Postpone it for a little while.
See the 14-5 right here. You know, can he thin the 4? Maybe combinate a little bit.
He might.
Bring the cue ball up to the middle of the table. Or the middle of the top rail, where the West State, where the West State
10 and knock a ball because he wants
logo
to, he
is.
don't want to let him know back cut on the 8 where he can slide it down there.
He is going. He's hitting the 4, and he's just gonna drag his cue ball up top.
Yeah, into the see if he. Now he slides off the 8. Tied those balls up.
Now he'll hit the 14.
Thin, I think.
Yeah, thin it, and then bring the cue ball above
Although
the 3.
He's looking at getting the 5 down there. He might shoot it harder than we think here.
Oh, he didn't even. Well, now he's got to be careful. Boosty does.
Yeah, no.
Does that 14 come off the 5 in the corner?
Oh yeah, but he's got to shoot the 9 into it. And the 5
Yeah.
looks like it could.
This
throw
is
right.
Jason Shaw. If he says it's dead ball, he might go for it.
See what's he doing?
He's
here?
coming off.
Hitting
Oh, okay. That's not a bad shot, I guess.
Nice shot.
This is kind of a scary rack. I mean,
Oh, they're all on Boosty's side.
Yeah, but
he can 3-rail this. He's got to beat the kiss.
Yeah,
which
there
he
is a
should be
kiss
able to
on.
do. He's got to send it down there. But he's going to rattle some balls around, I think. Hey, look at
he's
the-
just playing it careful. I think he's playing. That's actually a good place for that ball for Boosty to be. Jason's going to come on the inside of it.
Yeah.
A little bit of a shift here. Jason played a good shot.
What's he doing here?
Oh,
Boy, that rolled out. He hit that much better than it looked. Now he's got a chance.
to bank.
Yeah, I don't think any of these balls go.
Yeah, but look, he's tree topped.
The one maybe.
He's gonna
bide his time.
yeah, bide your time. Not hard enough.
Yeah, he's getting banked here too.
Well, yeah, but you and I both know there's no balls going in anytime soon.
No, but he's still got everything. He's got another ball on his side, and the cue ball's down at the end table. He just can't hit too hard and have it do something goofy. But he'd love to move some balls around here. So he's just gonna.
That fell low enough so that Jason wouldn't even try to get it toward his hole.
Good shot.
Hmm.
Gonna kick at it.
At the 3, right? Well played, but
But now if he makes this, the cue ball's on the 6th ball, and he's got a shot at the 11.
baby. Oh, that was a great shot. Good speed. 5.
Got a little scratch angle here. Gonna have to jack up a little.
He'll come into the 5-14.
No. Just jacking up to go. Well, he might, yeah.
He
just doesn't
might
wanna
draw
try.
out. He's
He
drawing
gets a
out.
shot.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, I think.
if he'd have drawn a little more, he might have had a shot. He got a bank on the 6 anyway.
6-0, boys and girls. Uh-oh.
Look at here.
Oh, look at this. This is what happened to Boosty in the beginning of the game. Just not as brutal.
I don't think he had to slam that to stiff it. He could have played pocket speed, I think.
Boosty's in a little bit of trouble, though.
Yeah, but all the balls are on his side. He's going to hide it. He's going to bank it out and hide it. Might, you don't want to go too high to leave a shot on the 14. There's 8 balls there. But none of them go, so he can just try to slice this 14 maybe. Get it. Oh, of course, he doesn't want to get it down by the hole if you don't hit it good.
Well, if he makes this ball,
well, he's not going to make it. He's just going to get it down where he can't bank it and hide him on all them other balls, I think. If he tries to make it, Cuba slides out where he can make the 6.
he hit that very well. Oh, we left the 6.
Yeah, I told you.
Okay, so now, are we going to see
An 8
a
now.
reversal of fortune?
Yeah, that was not. Of course, if he'd have hit it thin enough, he might not have got it. You know.
So
He's got to go for it.
he can play. He could play a very good shot. Just hit this little bit of inside, come into the 5, and
What's
he'll
he
have
doing?
those.
What's he doing? Is he playing?
And
Up
he'll
and
hit
down?
it slow. No, he'll hit it slow.
No, he can't play it slow.
See, into the 5.
Ooh.
That's what he was intending on. But now as jacked up, he can't draw back. Oh, he can't back cut this ball.
Shoot the 10 in and then bank the.
Oh, he can back cut it. No?
Yeah, he's got he's got a nice easy shot on that. He's just going to have to cross bank this other ball instead of, or go around it. He can just shoot it right in.
Ideally, yeah, that's what he'd like to do. But the margin for error is, you know, very
No, he can draw this
slim.
back with his stroke.
It's just going to follow. He's considering
He
his
can
options.
follow and go 2 rails around that ball, and if he nicks it, that ain't bad either. He's got to make sure he makes it.
Nicked it bad.
Yeah, he tried to stroke it around it. That was a. It's got a 3-railer, but again, it's tricky. So it's 6-2.
It is.
He missed it. Look at all them balls that go to his hole. I really thought he would be right back in the
Dude,
game.
he could have done. I think he really hit that 6 a little too hard to come into the 5, and see that's where he ended up. And
Well, he tried to stroke it around that ball, come up high, which was probably the shot. He just didn't do it.
he wants a do-over. They don't have do-overs in this game, do they?
He's got a chance, he's got a shot here, but he can leave a bank, he can get a kiss. He's swinging at it, I think. 3-railer.
Look at it. Look at it. Oh.
Look where the cue ball. Derby City Bank Pool champion.
Yes, sir.
Daddy.
Yes, sir. Now.
Well, he can roll the 1. If he makes it, he's probably out. If he misses it, he hasn't sold anything out.
The 1 ball?
Yeah, he's going to roll the 1. If he makes this, he wins.
Missed.
it. See what I mean?
Yeah, that was a safe shot.
Oh, it's a game-winning shot.
It's a, you know what? It's a shot you can't be disappointed with the outcome because you know you've at least protected your investment. You know what I mean?
He's in trouble again. Send the 5 down to the end rail again. Actually, if he hits the 5 and just misses, he can get it really close. Maybe even make it.
Between the 8 and 9, you mean?
Yeah.
Oh, that's way too. Yay! Where you go? Oh no! Now this is bad for Boosty. This is a mess.
Yeah, but he's no big, no, you know. Wow.
8 ball, 2 rails? No, the 9 is in the way.
No, 9's not in the way, but Lloyd takes a good hit.
But that's what I look
Yeah,
at him
that's
jacked
it.
up.
Yeah, but he lines it. He's so straight, you know. I'd jump out of my socks when I try this.
Snick the 1. No.
Still, boy, did he hit that nice speed.
That's oh,
nice.
that's the 5 on the side rail. Where is it? The 1. It looks like the 1.
What's he doing here? Crossing it over, or just straight? What would you do here? I'm sending the cue ball down between the 5 and the side pocket and banking this on my side, try to protect that ball.
He could follow the 9 and then try to. Well, you don't want to leave a cross on the 4 or the. What is that? Is that the 1 or the 5? That's
We
what I
got
would
away
have
with
done.
something
That's
there.
what I. That's
That
kind of what I would have done.
No, oh, he got lucky. Looky here.
He didn't leave anything.
Nobody got lucky and got a combo here, or he'd have been banking this 8 probably.
But that's what I mean. He didn't really leave anything for Jason, is what I
Got to
mean.
kick it to 5 easy, I think.
He's looking at the bank.
It doesn't go. Might kick it. No, he's kicking it to 5
Yeah.
easy.
That is the 5.
Yeah.
I can't tell if it's the 5
Or
or
the
the
1. I can't tell.
Oh.
Ooh. He's all right.
If he tries to combinate this, he's.
No, he can't. He won't. He's going to hit the 9 thin and try to hide him behind the 5, I would think. I don't know.
He's got to really worry about this 8 ball if he tries to combinate this.
Oh, I don't
Is
like
he double
because the 8
banking?
Maybe. Made it.
Wow.
Derby City Bank Pool Champion Day.
Wow.
What a shot. I didn't think he could get by there. Boy, that was bold shot.
Oh my gosh, he's playing to win this. That's for sure.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
6-5. 6-5.
6-5.
We got ourselves a hell of a match here.
Now, would you draw this or go forward with it? I'm thinking he's going forward with it. Spin it a lot.
Well, it depends on his angle of attack and see how
the lay's
much.
pretty good for either
He's
shot.
a little overextended, so
If you
he may draw it.
if you don't want to draw too much because you could scratch, underscratch. You know, the safe shot is to spin it 3 rails.
Yeah. Stroke it forward.
Because he's stretching it a little.
He's going to draw.
He'll draw.
He'll draw. Oh, wait a minute. He's going to
He
just
didn't
bank
take
the 8.
chance.
He's
He
going to.
could've- Yeah.
What a safe shot. We're tied up, John. Man, we
What a
got
match.
this is a
What
sweater's
a
delight,
match.
bro. Definitely. I'm honored to be here with you watching it too.
Yes, it is. Wonderful. Uh-oh, he made it.
He did. Wow. Man, Boosty just had a flashback.
He can bring it when he has to, can he? Jason's sick, as he should be. Brucey outplayed him. End game.
It's in. It's rolling out. It rolled out. It rolled out.
Didn't roll out, it rolled in. I thought he would make it because he usually comes this way.
Yeah.
You got a breath of fresh air. What's he doing? A double?
He'll shoot it. He'll shoot at the stripe. No. No.
He might just cross this
Cross the
down.
5 up and down.
Yeah.
Because these are the shots. I have such a hard time with this shot because you have to drag this ball so well. And I don't know about stiffing it because if it rattles and sends the 5 to the other pocket, it's suicide.
Well, he only needs one, so he can't do anything too goofy. Problem if he hits it wide and gets it all the way to the end rail, then he gives him a chance to get the 12 on the spot there. He might try to just go for it. Let's see what's he doing.
3 rails?
I don't think so. I think he's trying to throw the bank.
If he plays this
Can't
3
see it.
rails, he'll hit the 12. No. Uh-oh. 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 That's it. That's, oh, no.
I'd bank at it right now.
Yes, that's what you do. It's going to be over.
See, he got a little too bold there. He had a huge advantage with the balls out of play. So what do?
You do this. Jason Shaw's going to win this.
Yeah. He should win it. Now he dogged the stroke.
Too slow?
Yep.
Well, you know, this ain't straightforward because
He can see the edge of the 5, I think. He can, but then he leaves a bank unless he just shoots it easy and bumps it up. So he just have to take a chance. He could get him out, both.
I can't believe Jason hit that so soft.
He's trying to wring them both out, I think.
Uh-oh.
And he did.
Wow, no, he didn't.
Oh, he's trying to.
Oh, this is going to be, I see
was trying to
Jason
make
running out from here.
Oh, he's got to stun it a little, but he's so, yeah, he didn't deserve the chance, but he got it.
He missed.
No.
Oh my gosh.
Well, it was a hell of a match anyway.
Unbelievable. Wow.
Thank you,
John,
Daniel.
thank you so much. And we hope you have a great evening. Join us tomorrow, 10:30 a.m. Pacific Standard Time for Chip Compton versus Tony Chohan. Oh boy.
that the case? Red?
Red, but it could, like, it's any of the three small ones. So the red or the